The journey has been long. The battles have been fierce from coast to coast across every map of 4 majors. We've witnessed triumphs and heartbreaks on the main stage, but now it all comes down to this, as 8 teams remain, each with a singular goal, to be crowned the best Call of Duty team in the world. Welcome one and all to Allen, Texas. Welcome to the Ultimate Showdown. Welcome to the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend. Hello, everybody. It's Chris Puckett, your host, alongside Alley Cat and Nameless. And as you can see, we brought in a very special guest, Mr. 3 Rings. Now, Clay, we'll get to you in a moment, but Nameless, we got to talk about this event. The fans are jacked. I'm excited. This is going to be an electric weekend.
Yeah, it's the culmination of the blood, sweat, and tears these players have put in all year in that practice, leading up to the biggest moment that some of these players will ever have in their career. It's where legends are made and dynasties are cemented. I can't wait to watch them battle it out.
Now, Allie, across our 4 majors and all regular season, we had our Power 4 and then everyone else fighting for top 8. Each of those Power 4 have won a tournament. Does somebody double up here at Champs?
Absolutely. I mean, New York did it last year. No reason for them to not possibly do it this year, but we have plenty of underdogs that have been causing upsets recently.
Speaking of people who have taken home trophies, we've got a man with 3 rings. Clayster, you've been around the block since the very beginning, joining us once again here at Champs. Talk to me about this event in particular. It's the biggest paycheck of the year for COD players.
It's a dream come true for any Call of Duty player. Call of Duty Championships is where you want to play your best. It's where you want to win the trophy, win the rings. Everything included is just amazing. I just can't wait to see how this event unfolds.
If you don't know who Clayster is, he's been around here for a minute, and he's worn a number of jerseys, an Optic jersey, a Complexity jersey, a Denial jersey. He won a tournament with E United, and it was the biggest one of the year. You did that alongside Simp and Abizi, who are in the competition once again today, Clay.
Yeah, I have a couple of my sons playing at this Call of Duty Championships. I'm excited to see how they all do. They've been performing phenomenally ever since they came into the league. Had a couple wins with a couple of them. Had a couple good moments this year. I'm just excited to be on the desk with you beautiful people.
We've got so many players in contention this year for the title. It is going to be a blast to see who walks away with it all. Nameless, I know we've got a lot of special fans tuning in from around the world. What should they be excited about this weekend?
The trash talk, Chris. I mean, we had it at Major 4 where the players are facing each other, and we have a stage very similar to that, but this time we're going to have the crowd interaction, and the players will feed off of that. They're going to be talking so much trash, and hopefully they back it up.
To see the stage, we send it down live. We've got Lottie Van Praag alongside Blaze.
What is up, Call of Duty League, and what a time to be back.
What a time to be back, and I'm happy to have you here, Lottie, as
love it.
we are excited for championship weekend. We got the 8 best teams in the world here playing on this Southern Showdown of a stage. Lottie, what do you think about our championship weekend stage?
Ooh, I love it. I loved it in Major 4. I loved the personal pop-offs that were happening, and I'm hoping that we get a little bit extra at the championship weekend. So I'm excited about it.
I think we will get a little bit extra this weekend, but before we get this one kicked off, I want to give a shout out to the fans that showed up here today. Make some noise for yourself. Championship weekend is just getting started. I'm excited to get this one going, Chris. Let's get these games popping off.
I love it. So many people take it off work. They are ready to party, and we are starting to party in a big way. But if you tuned into Major 4, you might have noticed something. The players are taking it a little extra personal, Allie. Things are getting fierce when it comes to the trash talk.
Yeah, they're sitting across from each other, right? And usually you can kind of ignore them, right? Like when they're sitting next to you, it's like I don't have to look over at Scrap pointing at the crowd and pointing at me after map number 1, but that is not going to be the case in this setup. And not only that, are they going to see each other in their peripherals, but the fans behind them as well.
What was the biggest surprise for you, Nameless? For me, it was that guy, Simp, talking smack.
Yeah, you know, some guys that maybe aren't as comfortable in front of that big crowd getting more comfortable as well. When you talk about some of the young rooks you saw standing up and popping off, right? So this is a big shift, though. Don't get it twisted. Like, these guys went from no fans back now into an arena, the biggest tournament of the year, where the energy is going to be through the roof. I mean, we're sold out. It's going to be popping. So I'm excited to see them feed off of it and hopefully translate to some electrifying matches as well, Chris.
If you missed the action earlier this season, let's catch you up. We had 4 majors with 4 different champions, and it all started when Toronto raised the first trophy back in Boston. Let's start here with Scrap and crew. They made a roster change after falling short of the championship in 2023. It immediately paid dividends.
Yeah, Toronto, I mean, they make that roster change, as you mentioned. They get cooked in the finals, and they bring in Envoy, and it was like retribution. We get our victory. They dominated. Kleenex was looking like, you know, the best MG in the world alongside Scrap, who's been the best they are all year long. And then up against Atlanta FaZe throughout the year on LAN, they have dominated them. So for Toronto Ultra, we expect them to go very far in tournaments. Lately, though, on Sundays, they have been struggling. So that's sort of their story arc is, can they figure it out on a Sunday? Mentally, something is chalking them there. They're going to have to get through it here at COD Champs.
If you've been watching for a while, you know Kleenex and Insight have 2 silver medals, but this man earned his first silver last year, as well as the Rookie of the Year award. He's one of the biggest trash talkers in the game right now, and he can back it up with the numbers.
He definitely backs it up, and I think it's really awesome to see Scrap continue his Rookie of the Year campaign from last year and play at an MVP level this year and just dominate, be the backbone of that Toronto Ultra team.
I love that we have trash talkers. Clay, you're one of the OGs, but I feel like Scrap has taken it to another level, and after raising the trophy in Boston, he had a little call out for his opponent, Draza.
How does this one feel to be back on top of the CDL setting the pace?
Give me this shit. All right. I got some words to say, bro. Pass is the pass. That champ shit, yo. We back. We back. We back on top. We're coming all year, bro. All year. Let's go.
All year, let's go for the Ultra fans.
Scrap versus Draza. They're on opposite sides of the bracket. Allie, could we see this matchup in the winner's final?
Absolutely. It's happened almost every winner's final, and Toronto's been on the winning end of it. But FaZe quickly responded to what Scrap had to say with one of their own, Chris.
Let's take a look at what FaZe accomplished at major number 2. Nameless, they fell short of their goal. They got second place to Toronto and Boston, but then they bopped Texas on their way to a 7-2 record in the winners and grand finals.
Yeah, you know, this is when Draza really started to get comfortable with the team. team start to fry. I mean, he's obviously one of the engagement kings when you talk about ARs. And then Simp, I mean, he's been a monster on the year. I feel like you'd be insane to pick anybody for MVP besides him. And, you know, for Atlanta FaZe, it's important for them to get those wins every year. They're vying to be a dynasty, not just a team that's, you know, placing top 3 every tournament. They're used to that. They want to win tournaments, and that's what they set out to do. They did so, but this is the big one. The major goal for these guys is to take down champs.
If you're looking at the numbers, who deserved MVP? Well, it's Chris Blair. And look at these numbers. He dropped a 1.29 KD overall. His S&D nearly a 1.6, and he was one of the most dominant players we've seen in Hardpoint.
I mean, he's been unreal. And what's crazy when we talk about Atlanta FaZe and you talk about numbers, usually it's Cellium, but Simp, you give him some red dots on the mini map and no sound whoring, and he becomes a different player.
So it's all Toronto and Atlanta to start the year, but halfway through something changed, and it found like Optic had found their form. Let's talk about Major 3 as this team, throughout all the qualifiers, clutched up in their searches and eventually took out Toronto on their home ground to win our 3rd major.
Beating a home crowd team like Toronto at their home major is a huge feat out of Optic. I think they played phenomenally this whole tournament, but what really stuck out to me was their S&D clutches. They were winning like non-favorable number advantages all the time, 2v3s, 1v2s, really just clutching up their S&Ds, and I think that's why it carried them home.
And I think one of my favorite things leading into this Optic win was they had one of the most clutch qualifiers that we had seen. Like some series where the numbers were not going their ways, it was off of plays like Shotzzy and Dashy that they were able to pull through, and it followed them onto land with the green wall behind them, and it was a lot of game 5s. And I think the common denominator with all of our top teams is they hit the S&D stride at the right time to take away these chips.
Optic exited the tournament with 6th place last year at Champs. This year, looking to at least finish in the top 3, if not on top of the podium. And if you've been looking at their season, they've had some ups and downs. They started down, they reached their peak at Major 3, but after earning 100 points there at Major 3, a complete fall off, 0 points at Major 4 as they got dominated, not just on land, but also in the qualifiers.
Yeah, I feel like Optic's like one of the only organizations where you see that big drop-off that happens often, right? Like first, then you drop all the way down, right? Maybe it's something to do with the added pressure they have of the massive fan base, but for them, good thing it happened at Major 4, and that was not Champs. They have been a great search team in the past, so we know that they're capable of it. Dashy has the most clutches on the year. I expect them to be a completely different roster when it comes to search and destroy on that stage.
With that win at Major 3, Optic secured the number 3 seed overall, but right behind them were the Subliners, and we waited all the way for LA for the Subliners to catch fire. Ali, this is the team that got bopped in the opening round, but made a ridiculous run through the losers bracket.
This is one of my favorite stories when it comes to all of our major winners, because New York Subliners, although being considered a top 4 team during the qualifiers and throughout the year, they didn't really look like they were championship level just yet. Like they were going to take home a chip at any of the majors, even going into Major 4, but it was their last opportunity. They hit the stride when they needed to, and now have the opportunity to go back to back to back to back.
Clay, if you're looking at their success here, who stood out to you?
Obviously, you got to look at Hydra. This guy's been playing at an MVP level all year, even when his team hasn't been performing super well, and their hardpoint just lit on fire this event. And I don't remember exactly how many it was, Ant, but it was quite a few hardpoints in a row that they took home this trophy with.
Yeah, I believe it was 10 straight hardpoints that caught fire, losers round 1 all the way to a championship. And I would say, you know, given the circumstance, Major 4 is the hardest tournament to win every year. They absolutely came in, dominated that. You know, everybody is at the top of their game when you get to that major. It's right before Champs. And a lot of it is due to this guy, Chris Hydra. Unbelievable respawn player. He's been lighting it up in HB.
Playing so consistently, we're the Power 4, and now you will see they are spread out across our winners bracket. We're going to start with all the teams in our winners bracket, and then, of course, the elimination bracket will be their second life. But looking at this opening round, who's got the toughest matchup here, Nameless?
Yeah, I'm immediately drawn to the Subliners versus Surge matchup. I think Surge, they've been so much better lately, improving everywhere. Their map pool is very difficult to go into vetoes against them, and I would echo that same sentiment with Optic Texas versus LAG. We've known how dangerous a guy like Fame can be in Search and Destroy, and those guys can catch fire and beat top teams like we saw at Major 4 versus Toronto. So you're playing, you know, LAG, who's been on fire, and Optic Texas, who have not been able to win Search. So it could get very interesting early on.
Let us know in the chat, who do you see powering through here on day number 1 in the winners bracket? When we come back, we'll be breaking down your top 8 performers on the regular season and handing out our All-Star Awards. Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
G-O-G-O-G-O-A, keep it. Time we don't need you. Be the greatest of all, in time you'll believe. G-O-Greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fetus. See my gritty jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back, I'm too smart to meddle with the fellows, keep the medal at. They pedal for the stats, I'm making benefactors, laying low. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go. Keep them. Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, Jesus. Said we never, ever beat us. Death will never, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee to give us pins to tease us. We cause vibrations, give us sedatives to seize us. Another season with the seasons. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky, pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You just a dreamer. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachiever. I'm Kakarot, I surpassed you, Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your seat up. I'm a living legend. I'm a living man. My timeline is endless. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on.
Asian control. It's destiny. Oh my God, it's destiny.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, we have the best Call of Duty players in the world here in the Call of Duty League. And every championship weekend, we have to honor the best in our league. You got it right. It's time for All-Stars and the votes are in. So Texas, make some noise for your second team of the year. Give it up for Drazah, Dashy, Shotzzy, and Kleenex. One more time, make some noise for your second team All-Stars.
What a group this is. If you're looking at Drazah, there's no more aggressive ARs. When it comes to the objective, Dashy's got the stats to back it up, the best in the league. When you're looking for someone to push the action, you got Kleenex in your face. And if Optic is going to win a championship this weekend, they're going to be looking at that guy in the end, Shotzzy. Back to you, boys.
Thank you, Chris. And if you thought that team was sick, well, this next squad is going to make you ill. Get ready to make some noise, Texas, because here's your Scuff Team of the Year! Give it up for Scrap, Cellium, Simp, and Hydra! Your Scuff Team of the Year! And if you can't envision why, check out this video.
These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
Cellium having some amazing moments.
Michelle goes nuclear
To Sim. There are two that line up in front and Cell. Maybe making the play. They're trying to stay alive. Pushes it. Second. Slams inside. Comes to that. It's done.
Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. It's just down to Cell with the what?
Possibly the best player in the world.
This man cannot be stopped.
Team to work with. Get those extra 2 ticks.
Oh, good. Nice.
Miss me. Hydra. There's a
streak earned as well, up to 6 straight. That was remarkable there, and Hydra's still going. He can do whatever he wants. 9 straight for him, 18 and 14. One of the true superstars in our league is we're up to double digits. The man is a threat. He's got 4 teams in New York dominating. Are we serious?
This man is breaking records. He is dialed.
Good. They switch up the pace when you need him to. They go for the together. Ultra, they're trying to make it happen. Oh, they're making it happen. Scrap, what a two-piece that was. 20 seconds now. Scrap holding it together. 41 kills as he's absolutely mauling. Optic on the approach. Shotzi, Pin, Dashi taking care of as well. A 5 spree as the final moments tick down.
The best player currently in the game.
Finally won't slow down. Able to take out one. Wins it. Gets eyes on him. Tags in and god damn. Then he just throws it. Stun has a couple of kills and now a shit. Sim with 5. Can he turn this around? But right now, it is all Atlanta phase. 8 in a row for Sim. Make it 9. Sim's like, I can do better. Looking for double digits. And there it is. 10. It's a godly effort. 12. Keeps going. Another 13.
Congratulations to all of our All-Stars, especially the Scuff Team of the Year, Scrap, Hydra, Cellium, and Simp. 4 players with the highest ceilings in the league, and also consistency all season long. I want to start here with Scrap, Alley Cat, because this guy earns our Rookie of the Year honors last year. Now in his 2nd year, he's playing for another title.
I mean, it's just a continuation. He's easily the most consistent player when it comes to Toronto Ultra, and obviously an X Factor. I mean, it's hard to be an AR and put up the numbers that he puts up, and not to mention the amount of damage consistently. I mean, we're talking about 6K damage in a map 1 versus a team like Optic Texas. So he does it versus not only the rest of the league, but the top 4 as well.
What we love about Scrap, he is pushing up the map. He is taking those engagements, but he's not the only AR to grace our Scuff Team of the Year. We, of course, got to highlight the man from Atlanta FaZe, the King Cobra, Cellium.
Yeah, I mean, at one point we were calling stats the Cellium Index. I mean, just a pillar of consistency for this roster, the backbone, some would say. You know, every time you're on the map playing against him, you have to be wary of the positions that he's playing. And this guy is a player who can change roles if he needs to, playing a little bit more slower pace this year, and the numbers are even better on land than they were online. So Cellium, this kid has been unbelievable. I feel like every single year he's on our All-Star list.
Representing the SMGs, the players pushing the pace. It's another Atlanta FaZe member as we have to highlight Cellium's teammate Simp. Now, Clayster, this is a guy who already has 2 rings. He won his first alongside you. What have you seen from Chris Lair in his career?
I've seen a resurgence as of late. He's always been one of the best Call of Duty players, in my opinion, of all time. He's got an incredible brain for the game, and to pair along with his shot, he's literally the perfect Call of Duty player. I think last year he kind of took a backseat to his teammates a little bit, and this year he's really been allowed to flourish, and you see that going on crazy streaks against Optic right here in the grand finals. Like, who else is doing this?
One of the most entertaining players to watch in the league, and he's got the stats to back it up as he takes the #1 spot as SMG. It's Hydra right behind him in the #2 spot.
I was going to tell you, Clay, who else is doing this? Paco, he's doing this. I mean, you're going to watch these highlights here on your screen, and it just looks a little bit different than everybody else. I mean, the guy is just extremely talented, you know, has the will to get it done for his team, even when everybody's, you know, counting them out. They go ahead and they rattle off 10 straight HPs, and a lot of it's due to what he's able to get done on the map. The kid is unbelievable, MVP every time that they win because he's lighting it up, and I expect him to do the same thing at Champs.
You know the Seattle Surge is going to be gunning for Hydra as he takes the stage first alongside Kismet the Bulldog. You got Simp in his first championships in the Subliner jersey, and at the end, we've got Sky. Subliners are locked in, but how crucial is Paco going to be to this team? Do they need him to do what he did at Major 4 to lift a trophy here?
I don't think they need him to do exactly what he did at Major 4, because you can't really ask to replicate that kind of performance, especially at Call of Duty Champs. But I do think he should see some step up from his teammates. I think they were kind of letting him down a little bit all year, and they finally started performing to their potential at Major 4. So I want to see them take that next step and go chase another ring.
I love that call out. If you're looking at the individuals, you want to see how they performed across the season, well, look no further than our KD leaderboard. We've got Cellium at the #1 spot as he reclaims his throne from Scrap. Simp comes in at #3, and Hydra, our 4th man on the Scuff Team of the Year, ends the season with a 1.14 overall KD.
Cellium has officially locked back up his spot over on the the left side of the screen as he's found his home there most often than not when we put this graphic up. But Scrap is close on his tail, man. There's opportunity here from the overtake on the leaderboard.
I got to give a big shout out to everyone who's watched us all season long, and a big shout out to the folks in the venue. We're going to break, but when we come back, it's the first fight of the night. Subliners take on Seattle Surge, live from Texas.
All right, D-Real, first of all, congratulations. Reigning champions coming into the championship weekend. That must feel pretty good right now. I mean, the boys must be hyped. This is the last one, and you guys won the one before. It's pretty amazing.
It does feel pretty good. It's almost like a relief because we were one of the top 4 teams that didn't win. But we enjoy it for a day. We know business isn't finished. I know it's a cliche. And then we're in the best position that we can be to win and go back-to-back and make history.
So I wanted to talk to you about the mentality with your team because they seem to have some of the strongest minds that we've seen in COD because of how incredible their season has gone. You guys had quite a low at the beginning, and that hump to get over is so difficult. Talk to me about how you build them back up again, all of you guys as a unit, to get to this point in time where you're winning the one before champs.
It's a culture we've created. It's very intentional. It's very deliberate. These guys have been here for years. We know it's a process. There are going to be highs, there's going to be lows. When you hit the lows, the only way you can get out is through optimism and taking it a step at a time. And that's what we did. We don't care about looking too far in the future. We don't care about really looking too far back. It's about what can we do in the present to optimize the process and then try and get up that way. Same thing as last year, right? We win the first major, then we get 8th, then we get 12th, and we've got to build ourselves back up. Instead of making roster changes, full belief in these 4, full teamwork, full trust, focus on what we need to do, and that's how you slowly get out of that, and here we are.
Love to hear that. And obviously, it's a journey here at Champs.
Yep.
First up is Surge. How are you guys taking this kind of journey? Are you going guns blazing right from the get-go in every single match, or are you kind of saving some in the tank for Sunday?
No, you have to. You can't take anyone lightly. One of the biggest issues that we had throughout the year, sometimes we start very slow, right? So we lose winners round 1, and then we have to make a losers run. We know we need to bring that fire. First map, first gunfight, first break-off, wherever it is, you have to bring that. It's Champs. They're going to be doing the same. We have to do the same. There's no saving anything. You have to give it everything you got.
D-Real, it's been real. Thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck in Championship weekend, and hope the boys are excited.
Hopefully next time you talk to them, we'll be back-to-back. 2 rings.
Looking to be back-to-back 2023-2024 champions. The Subliners got to start their run, though, against Seattle Surge. And as good as Drail and Sender are on the coaching side, you've got Rambo Ray, an old-school Call of Duty legend, coaching up these young guns from Surge. So I want to start here with Seattle, a team that looked like they weren't even going to make it to champs at one point. They went on a run at the end of this regular season.
They absolutely did. Obviously, they had some role changes, some new players that they acquired. Nobody really believed in Brezzy. He came in, and he's been playing very well for these guys. Hook became the leader, and then 0-4 in Search and Destroy. This guy's been unbelievable, man. And they figured out their respawn and particularly control throughout the last stage. So for the Seattle Surge team, they know that they're the underdog, but they've been putting in that work. As you mentioned, Rambo Ray, he's been very excited, even talking trash to the other teams because he knows what his team's capable of.
Yeah, to add on to that, Rambo has been walking around with his chest puffed out a little bit, his head held a little high. Yeah. He might be cooking something up fierce for these Subliners boys because he seems incredibly confident. You see right here the overall season for the Seattle Surge. Controls has been their woes, but they have figured it out as of recently.
If you take a look at those numbers, Ali, a lot of those losses coming in the first half. That was before they added 0-4, the missing piece. Since then, their search has been cleaned up, but the rest of the slaying on this team has also gone up.
Yeah, it's gone up. I don't know if it's gone up enough, though. That's probably going to be the main focus for Seattle Surge, is the slaying to hang with the top 4 teams, because all of them are sitting at 0.9s right now. Nobody is positive across the board, and their control has still been very wonky recently. So Seattle Surge, some things to think if they worked on in our short 2 weeks off.
Might need to work on the teamwork here, because if you're trying to compete with the Subliners on slaying, you've got some of the best in the game. How do you shut down Sib and crew? Let's take a look at the world champions from last year, Nameless.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard question to answer right now because they've won 10 straight hard points. With this New York Subliners team, they figured it out. it was a big difference. You know, I feel like they picked up Sib to come in and slay and find those kills, and they had to play around it a little bit. And that's what they did at that last major, right? You saw Sky as he averaged 81 seconds of hill time per map. And then you look at Sib, and he's top 3 KD, also averaging 4,500 damage in hardpoint. So doing exactly what everybody in the world expected when you picked up a guy like Sib to thrive and slay. So for them, that's how their hardpoint got fixed, and they got to do that once again.
It was a really slow start for them, right? They had a lot of flack because of the roster change, because they did place top 12 that first major. But if you look at their overall season, they're called, you know, still top 4 team. They won major 4 for a reason. Top 4 and hardpoint team, like Ann touched on, their hardpoint never really lost its way. They were just struggling to close out some of these maps. And Search and Destroy, second best in the league. We saw wall bangs, angles, so much pulled out from the side of New York Subliners to show the amount of work that they put into the game.
Now, if the Subliners are going to win tonight, let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame, Clayster. What do you want to see from the Subliners?
What I want to see from the Subliners is, like Ali was talking about, their preparation is out of this world and their confidence is at an all-time high now. So I want to see them put everything together at the final event of the year where it matters the most, and I want to see them break all the stops out and see what they have cooking.
You saw the good control attack. Yeah, the major was. But I'm thinking back to online. Stack the point, okay, New York? Don't forget to stack the point. That's what I want to see once again. For the New York Subliners, though, it's just like try to catch that fire early once again. You want to come in and keep extending that hardpoint winning streak.
It's so funny because they make it harder on themselves. Like, they're good at attack and search and destroy and control. Like, it's the easiest to be good defense, guys. You got to put it together for championship, right?
Well, it is early on. This is winner's bracket round 1, and that means we're starting with a best of 5. So let's go ahead and take a look at our maps and modes. You're going to see hardpoint every match at game 1 and game 4. Search and Destroy will be game 2 and game 5, with control being that third game. Alley Cat, statistically, who has the edge with this set of maps?
It's tough. They really go back and forth when it comes to this series. That map 1 could go either way. When you're looking at New York, they're playing for that invasion control. But on the flip side, Seattle Surge is hoping for a game 5. They know they can take that map number 4 Vista, 7-1 on the season, and try to push for that match 5 Karachi.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I think Seattle want to close it out in 4. I think they feel good about it. The hardpoints they're great at. Vista's their best hardpoint map. Obviously, New York have made some strides there. And then when you talk about control and invasion, Abuza in particular has loved that map. We've seen them beat top teams like Toronto on it. So the Respawns in particular, Seattle are thrilled entering this series.
It's time to put our knowledge to the test as we lock in our first official pick'em of the tournament. Nameless, kick us off. Scuff Pick'ems, where are you going? Feeling New York or Seattle to open the day?
I'm feeling the New York Subliners. They caught fire. I think they continue it here in this matchup. It's going to be close, but I got Paco.
Allie?
Not catching me today. I'm going to go with the New York Subliners for sure, our Major 4 winners.
Clayster.
Well, I don't want to be boring, but I'm going for the Dubliners too. I'm thinking they're going back to back.
I'm feeling New York as well. They are the 4 seed over the 5 seed, and they've got 30 wins to just 16 from Seattle. As we wait for the players to get locked in, let's take a look at your 2 teams on the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat of the venue, make some noise, because it's time to get our first matchup of championship weekend started. and it's time to bring out the squads. Get loud for the New York Subliners and Seattle Surge.
This is awesome. Our first 8 players to take the stage. On your right is Seattle. On the left, it's the returning champions coming off their Major 4 victory, led by Skies. You got Kismet and Paco at the back, and of course, the man bringing the hype, Coach Sender.
This is going to be a banger. Probably the toughest round 1 matchup that you could imagine. Both these teams trying to make a run here at COD Champs. One team, the New York Subliners, they've done it before. But for Seattle Surge, this is unknown territory. Some young rookies. Can they get it done, Guy? Let's get this match started.
That's the question. Can they get it done? I'm ready to get this series started. The storm is here. Stand clear. Texas, are you ready? One more time. Texas, are you ready? Miles Chance, let's get it going.
Well, it's finally time to get things going here for Champs. My goodness, what a venue we have, what a crowd we have here on this Electric Thursday. And what a match we have. We've got 2 exciting teams who are ready to get into one another. My name is Miles Ross and your name is Chance, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, and we are all being blinded by the brightness of this stage. It's a new setup. We got them facing each other in the bowl setup as well. So Chance is kicking things off right, and I'm incredibly excited. It is Sib, Lil Man potentially, but that's only on Twitter. In game, the man has been a giant ever since that chirping popped off on Twitter. Well, you have the Subliners. They have dominated this matchup.
Very, very much so. Although a very spicy looking map setup. But the series schedule we've already seen, I think leaning a little bit more towards the Seattle Surge boys. We'll find out what actually happens in game though, as our players are on stage now, ready to get things going. The first match of Champs here in Allen, Texas. Thank you all for coming on this very hot, sweaty Thursday. It's going to be one hell of a week, friends. We can't wait to get through it.
This is going to be absolutely ridiculous, too. And as you pointed out for the map set, I know we're leaning. It has been the story of the top 4 teams all year long, but not only have Surge been improving, it is the best maps they possibly could have gotten. I want to see a map for so badly to get to some Vista, but even kicking things off on Karachi, these guys are going to be hounding for it. Chomping on the bit, and well, the Bulldog might be the guy leading the charge, but obviously New York Subliners, maybe there's extra pressure at Champs, but these guys as cool as ice. They're honestly cracking jokes. They have too much fun.
They're trying to cool something down there. There might have been a wardrobe malfunction for Skies. I think that's been taken care of, but no, it hasn't. There it still is. He's ready to rock and roll. Apparently it's good luck if you rub it. But here we go, folks. We're nearly ready to get into our first map. It is strictly business on the other side of the stage there for Seattle Surge. A lot of pressure for them coming into this matchup, but Chance, again, nothing to lose. They've been the underdog from the start of the season all the way to this point, and they're at a very strong point.
And everything to gain, that would be the glory of Chance. You have Hook on that stage. He is a world champ in his own right, an absolute menace on the map. And in this matchup, he's got a 0.8 hard point KD specifically against the New York Subliners. He wants vengeance. He wants to thrive on Karachi. These 2 teams have traded this map in the past. Getting after it, map 1.
Here we go. Who's going to draw first here at Champs? The overall season record, folks, we begin to look back across a very long and arduous time for both of these squads. Now, all that matters is how well you play over the next few days. Here we go. Map number 1 of the 2024 championship starts now.
Let's get after it. Who's got the nerves? Well, not Kismet, baby there. 0-4. First man to strike and gets right inside the time.
That's first kill there of the tournament, first time accrued, and now Hydra trying to battle back. Nice start there from Seattle Surge. They've got plenty of map control. Kismet on the counter-attack. Quick contest. He's in. Can't get the second though. Hook flies forward and Seattle continue to hold on. Oh, they're done.
Yeah, Hydra, that is a 3-0 start. Goes on the full flank, and hey, give him 4 in a row. Wipes off the entire team before he falls.
And that's lovely work there. Comeback time now for the New York Subliners. Able to get themselves back into this fight over towards P2. Kismet has snuck through. We'll see if he now goes in this battle against 0-4, wins it. Subliners in control.
Yeah, and Sneaky is correct. 0-4 not even prepared, and well, at least the spawns are going to be there for Seattle for the setup for the Subliners. Might have been too good, but now it's going to be Kismet, last man standing. And you can see on the minimap, he's completely surrounded. The coverage from Skies on point, though. Just the 1v1 to win, and he nails it. Subliners, hell of a P2 rotation.
He wins the fight towards the hill. He holds on to the next one. Can he win another, though? That's the question. And we're not going to find the answer just yet. Kismet still soaking away the time. Pook on the back line. Good news, though. Wait, a sneaky Kiz. He's still moving. He's still grooving. And he's got another.
Dude, that is beautiful work. Sib able to actually be the man that cleans them up. But you had Seattle with the better spawns, early rotation, and they get nothing. 0-4 got the first kill of the map. Hasn't done a thing since then. And then Brezzy starting a little slow.
That's not fantastic, is it? Well, 52 to the 15 now of Seattle Surge as they're trying to battle back into this one. P1, not bad, not great. P2, terrible. Over towards the third hard point here. Far right-hand side of the minimap, over towards the little deli, and this hard point can be a bloodbath.
And they are just hunting him down, too. You already have subliners from P2 with the worst spawns, able to lock it down, and they made it look easy. Now rotation over towards P3. Not going to break a sweat for Hydra. This is free. The man is the best kill. You know what in the league. It's his time to shine.
Number 5 in a row with the Renetti there. Lovely work. Can he get one more? Eyes on Abuza. Oh, lovely centering, sends it. No one there, though, and the time's still ticking away for his boys. Hydra find a corner, and here comes your cruise missile. Nails it. That's streaks for the subliners.
This is just overly efficient slang. This is everything falling into his lap. Hydra sees the future. The kills are too easy. The shots on the 8 spree. That is an MVP starting things right.
That's disgusting. Hook, though, with the quick break. Surge are in. Trophies in position. How long can they hold? Here comes the counterattack from the subliners once again. Seattle, 10 seconds go your way. You've got to make the rotation as well.
Yeah, Sim's playing for that rotation too. Ready for the gunfights, doesn't care about the 15 seconds to scrap. He's just going to slow him down. And if you look at the minimap, it is subliners with the perfect setup on new as well. And Hydra, the man just controlling you. Who? Nowhere to go because Hydra's pinning you back. This is a dagger right now of a Karachi.
Yeah, very tough work here from Surge. Still yet to really get things going. Finally, though, 0-4, a 2 spree from him. Hard point now to Seattle. It goes white for the time being. It's a pinch, though. Splits for the New York subliners. They're never going to read this. And Norza Boozer any second now. The hit is on. Skies and Sib into the point. And again, for the New York subliners, chance has been smooth sailing.
I mean, you have Hydra 16-4, quadruple positive, ain't nothing about it. I will say, though, Seattle Surge have been the best team in the game at being outslayed, but still winning the map. Still, though, they are down in a 45-point hole. Great news, they just won the 15 seconds of scrap time. Bad news, they are behind on the rotation again.
Not a crazy lead, though, right now, the Seattle Surge have got to make their way across over towards the junk hill. Skies in position. Kiz has got himself a corner as well. Brezzy and Hoop find a pair over to Skies. Last man up here. It's a 1v1 against 0-4.
And 0-4 is going to get it. Look at the damage Hoop just did. Those are those MVP sort of world champ plays. Hoop just going to block those spawns. The subliners might have won the rotation. Hoop just steals it from you.
Yep, holding on now. Seattle set up in hand. Hydra with a cruise, going to blow that hard point wide open. Not a lot of cover to work with. Can they dance around it? Here come the kill zone. Kismet in the feed. 0-4 bounces back, and it's a quick cleanup there. That is down and out. Subliners, that's your point.
Yeah, shout out to Hydra for being 18-6, for just getting you out of a bad situation. It is now just a 15-point game, but Subliners, opportunity to play bully ball. You got 3 guns up. Everybody here to watch this cross Seattle. Gonna be tough to break this one down.
Doing what they can. That's a nice bit of damage. Not enough for the kill. First man in, doesn't find anything. Hydra now all healed up. 0-4 gets his as well. Sky's now on a 5, looking for his cruise, and here comes the hit, and that's it.
And he's got the cruise 10-11, so a bit of a slow start, but look at the come up from him. Now you got Surge trying to get out of dodge and just go to top 3 to get some power positions, because again, on a slang front, they are simply being bullied.
Yeah, not a chance right now. Back over to P1. First set of hard points close, but not necessarily close enough in the kills department. Hydra at 19-6. You win the major. He comes into champs feeling like a god.
He might break the kill record map 1 as well, just to start his champs performance off right. So 20 kills, man is absolutely setting pace. We are not to the halfway point just yet. And while Surge was in the time, you lose top 3. Kismet's going to be there. Subliners at least making that time white.
Trying to hold on. Lovely shots out of Sib here. Can he bring down Brezzy? No, that protract gunfight continues to fly on. Oh, meanwhile, the hard point still in the hands of Surge. This P1 has been ideal. 20 seconds to go. Looking towards new. They are very much in this.
And they got Kismet too. You see the operation right now, trying to hunt him down and play for those players off the cross. P2, the biggest thorn in Seattle's side so far on this map. And they're going to have to fight their way through the front. A 4 spree from Abuza is nice. And there's number 5. Might be able to just fight Cruz on Cruz. This rookie is fly.
Only 2 players on the inside of the point now. Trying to bang through the back door. Abuza leading the charge. Can he get himself a cruise? Checks it, gets it! Wow, what a kill, managing to secure the point and the cruise.
That's a clean break too, and everybody getting spawning in the back, but that is not what you want. It is now officially the funnel system, and Seattle Surge, they have taken the lead.
Oh, but look at the subliners. We're trying to find the absolute best way forward. They're on the hunt for Abuza. They haven't found him yet, but Abuza, he's managed to find him! That's a big 2.
Welcome to Champs Abuza. You had Hydra that was the first to get to 20 kills. Look who has just joined him, the French battle on the main stage.
What an absolute warrior finds himself another 21 and 11. This rookie has come to play on the biggest stage of his life.
Delicate moment for Seattle, though. It's a P3 rotation, and right now they are letting some of these players through. We're going to jump to a listen and see if they pick it up.
I don't know, you want back left, it's gonna be back P3 right now. Yeah, back P3. That's you. Where? I have a job for you. P3. Nice, That's a big 10. I'm gonna go new, okay? Yo, it's after, yeah? Take it down. You wanna request? Yes. Because there's one more top. Flank you, color. No, it's after, kids. Play time, leave the show right here. Nice, one back, one on. I'm gonna kick 3 guys. No, one guy's mid. Third. Nice. Go for it. Have you mid? I see nothing mid. Somebody's pinching. I see nothing but okay. Back up for me. I'm dead. Back left, yellow card. Two in our gates, One back left color. He's one new, Jordan.
Okay, Seattle, they are cooking. Nice couple of kills here from the subliners. You're going to need this late resurgence here in map 1.
Hey, look, Abuza has 30 kills, and he is frying, but Hydra also dancing around the map. These two having an absolute battle, but tip it to Abuza, man. This is a rookie. First time at Champs on a main stage like this. No sweat on his brow. They are frying, but now they got to break through the Junkyard Hill.
Junkyard once again. Clean 3 in the feed for the subliners. Who's the last man? Buys a bit of time with a nade. Here come the rest.
And keep in mind, they made the investment with the cruise missile on a P3 where they did get the break, but you don't have it for a hill like this. Makes it that much more difficult.
Hook missed out on his 5th as well. Through the front. Oh! It's a trade. Hydra from upstairs. Toe-to-toe with Hook. Brings him down. Doesn't pick up on the next man, but this has been a great Junkyard once again for New York.
And they're holding him off, but you can see that Seattle style really coming to play. They have relentless pressure they put on the map, and you stave off the pressure for the final 15 seconds to scrap, or do you? Prez is even fighting for it on the mini-map, so you just see Seattle Surge, they are nuisances on the map.
Big 1v1 win there from Skies, managing to stay alive. Here comes the cruise over towards the new spawns. I mean, he's just info at this point in time, right? You got P1, keep him off the old time. 224 to 184, 3rd set of hard points, here we go.
And that's just keeping those spawns neutral, so it is all guns forward, no flanks coming through. It is a comeback on a comeback, 3-point gap. Subliners, they want to close it here because they do not have those spawns for new.
Without test the resolves of our Major 4 champions. Looking for one more streak here for Hydra. Can he close it out? Yes, he can. Another in the bag.
You get a forward out of the pro level, you got to convert that into gold. If you're Seattle Surge, you might have to chalk up this P1 time. New York Subliners likely to take the lead. A delicate moment for Surge. You cannot drop the ball.
Questions for Surge. Do we attack P1? Do we go to the new hard point and win it there? Hydra has held his nerve the whole way. As does Hook. Good timing. Into P1 they go. Skies finds his. Hook still fighting. Brezzy's there as well. The break is good.
Surge are in. And you push them back in their spawns as well. Everybody through the junkyard. We got a foot race.
They got a foot race. Hydra knows he can't get there in time, so he'll send the cruise.
He's got to try to see what he can do, but everybody's inside. 2 players in the door. It is only bought Kismet space.
Kismet has to break in through the front. No! Abuza wins it! Sid, next man up, has to get in. Oh, it's down again! Oh, for the back door! Can they bring him down? Abuza again! Abuza again! Holds the line!
Subliners, though, they're going to be here. Skies is the only one that was able to pierce through.
They managed to break. Subliners are inside as we are moments away from a victory.
And Brescia's just waiting for the friends. The reinforcements, Seattle Surge, they're taking their time for one final hit.
Kismet on the cutoff. He might be able to catch 04. He does. The time's still ticking. Abuza, can he save it? No! Kismet, what a win!
That is world champions in that moment. And that's going to be world champions for map 1.
Is how you start champs. What an electrifying comeback in map number 1. New York Subliners, I think they can't believe themselves. They let a very large lead fly, and then so did Seattle. Comebacks on comebacks, and in the end, only one back was dealt with.
And long term, I think I might be scared for the rest of the league. The year that the Subliners were having, we know it was top 4 and everybody else, but they started their year off top 12. Then they had to fight just to get top 4. They could have gotten top 12 at the major coming into this tournament and got eviscerated, but the league let them win. The league let them get confidence, and now even in map 1, a comeback like that is unbelievable. Because as far as Abuza goes, that's one of the finest performances we have seen from him all year, and it was not enough. They broke down when it mattered most.
Yeah, the rest of the league had one good chance to kill the New York Subliners, and they didn't go for the head. Now we're looking at the highlights of this Subliners comeback. What an opening. And again, a slow start chance from 04. We had high hopes for him coming into this one. His first champs. Again, he's still with his handful of lands so far. So this is quite the environment to be playing in. We'll see if he can turn things around for the rest of the series. But so far, what a lovely start to the tournament.
And that is a brutal start as well. You had Hydra absolutely finessing. The game was easy. The flow state instantly achieved. And you think that's going to spell devastating news. But the lead the Subliners had, you already saw it. It was getting close to 90-20. Surge fought back. If they get that map 1 and get that momentum that early, we have ourselves a series. Devastation like that early on might spell a dire tale. Because Abuza, again, put in absolute effort. As good as Hydra was at the start, the bounce back in the battle was there. But it's just going to come down to that final hill. We get to it in the highlights, and there's a nice little world star. It's always Kismet. It's destiny for this team. When he hits that level 99 Kiss form, well, there's simply no one else like him.
I mean, up to the final hard point there, that P2, we saw Abuza win a couple of huge gunfights. Then the team get broken. On the way back in, it's Kismet with 2 absolute 180s to save the map. Cruise on cruise on cruise. 3 of them there in map 1. An explosive opener. The Junkyard Hills were certainly the difference maker, though, for the Subliners. They managed to walk away with a solid chunk of time. The first go around, the second was a wonderful comeback from them. And these final moments, I mean, this was just purely stat padding at this point. Kismet, what a map he had. Sid, we were quiet on him, but at the end of the day, New York Subliners get themselves map number 1, and they're feeling very good indeed.
And for what it's worth, not just the big moments of the Kismet little pop-off towards the end, but even for the fact that the Subliners were falling one by one, trying to get to that hill. The man that actually made it through and started turning heads and causing chaos was Sky. So Caesar investing in the right moment to get over towards that P2 hill and the breakdown. But that is a very large gap. A 221-130, 90-point lead you have going in the rest of the game. And well, Subliners simply snuff you out. That is a brutal way to kick off champs.
Well, good news, folks. We're going to a 6-star. We can cool off in that lovely big pool. Well, it feels like the last time. You know, we're creeping towards the end of these 6-star S&Ds. We've had so much fun with them throughout the season. Ever since it got added in, halfway through Major 2. Very, very exciting to see what happens in this one. Again, a very favorable map pool when it comes to the picks for Seattle Surge. We're seeing it in scorelines like that. However, we've still got a long way to go, folks.
Very fantastic map for Subliners as well across the board. It's very much a square-up series, but where Surge have a few weaknesses, not necessarily getting exposed unless it is in the ice category. So S&D going to be able to test their mettle as well. obviously 6-star, we're expecting. It is going to be a ton of smoke retakes. It is going to be a ton of one-ways. Hook has been grinding S&D 8, so he's going to be a menace on the map, and where Surge have thrived, well, obviously on S&D on the defensive end. So they're opening duels on point, and they're going to have to be against a team like New York, because New York, when they get the man advantage, they do not look back.
Monster Energy pregame here for Seattle Surge. Win rate there in S&D, very, very good. Second overall. We'll see if we come to play here and they get themselves back into this tournament.
And obviously a part of the lethal threat for Seattle Surge. They have two of the most clutch players in the league. Abuza is up there. He has been absurd this season. And well, 04, he's only had half the year to work with, but he has been collecting clutches like they are candy. And well, they've been delicious for him. However, of course, Al, this is the true test. You're going against the world champs from just last year. Only one new man on the squad. Subliners, there's no shortages, no weaknesses in their game.
Well, that man on the screen there for a moment there, Abuza, young man from Belgium, absolutely taking the league by storm. An absolute candidate for Rookie of the Year. We'll find out who wins it tomorrow, I do believe, and find out who gets that regular season MVP as well. Exciting stuff here at the Call of Duty Leagues, but even more exciting stuff around the corner, folks, because I can see that we are loading into 6-star. It's now time to get map number 2 underway. Is this the comeback for Seattle Surge, where our Major 4 champion is going to start to run away with it? Against us, on the side of the Subliners chance. They're feeling good.
It might just be a steady climb, but there you go. Very comparable between these two teams on this map when it goes to the record. Obviously on the opening duels though, Subliners have had that edge, and Subliners also have been the most creative team in the game in this game mode. I know they have some special stuff cooked up for champs. Maybe we'll get a taste of the goods here.
You don't get to take any of these secrets with you into the next game, so it's time to leave them here. Day 1, what are we going to see? Well, Sib has seen 04, with a quick hop across. And now for the rest of his teammates, it's a little bit of a jiggle. Which way are we taking the bomb? Sib is carrying it right now for the Subliners, and Kismet caught out of position.
And that is Call of Duty timing at its absolute finest. Man advantage now for Seattle. You got to clutch these up, and great stun. Just get the intel. Hydra playing with the flank gets completely shut down, and I mean, frankly, Seattle Surge effectively dominating the map.
Yeah, it's the middle of the map's all theirs. They've got the B-bomb site covered. They're favoring the A site retake now because they have the numbers.
And no dead silence either for Hydra. No covert sneakers. He is going to be incredibly loud.
That boy's thumping over towards the B-bomb site. Hook lying in wait. Will he be able to catch a kill out here? He can't. Lovely win there from Skies.
That's an unbelievable spot check, but obviously no trophies, so nades are going to connect, and that's one for the damage.
Hydra.
No follow-up, and Hydra gets caught.
That's unfortunate timing, and 04 makes him pay. 2 on the round for him. The bomb has been planted, and here we go.
It's a funnel system, and well, unfortunately for Sib, he is shooting into the smoke and shooting at 3. I'm telling you, going to be a lot of smoke retakes coming through either site. Any map does not matter, but 04, the bounce back from the hard point he needed, got 2 in the round.
It's so important at this stage of the CDL, at this stage of champs. Where does that smoke go? Who has the smoke? Is the player with the smoke still alive this late into the round? We're trying to keep track of that as best as we possibly can, as will all of our players.
And are there any trophies to be stopping the smoke? So it is micromanaging utility on a map like this.
Round 2 on its way. Seattle will be attacking this time round after that clean retake. Again, 2 in the round for 04. He walks away with those 2 relatively easily. The vent kill and a Hydra, again, the timing really paid off for him there. Will they be as fortunate here in round 2?
Well, spread the map, play for picks. You got 2 players looking mid for Seattle, and Brezzy, well, lonesome with the bomb. He gets tagged up and he has to back down, but Surge grouping together 4 players straight down the middle of the map. They're looking for some trades.
Oh yeah, they're stacked up. Hey, lovely trades, and they do one better. They managed to walk over the pick. Hydra now all alone over towards the B-bomb site. Over towards A, it's Sib. If he can get 1, that's huge. He gets none. Now it's a 1v3.
How fast that collapses. Yeah, nice little square up with everybody roaming for some trades, and Abuza has simply not slowed down and guns him in the end. If there is any man I fear on this stage right now, Abuza, top of the list.
Oh, yeah. You'd think it'd be Hydra, but after gunfights like this, he's snapping. Abuza's come to play 4-0 after 2 rounds passed here on 6-star. A moment of calm right now for Seattle to think about that round 3.
Well, and Subliner is going to have to think a little bit harder. They're going to be the attacking end, and it's a chess game. They try to set up and play for picks, waiting for the mid-map aggression.
But the mid-map aggression came to them, and they still lost it. So the idea was right, the timing was wrong. You're going to need something new.
2-2 split for Seattle Surge. The music's in the middle of the map, but they're already dancing. Abuza, he's hungry for that kill.
Yeah, he's shooting it back and everybody down. And talk about the chess game. You had both trophies for Seattle coming out for that A hit. They were ready for that pressure.
Yeah, over the Scuff control cam, he's pumping away. 0-4 now, left stick locked forward as he makes his way in towards the, could be a first blood. Damage dealt, bad timing, Kismet gets it.
Rookie mistake, now you got a 3v4.
Okay, Book just planted. Holden still not going to be tempted by the red dot above him. I love this. Oh, the timing is so sensational. Is anyone watching the flank? Yeah, it's Skies. Is it going to matter? Damage is there, but the play over towards A is on.
Yeah, that positioning by Sky is perfect as well. Behind the rock, guaranteed for some intel, and now guaranteed for the square up. Everybody's falling. Last man standing, Brezzy for a 1v3.
1v2. Alive and kicking. The bomb will be recovered.
This is going to be impossible gunfights, though. Has to gun 2 players on the headies.
There's one. And he's fighting for it. There is time here. He has nothing to throw. He does have dead silence, though.
And he saw Skies cross to the right, so he's trying to play for the isolation, but the subliners have grouped up together and maybe line up for a little bit of damage. If there was ever a moment to strike, this is it.
Rezi makes it a 1v1. My God, how hard was it to bring the Frenchman down? Subliners get on the board, but what did it take?
Yeah, it always feels good to make them work for it, but again, Subliners, not a team that is going to fall when they get a man advantage. Trade, instantaneous. Skies might have fallen, but leaves them one shot. Job well done, and I mean, honestly, that comes down to 0-4, not getting the first blood, instead getting blooded. They had all the map space. They shut down that initial push, and they still did not get the round. A huge one for Subliners to get.
It's getting a little scary. 6-star. It's only Thursday. Calm down, boys. All right, here we go. 3-man towards A for New York on defense. It's been the hottest sight all year long. We'll find out if it's still to be.
And they love this, like Underground vents it. They have thrived off of it. They have beat teams single-handedly with this route. Tommy not going to go their way, though, so the stack towards A leaves the B site open. Surge, they can move that direction.
Oh, my God. Brezzy from the top rope flies out. Rival 9 in hand. A first blood and immediate trade. Over towards the B-bomb site we go. Everybody, though.
No read on Hydra, by the way. He is so quick on this flank. I mean, Subliners, they have him surrounded.
0-4 should be able to walk away with at least one here. Oh, Kiz Hydra gets theirs. Luke has to play it carefully. He's damaged. He's got to run for it, and surely not. With a hip fire like that, Skies on the bomb, instant defuse, and that will be the Subliners 2-2.
Yeah, and that is absurd. Gunny rolling through to take down 0-4. Kismet on a 4 spree. He has been winning ridiculous ones the past 2 maps, and Hydra on the flank. I mean, he was full speed ahead, all the confidence in the world. That is a quick 2-2 time.
Yeah, it's 2-2. Whew. Okay. We've got a map in our hands now, folks. And Subliners have managed to pull back a couple of strong rounds. However, there's still plenty of life left in it. This is the quick replay on Kismet. Again, 0-4's positioning here so good. And kills like that after popping Deddy as well. That's disgusting.
You saw the help rolling through, though, right? Skies was in the gunfight. That was a nice little 3-bullet kill. So nice when the hip fire connects, but even better when he got a double chow.
Shades of Embassy. I'm watching Sim run around with dead silence throughout that map. Hip fire galore. Still a donut, though, for Sib. We'll see him get off that in this round, most likely. The nade's going to connect there from Sib, Skies, Brezzy, you name it. The opening gambit is coming to a close, and Subliners down a man.
And Brezzy gets out, too. That is a massive first blood. Shout out French John Wick for turning this one around, but now towards the middle of the map, Sib just able to go on a pinch and pick up 2.
Oh, he gets himself 2. Hydra finds another. There's a 3-spree from Hydra, now all down to Brezzy again. Can he do the impossible? This time, absolutely no chance. Hydra suffocates the play, and the Subliners take the lead.
Yeah, and the SMGs for Seattle cannot get anything going. Hook and 0-4 both struggling. That's a 3v4 that Sib instantaneously turns around. Maybe just sucking the life out of Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, he goes from a donut to 2 kills, so happy. Here's that kill, well, both of them, actually. Wonderful timing from him. The second player, the immediate transition, quite easy at that range, but he gets it, 28 HP to walk away with it, and that's the difference maker in the round.
That is horrible timing, too. I think Abuza was supposed to be the overseer in that moment, but he just pokes out, sees 2 players on the couches, and Sib foaming at the mouth for it, but again, Hook 1-4, 0-4, 2-4, and again, 0-4 got the first kill of the map and immediately slowed down.
That's a lot of numbers. We might be looking at a few more numbers. You haven't read the play. Oh, who gets it? 0-4 gets himself his one as well, and now it's a two-man advantage to Seattle.
So they should be good for the round, but you got to make sure you shut down Hydra as well. A cruise missile on the horizon.
Oh, Sky somehow managed to take a boost off the bomb site. Hydra on the flank, massive damage, not off the kill. Can they send in Skies? Here comes Brezzy. Oh, they managed to vacate this side of the map. Pressure now on Hydra. 1v2.
And they're trying to hunt him down, but he is gone. This could be a terrifying moment. This is a Champs MVP on a 5 spree in a 1v2.
He manages to reset Diddy as well. Smoke!
Gone. Oh, through the smoke. Brezzy's been winning some massive gunfights.
He's so cool, though. He's so calm.
8-3 as well. Yeah, he's been on point.
Like, that is a very difficult fight to win. As soon as the smoke popped, I think, again, Hydra might have wanted that to go a little further, but regardless, Brezzy wins that. Seattle are back in it.
I'm shocked he won it, but yeah, Brezzy completely locked in. It's been great on the First Blood front as well. 8-3 right now. Nice little bounce back from map 1. And New York back on the attack. They've been mixing things up. Round 1 stacked and waiting for the mid-map pressure. They're doing the same thing again, except they are running it down.
Whoa! Hydra starts things off wonderfully. Kiz on the flank. Big pick up. The second kill, though, doesn't go his way. Hydra now looking to find his, and you can always count on Hydra being on that pinch. Once again, Brezzy in a 1v3. He's had 2 chances at it. Will this be the time?
I mean, he's playing fast and he's doing the right thing, but yeah, no hope right now in this round. Subliners, they just went with the I am better than you strat, and they executed it to perfection.
It was complete and utter dominance from start to finish in the round, and the Subliners start to walk away with it, 4-3.
I mean, triple up in the middle of the map, absolutely run it down, get the stuns out. Hook gets caught, absolutely flying. 0-4 gets shot in the back. There was no time for Seattle to breathe. Can't drown him out, suffocate him.
Yeah, those boys don't have gills, as far as we're aware. Next round's up. New York Subliners defense. 10-4 for Hydra so far. The next kill's his teammate, the next nearest is Kismet at 5. He's having one hell of a map.
That was map 1 as well.
A lot of love towards A once again. Abuza looking for the opening snipe. He's been electric. Can he shock the Subliners once again? Oh my God. Oh! That's a big win.
I don't know how, I don't know why. That is an absurd gunfight. Hydra, 11 kills, and again, they are just running it down.
Bad news, Kismet's on the flank. Abuza's heavily tagged. That nade should finish it. Oh, he stays alive. Trophy in position. Here comes Skies. Hook trying to suppress. Can't get it done. Big win on the site from Kiz. 0-4 late to the party, but manages to walk away with 1. It's a 1v2, and he's on the run, but it's not going to matter. Map point, New York.
Oh, Seattle Surge. They are, in fact, breaking down. Brezzy gun on the flank. Hydra literally sprinting at you. On a 5 spree as well. Hydra continues just to be a terrifying force. If he didn't get the first cruise, maybe the second will just fall into his lap. And even off the break, Seattle did not know what they wanted to do. New York Subliners again, you just got gifted confidence after that map 1 Karachi. They've carried that through.
Yeah, map point. Seattle, it's time to turn it around. Aggression there from the Subliners. Maybe they get that first blood. They play for the attack immediately. First bloods haven't been a massive deciding factor in who wins the rounds in this matchup so far. That's the opening jewel, the little red box. This one, though, might be the difference maker. Last chance here to stay alive, Surge.
Seattle, there for the square up, and 0-4 gets that first blood.
They're squaring up, and they're loving life so far. That's 2 perfect in a row. Sib slowing it down. Can he and Skies stay alive?
Oh, they're waiting for an overchow, but for Seattle so far, no mistakes being made, or maybe 0-4 right into his hands.
It's just absolutely eviscerated. A minute to play here. And a happy kill like that gets you right back to a winnable situation. If you get the bomb down at B as well. I don't believe there'll be a smoke, though. That was Hydra's back pocket. Oh, it's a fake. It's a double cross. They're going away.
I want this on the record. If it comes down to it, Skies has not lost a 1v1 all year, but for a 2v3, they got a long way to go.
Quick back up. Skies, can he win the 2v1 on the elbow? Towards the middle of the map. Here comes Hook. And they're playing this together so tight. Huke wins it. All down to Sib. 1v3. He has to stay alive and keep the bomb safe. 1v1. And Abuza just creates enough separation between he and his fallen teammate. And now it's 5-4.
And even when it's good, it does not feel easy. Some rookie mistakes being made on the main stage right now, and still a decent-sized hole for Seattle to have to climb out of. This is a very delicate moment. You cannot afford to go down 0-2 against the New York Subliners.
And Seattle still look composed. Sib had a good chance here. Brezzy might have lost the fight, but Abuza just enough space not to have lined up there. And we have seen plenty of lineups, plenty of collateral kills on 6-star. 5-4, here we go, folks. Another round.
Straight towards A, and I mean, look, Hydra's been working the B flanks just with insane pace. And once again, it's Brezzy's job to be responsible for the flank, but it's a turtled setup. They are sticking together for this one.
Not broke, don't fix it. Trophies were placed a little further away from the bomb site, so there's one. Thank goodness for that. Here we go. Should be able to get this down. Just over a minute to rock. Here come the Subliners through the middle of the map.
Might be one of those old-fashioned smoke 50-50 retakes.
Planted. Gunfight. Here comes the smoke. 0-4 can't win the first. The second, no! Kiz cuts him down. It's a perfect round. Can Abuza find anything? Brezzy with 2. Brezzy, Abuza, they stay alive. All on Skies.
And like a ghost in the night, they haven't spotted him, so we might be able to catch one, but you got the intel now.
And there are trophies all over the place. The round is done. And now, last chance here in the search.
Round 11 to start our S&D trip throughout this tournament. We have seen different looks through both of these squads. Nice little 5-3 comeback, and I don't know how it happened, but Brezzy, he has been pulling out some magic through the smoke, through some bloods, but either way, nothing matters if you can't clutch the final round. Subliners on the attack, and frankly, I don't know what these guys are gonna do. They have shown every single look available on the attacking round. Surge, I think you might have to play a little defaulter. They're actually squaring up 3 towards mid, Brezzy towards B. And Subliners, they're gonna try to suss it out and get the intel before they go.
Desperately trying to find some intel. That's gonna help. Eyes are on. 0-4 and Huke. Trying to retake the site. Through the smoke they go, but nobody's home.
And that's such an early smoke too. That just expended so early on. And now looking at the minimap, Huke could have some timing.
You take control of the site and you do have a trophy system to play with. The Gunny from Abuza finds the 1. Can he find any more? Teammates now rushing to the site, and a big flank from Huke.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it. Hydra pumps the brakes. 4v2. Hydra cut down. Kismet. It's a 1v4, and he has been identified. And now, Seattle, this is your map. Ice in their veins as they stay alive in the search and destroy.
Well, we have ourselves a series. Might have broken down on the final P2 of Karachi, but you knock the nerves off. You make the 5-3 comeback, battling right now to start our champs.
I mean, it's just 2 insanely close maps back to back. Like, what are we getting here, folks? Wild as champs. It's what we expected, it's what we wanted. And after this whole season, frankly, it's what we deserved. Fantastic start from both teams. I think for Seattle Surge, there is an air of frustration. You should have closed out that map 1. You had such a huge lead. You could be sitting at 2-0 right now.
And I gotta say though, continually tippable from Abuza. His first time at Champs, his first year in the Pro League, and his first 2 maps have been absolute class. Double digits there in the S&D. Him and Brezzy, that duo, they have the chemistry from playing together last year, showing off there on 6-star, but even map 1 from Abuza, 30 bomb plus, kid came out to play.
Yeah, it's as good as it gets. Around 11 to start things off. We're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Invasion control coming up after the break. We're going to see that Vista hardpoint, and if we have to go the distance, a Karachi search and destroy. Can't wait.
And you also have Seattle Surge. They have been the best Vista team in the game, so they are hungry to see that map 4. They already got an early win. They're feeling comfortable in it. In Invasion, a square-up battle between these 2 teams. I think this building might get electric.
It's getting a little bit hot indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a very quick commercial break. For the folks in the venue, I've seen loads of you run off to the toilets. Maybe get yourselves another beverage. We've got more Call of Duty to play after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. This is COD Champs.
Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
All right, Rambo, first of all, welcome to the Call of Duty Championships here, 2024. How is the team feeling right now? Because this is the momentous part of the season. Everything do or die. How's the prep been?
It's been good. The entire year we were battling for our spot. We had a rough start, came out on a high at the end of the year, let's say at least. So really looking forward to competing in the biggest event of the year. And I've been doing this for a while. It's always exciting. I'm still jittering. We haven't started playing yet. So excited to see how the guys can do against New York.
I love that. I want to ask you a little bit about kind of this season, some changes that we've seen. I mean, I've got to ask you about Abuza because he's gone from SMG to a main AR. It's #1 in hill time, which is extraordinary, a great feat from him. But how has the team changed and adapted to that? Because it's a different dynamic now.
Yeah, we started here with a different mentality on how we want to go about our team. Obviously, with the changes that happened, move things around. He found his place, really, obviously. We knew at the start of the year what he could do on both roles, but clearly shined on the AR role. So he's a kid. He's been sitting on the hill a lot. So definitely excited to see how he can do at the biggest event of the year. I mean, it's his first COD champ experience. All the other guys have competed at champs before. Actually, 04 hasn't, but it's going to be exciting for him in the team.
It's going to be very exciting indeed. Now, lastly, you're playing Subliners. This is your 5th matchup with them. So you've had some reps against them and lost 4 times in S&D, which is interesting because actually S&D for you is a strong suit. What have you learned playing them so many times? Now coming into champs, it's a familiar face. What is going to make you stronger this time?
They're an extremely good team. They just won Major 4. So obviously we're playing against a hot hand right now. we've done a lot of prep. We've talked our way through a lot of things to try and figure out what has went wrong in the past. We beat him, I think it was a month and a half ago. We feel confident about our map pool, which is, I think, what we're going to strive in here. So excited to play them. Good luck to New York. Good luck to all teams. It's going to be a fun event.
Thank you so much, Rambo, and good luck to you and the boys. I can't wait to see you out there.
Of course.
Wise and Handsome, Rambo Ray, the coach there of Seattle Surge, as the teams now make their way back towards the stage, back towards what feels like a ring in the middle of this gigantic arena to get into map number 3, Charles.
And it is going to be an exciting one as well. Invasion Control, these two teams have played it twice. They have traded it. Seattle Surge have a win against this squad, and it is also a map. We all know it, we all love it or hate it. It is incredibly defensive heavy. It is all about those pop-off plays. Who can get those extra ticks? Who can find those moments? And if we've been paying attention to the series, Hydra always a lethal force for the pop-off plays, but Abuza has been squaring up as well. It is going to be exciting, the difference maker in this series.
That's so exciting now. We seem to have sort of a force to be reckoned with on both sides. We'll see if those heroes for each respective team can keep up that production on Invasion Control. Not too far away now, folks. This is map number 3 of our opening series, and what a tournament already. We have had a nail-biter of a hard point, a round 11 in the Search and Destroy. You know the way this one's going, folks.
And keep in mind as well, that Karachi was a 7-point game that, frankly, Seattle Surge should have won it. Then you had map 2 that Subliners probably should have won, so it's been comebacks on comebacks. But just for the fact that you have a Vista hard point for map 4, that Surge's pick, they've been the best team in the game. Subliners might be a little bit fearful. If Surge can put the pressure on this map, things could get out of control, and do not let that record fool you. It is a first half of the year control for Seattle. Very different from the second half. These guys are a force.
Yeah, we're looking towards those 2 zones on that minimap, B and A. Looking to capture them. New York Subliners right now trying to defend them, and they're doing, well, they did a good enough job to start things off, but now you've got yourselves onto the B, and you're looking towards that first segment. Oh! Okay.
I don't know. Kismet has won at least 3 gunfights this series that to me are completely unbelievable, but hey, time and time again, he is going to be there just as you have 0-4 putting the pressure on A. Does it get cleaned up? Absolutely, but he just buys you so much space on the map that Kismet might be taken from you, but Seattle Surge clean right now over towards the B zone.
They've managed to get a lot of work done, but they've not managed to finish B yet. Second segment done, 2 players on it. Try to finish what you started, that's the thing. Abuza now in a 1v2 situation, and he's managed to survive for long enough. Reinforcements still so far away. This is a great moment for the Subliners.
Yeah, an invisible Hydra just going to come and take you down, and now everybody is going to be stuck in Palace. This is best case scenario. You don't have to be on point on offense if you can body the team on defense. The blender setup right now achieves.
So they dive on, they manage to get rid of Civ, over to Kiz now. By the armored vehicle there, and he's just going to be in such a strong power position. It's difficult to get out, but the good news, you've still got lots of lives and plenty of time. That's the way towards A.
Yeah, but that's the problem. The way over towards A is not going to be easy because you just run into the constant spawners. If you don't open up this B pressure, you're going to have a bad time. Surge going to have to figure something out, and they only got 25 seconds to do it.
25 seconds of 5 life differential, and they've still not finished the capture on towards B. Mid-map, not a safe place to be. 0-4 finds it. Okay, it all comes down to Skies. Over by B. That's a big win from Abuza. That should be the capture.
That is desperate. How good can these Kobe's be? Cat comes through before it matters. Civ and Kismet, well, maybe some nice shots, but at least that B zone secured. Seattle Surge right now, happy to cut your losses.
Yeah, you cut your losses now. Try to dig in. Try to find the New York Subliner player running around in the wrong part of town. But right now, they've all got themselves into some form of corner, some power position. Hydra gets a little bit nosy, pays the price. Abuza can't get 2. Pressure still towards A.
Yeah, Surge are creeping up on the map. Sky's going to get traded out. You've made your way towards this A zone. Clock going to be stopped, or maybe not. 0-4. BF Flyers not on. Dang. And you are back to your spawn at Palace. 40 seconds on the clock and a long way to run.
The Kismet just appears at the best possible time. 7-11 lives. Seattle starting to bleed out. The Subliner still pushing that front line forward. Last 30 seconds here in the first round.
And 0-4, maybe the furthest man pushed up. He's gotten behind Kismet. And he's found the timing to get through, so an opportunity to stop the clock, but he wants the kill first. And
gets it.
You can get to this zone. It has been left completely open.
Oh, Hydra can't bring him down. Bring him down. Legolassi doesn't do it. And now there are 2 boys on the point. The trophy's at the ready. Hook with a covering fire. Oh my word, the first segment long gone. Abuza up next, wins his. Can they get another? The second seg on the way down. Kiz again. Can he save the zone? Wow! Brezzy stays alive.
Last 2 lives, it's done. The trophy, oh, the dagger trophy from Seattle. What an unbelievable round.
Brother, Kismet is unbelievable right now. If we can get a replay of like earlier before, I think I saw Sid posted up, like not even back gas in his spawn, 15 seconds longer than he should have been. I might have missed that, but either way, Subliners missed the opportunity to devastate them on defense. If not for this Kismet absolute bailout, they would have had some massive problems, but clean shots through the wall. I mean, Kismet, he truly is built different.
Yeah, man, that's 99 Kids, folks. He left Major 4, he went home for a week or two, and he's right back at it. 12-7 in round 1.
And yeah, make no mistake, this is a massive advantage right now in this game for Seattle Surge. Those extra ticks are huge.
That's the long game. For now, we're going to see what the Sublines can do on attack. Try to pull things right back. Nice opener. A little bit up towards both sides. Skies have been dealt with. The A zone all safe. Sib, oh, he's keeping the capture going at B.
Yeah, still though, great cleanups by Seattle Surge. Obviously that A pressure, New York Subliners toying with the idea, but now we're gonna have ourselves a standard round. Sib off the point, trying to play cutoffs, but 2 players have already made it through. This is a delicate moment. If Surge get him off the point, always an opportunity to set up the blending.
Lovely work, and Kids just holding it together.
Oh, they win it all.
Oh, they win it all. That's all down. Now, is it going to be an attack towards A? Yeah, they're not going to keep the play at B going. It's a single man.
And they can still take it slow as well. You got one body on B. Don't take it slow no more. Fly towards this A zone.
The go button has been hit. Irene, it is on, folks. Sib looking for another. Onto the zone you go. It's a 2-man capture on A.
It is brutal. It is absolutely brutal. They left B as well. You get a 4 down like that, you keep going. 0-4, nice shot, but that is 1 tick of progress on A already gone.
They give up B. Skies gets 2. Skies,
what a nerd.
Damage. Abuza trying to hold him back. The second segment is done, and that is going to be the A zone. Seattle, you have to lick your wounds and run to B.
Yeah, it was a good round on offense for Seattle and a nearly perfect one coming through right now for the Subliners. Brezzy has at least been able to get the positioning past this B zone, but the rest of his teammates, they're stuck in hell.
They're in so much trouble. They're trapped in between the rest of the Subliners' lines. Hydra needs 1 for the Cruise. He spotted out Hook. Now it's a war on one front. Seattle Surge, a very, very precocious moment.
Nice moves to get the intel on Hook. You miss that jump, you die. And right now, if Hydra, if he can just get his teammates past the front line of Brezzy, you're gonna win this round.
That's a tall ask. Hydra still on the move. Here comes 1 player, is all he needs. Gets it, can't get the second. No problem though. Seattle still retain control. What a win.
I mean, they're just desperately holding on. 1:30 to try to defend this site. It is absolutely doable, but if you're Hydra, you absolutely call on this Cruise to dagger them.
There it is. Skies calls in his. He's got another in the back pocket just in case. Big splash moment here. It does not connect on the players on the inside.
Didn't watch Attach's video well enough, or maybe it only happens sometimes. Either way, Kismet through walls does not matter.
Try to find another. Slams him. That's it. You're on to the B zone. You've got to see something special, though. Here comes 0-4. Flying forward with the pistol. Renetti wins the fight, and that's a safe B.
That is unbelievable. 0-4 with smooth moves in that moment, and now Hydra falling towards the middle of the map, but it is desperation and only 7 lives to try to defend this point.
You have had so much time to crack this, New York. You're running out of lives. 13-7. Hook pressured back. Kids and Hydra in the feed. Forward they go, and now it's the capture. You've got to go. 0-4. Can lightning strike again? This time the forecast says no. It's all New York, and that will be the round and a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, a good round from Seattle in round 1 and a perfect one from New York Subliners in round number 2. They even have that back pocket cruise missile from Hydra just for what I'm expecting to be, well, maybe not, but actually, yeah, the final round. Honest to God, this is going to be extremely tough, and there's the car bomb from Skies. Good shots on 0-4, great connection there, and again, Skies, he has had the best wall bangs in the league since, what, Black Ops 4, maybe even before then. An absolute nerd. New York Subliners, they're delivering.
Such a nerd. But he's on nerd. Round's already begun. The gunfire already rattling across Invasion. Trophies at work there by B once again, Seattle. It's a 2-man hit towards B, and now it's a 1-man hit. Middle of the map, though, wide open after that big kill. So A's going to get a little bit of love right now from the Seattle boys, and they've got close spawns to work with.
Oh, yeah, that's a short run there from Hoop. 3 bodies on the point. Does anybody have a trophy?
Oh, no.
Everybody's getting stunned. That is no trophy. You're about to explode.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Hook and Brezzy find their respective kills. Second segment long gone. 04 doesn't win it. You've still got the capture going though. They're still making it work. Hook staying alive, finding these kills all over the place. Don't throw it away, son, and he doesn't. The A zone is gone.
Yeah, offensive champs maybe going to be a little bit different. That is unbelievable for that initial success. Still though, for Seattle, you got a long way to go. It's only a 1 life differential and maybe a little bit more time to hold on, but Sublime is still doable. Abuza is shooting.
I mean, he hasn't stopped. 2 minutes to play, 20-ish lives for both sides. And only the B zone remaining. A few more kills here, and it's certainly going to help out. Cruz is going to now shuffle the lines of the subliners. Uh-oh, run boys! They're all safe, but they're all inside the one spot together. Kismet now going in for the kill. Finds himself one. Oh, a team nade. Hydra now trying to keep the pressure up. Oh, the pressure is Seattle. And Danger is their middle name.
In team killing, Kismet is the worst guy to take off the map right now. Civ trying to bail him out. 1 tick already through.
Subliners, you've got to make a play here. Try to fight your way forward. Trophy's in position. It's not going to matter too much as the nades are now empty. These boys of Seattle, they've not dropped yet. Empty pockets still.
And they're hunting 04 down too. These comms are on point. They were ready for the flank, not ready for the gunny. 04 just did a lap.
Hydra wins 2 there. Abuza 5. Doesn't manage to get the 6th, but the kills are still rolling. 1:20, and the subliners are now down by 2 lives.
You are desperate for a trophy as well. Luke has never been able to heal. Does not matter. You got the connection. This pressure has been unbelievable.
Trophy lands as well. Here comes Hydra. Oh, the timing's not fantastic, but can they hold it? Civ brought down. Hook finds his, and the B zone is gone. Woohoo!
I mean, this has been a successive string of the absolute best offensive rounds we have seen.
Subliners might need a towel after that one. There he is. There he is, folks. No accords, no deterrence. The nuke cannot be stopped sometimes.
And keep in mind, on the tick front as well, now Seattle Surge have the edge. I think a B zone neutral capture might not even be enough. So, I mean, how the tides turn. Now, granted, New York Subliners already won 1 offensive round. They could just win 2, but they are not having the same opening break success they had last time. At least Seattle Surge able to slow them down just a touch.
A crazy game of control. Opening gambit for both teams doesn't look superb. A little slow over there, Hook. Oh, he doesn't get the 6th. It was a nice run brought down by Kismet. No streaks there. And we should have 1 segment on B captured.
Oh, he's taking routes.
Oh, yeah. The scenic route. And the shots are pretty as well. 3 spree now, A zone wide open.
Oh, not exactly right. The close spawn's coming through, and Kismet, the man to read it. Although they just let him actually make it to this zone. So in the meantime, it's a 2v1 against Kismet on the point. Meanwhile, you're just having the slow capture roll through. And Kismet, even in a 2v1, may be able to make things mixy. But Surge gonna have to play the long game on this one. You see the current tick battle. Subliners are gonna need 1 extra on the A zone to tie things up and force it to kills, where even that right now is neck and neck.
It's a nice set there from Seattle. A couple of sweet kills. Sky's now pressured back. You're still capturing the B zone, an additional minute to play. And whoa, that was a fun one. Sky's walking away with the win, not the second though.
And again, 1 tick to tie things up. Obviously, Surge, if they get 2, they get the defense, but even if you tie, you gotta outslay. But right now, I'm worried about Kismet. He has found the route again to get behind enemy lines.
And again, doing this without covert sneakers, so he's loud. He's been managed to slip through once again. He is surrounded by members of Seattle Surge. They are completely unaware that he is here.
I mean, they're looking for him, but they've checked every corner except the back one, and now you line up Foreman. Look at this kill feed go. Kismet, he has found the A zone again.
Once again, another sneaky play from Kismet. It's totally surrounded.
And he's just buying you time and buying you pressure. This is space on the map for his teammates as Kismet does it all.
He's not buying time or pressure. He's just capturing the zone alone. Whoa, big win from 04. Hydra now trying to pick up. Reinforcements in danger. Cuts that line in half. Skies joins it. You do manage to get 1 member of Surge on towards A, so you're safe for now.
They're breaking them down right now. They are just breaking them down. This is officially desperation effort for Surge.
Kiz. Abuza finds 2. And now Surge fly forward.
They got the kills. They got the 4 down when they need it. How well can you contain?
Less than a minute to play, and we go to a final round.
This venue is rumbling with the sound of the nades at the MCWs. Crowding out. What a win from Kismet. Abuza right back at it, non-stop here on Invasion.
That's the 7th gunfight Kismet has won that he's had absolutely no right to. Even still, 97, not a lot of time on the clock, and it is only Skies now with positioning on the map.
0-4, pressure on one side of the map. A-zone totally safe. Hook is, oh my god, he's got such an important job. Don't die to Skies right now. 25 seconds. Hydra is on the other side of the A-zone as well, so a very strange spot to be in for Surge.
I think just let everybody through. Hook now has 2 players he's got to deal with, but at least he hasn't gotten shot.
Oh!
And if you didn't shoot him, you can't take him down. Hook, iron defense.
Oh, baby, that's good coverage. Skies, last man. The last reinforcement member, though, of the Subliners. Hydra running forward. This game is not over yet. We have got a man on the zone. The clock has been stopped. Brezzy in. Can't find the kill. Skies is holding it. The pinch from 0-4. Hydra now in. It's down and out. A massive win from 0-4 in a final round in control.
And from being down 2-0, from getting bodied on a defensive round, somehow, some way, they have found themselves for defense for the round number 5. I'll set it up. We have a Vista hardpoint for our map 4. UF Seattle Surge, they have been the best Vista team in the game. If they get this win, your Subliners are staring down a terrifying barrel of Hukin 04 having a field day. That's for Vista right now. Abuza, the ever-present problem. He has been destructive every map, every moment. That rookie has been locked in.
A lead here for Seattle would be the first upset we're looking at here in the tournament. Are we gonna get it?
So many players on the cross, everybody falling. Brezzy challenge, Brezzy falling. And A-zone might be the first to go.
Abuza's got to hold it down basically alone. Here comes the reinforcements. Trophies all over the backlot. No one's dying to a car this time round. Sky's trying to keep him back. Coverage there from Hydra. You're keeping the capture A going. Only a one-man job, but it's all they need right now.
And it's Abuza that wins the big ones. He takes down Hydra from range. Subliners, though, they are forcing this through. Skies continues. X-ray vision. No one like him.
Oh, there's no way. You've still got to get these players off the point. Who's covered? Nice work, kids. They're going to soak this one away. You're going to throw lives at this, though, Surge. They don't want to have to fight for B for 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
This is absolute hell, and they're down by 7 lives. Right now, Subliners just keep up the pace.
Bad news again for Surge. Sib's cruise missile has got the B zone written all over it. Here it comes.
Everybody going to be forced inside, and Abuza might not be able to make it to any sort of safety. He wins a gunfight, though, before the cruise rolls through, and Attach's video has misled us.
Attach is somehow still here. Kiz, big win again with the Renee. It has done him proud all map long. Another big win on a Hook, somehow staying alive. Can he get himself onto the point for a Mo? Hydra with a big kill. Abuza now with a counter cruise. 4 men on the point. Can you stay alive? Subliners find cover. Not even close, but you do manage to force them inside.
I mean, right now, though, Surge has no one behind enemy lines. They're going to have to win a set of gunfights and push for some map pace right now. 15 lives remaining. Might not be enough.
0-4 dancing. He's moving. Can he find Kiz? The timing is so good. Brezzy there as well in the feed. A little bit of space, and that's 40 seconds gone.
And finally, you actually have the positioning. Surge had to fight out of hell just to get to this moment. Now they're actually in a halfway decent spot. 1:12. You cannot let them touch this point and stop this clock. And Hook isn't letting them. 2 in the feed. Surge just might be doing this.
Surge are holding it together. 1 minute to go. New York, 18 lives to try to crack this one again. Hook's on a 3 spree. Middle of the map, that's where we're coming from. 0-4, oh, he reads the play. He can't get the kills though. Hook now on the pinch. He's got to make them the moves fast. He's the last man up for his team. Hook now trying to find him. No! Doesn't get it. You've run out of time. Now you have to stack the point. Full 4 members of the New York Subliners. The stack is there. The nades flying through. Nobody in time. No nades left. Go! Got it! Done! New York, they clutch up and they sorely needed that one.
I mean, these games have been ridiculous. A 7-point game on the Karachi, a round 11 in the S&D, and a round of invasion control where, what, 3 offensive rounds get 1? This is unbelievable. It is only Champs that can produce these moments, and for Surge, another painful one to swallow. I mean, this is a series they had firmly in their grasp. Hold on to a P2 where you got the setup. they'd have been up 2-0 in the series. Hold on to a defense on invasion and control. They could have beat him 3-0. It's the Subliners. It is world champs. It is Resolve right now that has got them this 2-1 lead. Still more Call of Duty left to be played, but in the meantime, we're just going to tip some performances. Abuza continues to be their shining light, and Hook was right there with them. But Sid, when he needed him most, maybe had a mixing moment or two, but still able to match Kismet with the 30 bomb, especially so for Sid in that final round, popping off.
Highlights from what was a lovely invasion control and the lead for the New York Subliners here in the series. Anything can happen from here on out. Game 5 feels appropriate, let's say, folks, but for now, New York, it is true composure. A little bit of magic goes their way, and it's shades of the Major here on Invasion once again, because he was the man from start to finish.
I start to finish of the series as well, like not even just this map. Kismet has truly been unbelievable. I mean, 99 Kiz, we watched him level up at Major 4, and clearly he was starting this tournament off in that exact same form. And I got a feel for Seattle Surge. It's just been like a bunch of these tiny, minuscule moments that have absolutely picked them apart. And they've even been just getting tattered up through walls. Everybody just banging them through. This has been absurd gameplay so far.
It must be really frustrating to play for these guys. I mean, no matter where you are, whatever cover you're in, you think it's hard cover. No, it's not. It's been, bullet penetrated there by the Subliners boys. It just slows down play for the Surge boys. They're in so much trouble in these situations. Kids, this was such a devastating round with 2 plays in a row. Straight off the spawn, straight through the B street, all the way through the back line in towards A. It just changes everything there. Surge couldn't catch him out. Time and time again.
It's surprising too, like moments like that, and that's still a round that the Subliners ended up losing just on the life count. I mean, Kismet has been unbelievable too. You saw the objective kills as well rolling through him. The man lives on the objective, he fries on the objective, and there for the final moments as well. Quick clean, 4 down for the Subliners in a painful, painful moment for Seattle.
A calm loss though for Seattle. You see the player reactions there. It's frustrating indeed, but they certainly know that the series is far from over. Shout out the New York fans who traveled all the way here to Texas, and back and forth we go in this series. Vista Hardpoint, no chance. Vista Hardpoint.
And I've said it a few times. You have Seattle Surge, best Vista team in the game. If you're wondering why the New York Subliners let it through, I do not have that answer, but I'm also not in the business of questioning or doubting the coaching staff of New York. These guys have supreme confidence. They simply know more than I do. So it's a spicy pick for sure, but that man on your screen gives supreme gas, and well, you probably knew what the maps were 2 weeks ago before this series even started. So I think Surge are going to be happy to see it, but I think Subliners are going to be ready to take him down.
It's a tough one though. I mean, again, for all the coaching staff and the players, it's quite a long journey from the safety of their dugouts all the way to the pit in the middle of the arena there. But what a start to the day. How are we feeling, folks? We good? Oh, wow. It's pretty good indeed. Well, we've got a lot of Call of Duty to get through this week, folks. We have a lot of good games. Who's your favorite? Is it Optic? Oh, I know. There is a sea of green out there. And what a show it's been so far. Shout out to those guys. Put on a great, great show. It's only the first match. Like, this is nuts.
It's the first match, and I know that Seattle Surge want to take advantage of the Champs Optic curse as well. Hook, formerly on the team, Rambo Ray, former coach as well. They're going to need something a little bit extra to make this comeback against the New York Subliners. So again, I mean, they found their final form in Major 4. They just want to carry it through. It has been a spicy start. Definitely not the quickest for Subliners, but they didn't even need to have a quick start at Major 4. They ended up in losers round 1 and went on a tear. Now they're trying to start things off in winner's bracket, make their journey just a little bit easier.
They will indeed. Map number 4. Hi. New York Subliners, this is match point. Win this, advance on in the tournament. Send Seattle Surge down to the lower bracket. It's going to be one of the most dangerous places to be for a professional COD team. Nades are up, concussions are out, and the hard points in the hands of the Subliners.
The best thing about starting on the, well, unfavored side there for New York Subliners, not unfavored, favorite, you just get there first. Got there first, win the gunfights as well. That's exactly what we want to have when it is not your map pick.
A shot's there from Sid once again. And we are looking at a lovely hold. The middle of the map, Hydra finds a couple. Abuza traded out there straight away.
and no one has been able to stop the subliners walk away with P1.
This is a brutality right now for this P1. 22 seconds left, and I think subliners, they want it all on top of wanting that rotation. Hydra, this is not the man you want to hit flow state right away. And you give a man like him a lead like this going in towards new, things could be good. Nice forward down, nice stabilization, and you win the rotation. Surge needed that moment, and they got it.
They got it, and now they got P2 as well. This is not a bad look at all. The subliners only able to accrue 32 points from P1. Kiz and Skies, though, forward they fly. 04 on a 4, done. No more for him. Can Brezzy now from Top Burger get anything out of this one? Kismet says howdy doody. Brezzy slams the door in his face. And now you've got an attack towards the hard point. Space and time to work with, but they are everywhere. And Skies and Hydra cut the play down.
Yeah, been a clean 4 down against a pro team. Subliners might take this in full advantage. They have just covered every single lane instantly. So these guys snapping into position, and well, they're going to thrive as well. It was a clean 4 down into a clean 4 down and a spawn flip. Subliners are shooting perfectly.
Very, very clean map so far from both sides. What a set of kills that was. He technically doesn't get the last one, but hey, you know he was close enough. Abuza manages to get himself 2. Final 10 seconds here on the second hard point. We're about to fly top left of the map. Over to the bar. We know what goes down at this point. Shenanigans. As it is chaos across all the Vista.
Yeah, and Seattle Surge just had to send all 4 players over just to fight for 6 seconds of scrap time, and now they flood in towards New, and who gets his first kill of the map, so he gets on board and is there for the break. Things are going to get spicy in this moment. Axmon for subliners, time right now for Seattle, but to hold this pressure off would be unbelievable, but they've done it.
It's the gunny. It's Hook and Brezzy once again finding some amazing individual fights. That trophy's not going to save Hook here. Has to back on up. 04, nice coverage. Sip holds it down for a Mo. Hook in and out. Keeping the hard point well and truly in their hands. And it's Brezzy upstairs getting kills and time.
And that is, I mean, again, you have Seattle Surge, relentless pressure. They can make comebacks on this map. They simply do not stop. They might leave flanks open, but as long as you get the trades, you'll be good to go. Unfortunately, no trades to be found. Hydra pierces that hill by himself.
Nearly gets a second out of it. Force read from Hook, able to keep these plays alive. 3 in the feed. The last man, though, Skies, exactly where you want him, over by the new hard point.
Yeah, wins a huge gunfight, but simply does not have the health, so he's going to have to win some more huge gunfights, and he delivers.
Huge.
So Skies right now is the one buying you the time, but Skies going to have to deliver. Hook, by the way, slow start. He has picked things up. That is 5 in a row. Might end up getting shut down, so knows cruise missile, but Surge right back in this game.
Like a little sneaky 04, there's the tip of his head across the stairwell. Nice pinch there, and Hydra and Kismet, they open up a lane to work with. Here's shut down. 04 nearly there, managing to get under the armor of Skies. He finds 2 on that life. 30 seconds to go on the break.
Skies has been a difference maker on this hill, but it's still not actually to get the time. Hook making the cross, and now 2 players, the subliners, just trying to keep the pressure off, but Surge maybe having a little bit of momentum going their way.
And it's just that. The sails are up and the wind is driving them forward. 13 seconds to go here on this point. We're about to go towards next. P5 under the bridge. No trolls to be found here. Just pros. The Skies, he's cleaning house.
And he is just always in these incredibly difficult moments as well. And 04 and Abuza clean them up. So delicate moment over towards bridge. And Kismet, you expect him to get traded as well. And he falls. So it might be there for 1, but Surge there for that early time.
No one in just yet. We're trying to battle for space. Sip. Lovely work. Back and forth we go. Nice win from Kiz. Makes that hard point. Subliners yellow. They're going to rock this time as long as they can. 04. Counterattack. Seattle Surge. Not letting the subliners walk away with too much time.
It's going to be tough, too. This is looking like it might be another clean 4 down in the feed. Hook, last man standing, and he's waiting for a kill to fall in his lap. Great time on this bridge hill for subliners to get made a break to make it happen.
Yeah, lovely work. 20 seconds to go. These kills are fab. They're just going to push that subliner lead forward. Surge nowhere to be found there on P5. And again, as we go towards New, a wonderful indicator of how tight this hard point's been already.
And this has truly been the Seattle special, getting outslayed but keeping things close. But you cannot afford to get outslayed like this. Sip, maybe no crews connected, but you had Hoop started off 0-7. goes on a tear and immediately stops killing things again. 7-13. You cannot go double negative against this team. Everybody has to produce.
Well, we know what the nuke's like. Every now and then, it just goes boom. Hard point now in the hands, oh my word, of the subliners. Last man in, Kiz, last man standing, and now the lead ever bigger.
Oh, that dude, Brezzy off the heady. That is absurd shots rolling through. Shout out to the headshot multiplier. And Brezzy using that for the break. He is the entry man, gets you 2, and Surge back to collect a little bit of time.
Holding on, 30 seconds to go here on P1, second set. As things are certainly going the way of Surge for a moment here. Can they turn this into some momentum? Hydra brought down another big win from Abuzo. Oh boy, nearly gets the third on the sip. My man is shooting. Hard point still in the hands of Seattle for a minute. Oh my, breaks on breaks. Eyes towards P2 though. And technically, it looks like Seattle have got it.
They could get a little bit extra though. Brezzy had some nice shots, but Hydra's still there to give you 2. Subliner's gonna fight through that old time initially, and now here for the square up on the battle. Surge have been constantly off the back foot. And they've been making great reads. They were ready for Kismet to be behind you, and well, it's only Hydra there to take him down.
Only Hydra. Well, after that team nade, we'll go for a quick listen in and see if he says sorry as we listen to the New York subliners.
I can't hear you, Bono. There is 2 times. 1 shot of time. 2 times. Also, nice. Keep trading, keep dating together.
Yeah, one's mid cutting. I still have time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch over you. Go you can shot. Go Zep, one shot, green. Slack. Slack 1 shot. Slack on me. We're Vine, Brezzy, Vine. I don't see him. Brezzy, Vine. And then backside time. Vine, 1 shot cover. There's some time, 1 bullet. One shot on me. Watch that time. We're playing now. I'm duck steps. Are we double doing? Yeah. Every tower. So mid, kill him. Nice shot, Paco. Nice 2, good. Watch your back. When you guys play time, I'm helping Paco in the back here. Dante, can you watch me when I have to get time? Watch me one, Dante. There's 2 water steps, bro. I have time, bro. 2 water steps. They're gonna go my cat. They went vines. Already got steps to vines. Three on time, guys. Front. Yeah, one's lucky. P3, 1 shot. Yeah, take your time, Paco. Take your time. Let us do it. Fine. Go down. No, that's behind me. Bully time with me. Color dead. Nice shot. Last guy. We got him once. Nice. Let's go. Pass. They like the flood, boys. Whole tower.
2 cat. They both shot me. 1 lower. 1 shot. All time. 1 shot. What do we have to rep? All time. He's me on the wall. I need help. Team shot. That worked. Team shot here. Oh, backside. Wait, watch out. Who's it? In the back. He's behind the bar, guys. Behind it. The guy's in the back. Hold stage. One of us can take a left out, too. I got stuff for P1. Back up. Follow him. P1, concept, good. I got the back, guys. Yeah, the guy's old. I was just going to want to work.
I think he went dark. I'm not kidding. Backstage and elbow.
Heard you. Dark. 1 shot.
I'm in the back.
Back 1 shot. Close on.
Stay alive.
One challenge. Chase me.
One's in the back, 100%.
Last guy's behind you. Behind you. That's
Perfect. Off front. Nice, Paco. I got it. You want to get time? That's your stage, okay? Every tower left side, sorry. Paco, teach that tower.
Eyeball, short pitch. All go in front. All bending. All tower and bending, nothing middle.
What a listening that was. Lead change upon lead change, and it's starting to look real good for New York.
Yeah, the COD gods are on their side. Like, these flanks rolling through. Seattle Surge have been picking them up the moment they fall apart. Double kills falling in Disguise's lap. Seattle Surge, though, again, relentless with the pressure. They will fight tooth and nail for every bit of scrap time. Send 4 players to the ult, and they're going to retake the lead, but by the thinnest of margins right now. This is a game on razor's edge. You're looking for just a little bit extra.
First bridge, not good. Kids in the middle of the map.
4 down.
All 4 down once again. Perfect setup opportunity here for the New York subliners.
I mean, how many 4 downs have we seen where subliners just absolutely pick you apart, and somehow this game is still close? Relentless pressure has been your friend, but you still need someone to get to that point. Brezzy gonna make it into death is Hydra. 37 kills already. We know he's gonna break the 40 bomb.
They just cannot get close to the hard point without taking a ton of damage. 0-4 with a nice 2-piece. That might be enough to change the flow of the game. No, Hydra still on the point. 4 spree. Can he make it a 5? Damage, but no kill. Over 200 we go now for New York.
And his perfect movement, as always, gets out of dodge when he needs to, but simply overwhelming is Seattle. Again, able to fight for the scrap. It'll be Subliners gonna have the lead going into the new time, but it's gonna be Seattle Surge here, first on the rotation. And right now, New York are taking routes And Surge read it for a moment. The timing is not there. Kismet, unbelievable again.
They've got to answer fast. Surge. Oh, wow. Hook deals with all the problems he can. 3-piece on the point. Staying alive. Hydra dives down low, only to be brought down by Brezzy. So Seattle remain in control.
And you had Hook, he goes from double negative. Well, he's on a tear once again, a force spree when you need him the most.
Another huge flank there for the Subliners. This one hasn't worked out either. Subliners can't get the hard point. Lead change once again, Seattle.
Everybody trying to flip through. Hydra leading the charge, and everybody gonna fall. Kismet only gives you one, and it's not gonna be enough. Surge somehow are still in.
Still holding. They can win it here. They have to hold every second. Third time's a charm. New York going the long way round, trying to get the break, but no one's there. Abuza with the kills. 10 for the win. Last chance, New York.
They gotta get it, and I don't think they can make it happen. 0-4, spin to win, and let them know the contest into death. You can't get it done. Seattle Surge, we're gonna see them at 5.
Oh boy. It slipped through their fingers. Their Subliners so strong, and the memes are just as potent as the dreams here at Champs. Game 5. Here we go.
And look, we're going to a game 5, but if you're playing perfect Call of Duty, Seattle Surge right now would be up 4-0. They've been picking them apart, outplayed them on every single map. It is quite literally Kismet in the nail-biter moments where Subliners have been able to clutch up. But obviously, for game 5, you got to clutch up once again. But that is our question answered. Seattle Surge, best Vista team in the game. Why do you let it through officially? I do not know. Subliners bit the bullet on it, and obviously, feel the wrath of guys like Abuza again. 30 bomb on point. Brezzy has been right there with them. Brezzy started slow on map number 1. Since then has been a monster in this series.
Well, last look at the stats there, folks. Once again, the 40 from Hydra. He's had plenty of those throughout the season, and what a wonderful hard point. Only the first hard point or first set was the only time we really saw the Subliners with a solid lead. After that, it was a brilliant race. But a strong finish there from the boys of Seattle. Set themselves up in a big way in at least the mental game, hopefully going into game 5. The first potential upset of the tournament chance, and I can't believe it might be potentially the first map of the day. We'll find out though if it does go that way, because New York is still New York, right? I mean, come on.
Look, obviously these guys are going to be less nervy than Seattle on the other side of the stage, but it is Champs, and it doesn't matter who you are. You feel the pressure. You've had legends in Call of Duty talk about it. When you're on this stage in a moment like this, it is a different environment. It levels up. The electricity flows through you. Question is, does it break you down, or can you use it? And in game 5s, that's where we solve all our problems.
We'll find out what types our boys are on stage in a moment, but first we're going to go to a quick commercial break. This has been an outstanding start to the day, and we're not done yet, folks. The first match goes the distance. We'll find out what happens after the break as game 5 between the New York Subliners and Seattle Surge right here live on the CDL.
The official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit ScuffGaming.com for all your gaming needs. Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at ScuffGaming.com/Optic-Prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Game 5 to start the tournament? Yeah, why not, folks? It's been an exciting, let's put it that way, start to an unforgettable champs. As we look across our Hall of Champions here, it's been a long run here in the Call of Duty League. I keep thinking about, like, hey, who here in the venue joined during MW19? Who here joined during Cold War, Vanguard, MW2? What did you first pop your CDL cherry? Well, this is going to be a fun one for those who are here for the very first time. A brand new stage, and gosh, a Game 5 against our Major 4 winners for Seattle.
Yeah, and quite literally, like one of the closest, if not the closest series we have had all year long. 7-point game in the first hard point, round 11 close into control. But if you want to take a look at last year, when Subliners won 5-0 against Ultra in the grand finals, just look at how it started. Subliners played against a team that ended up at top 8. So Rocker, we're not the strongest, still came down to a Game 5. So deja vu all over again. Subliners won Major 4. They want to reclaim the trophy in the rings again. Back to back. It'd be a spectacle to make it happen, but it's a long journey they have, and it's already started. But Karachi, the next place we will go. Subliners happy for the map. The Seattle Surge, a 2-7 record overall. But I know Rambo Ray, and I know the team of Seattle. The record, so much of that is at the start of the year. I think these guys have been fiending to play Karachi.
Game on. Final map in the series to determine who walks forward and who falls to the lower bracket. My good God. First blood. Oh, it goes to 04.
Yeah, would you like an A bomb site? It is wide open, though, for the New York Subliners. Unfortunately for them, they're going to have bigger problems to solve, exactly like the 6-star in 04 First Blood to kick things off. And Sib, I mean, he's just cooked. There's nothing he can do. That is incredible patience from 04 and a 4v2.
He's looking for a few more as the aggression here. Subliners now holding hands, flying forward. Lovely snap from Abuza. Makes it a 1v3 for Kids.
If there is any player that could do it, it would be him. He does have the bomb in hand, but effectively a hopeless situation. But you cannot take the foot off the gas for a moment against Kismet.
I mean, look, he wants the square up fight. Let's go for it. 25 on the clock. And a surprise final hit. Subliners, they fall first.
And that is a beautiful round. You got Brezzy making enough noise for the players' top 3 to just bait that aggression, let 04 go and fly. This has been a map that, like, literally right from the jump, when 04 joined this roster, it became his and Hoog's absolute playground. These guys will run it down. They will play at pace. They have zero fear in their hearts. They will make play after play after play. Subliner's going to be ready for the pressure, but ready's one thing when, again, Brezzy, him and Abuza, these guys barely blink.
There's a lot more at stake here than just a winner's bracket matchup. This is champs. Enter this venue a player. You can leave a legend. Kismet, a legend in his own right, starts the round off.
And look at the location of the death right there from Hook as well. That's an atypical spot to die from a nade. New York Subliners, the nerds that they are, they'll always do it just a little bit different.
What do you do with the advantage? You go for a bit of a walk around. Holding hands right now. Hydra and Kiz. Opening hits there.
Look at that timing. Hydra actually makes it through unspotted, at least initially. Now you got the intel, but Subliners do so much different in 04. Coming back for the Chow. Caught wide wine, doesn't matter, and the bomb is down.
Big man plays. Bomb plant. The smoke may go down. Skies is going to get spotted in a moment. Kiz on the other side of this one. Oh my God, the play here could go crazy. Bang through the door. A little bit of friendly fire, but Hydra stays alive.
They got the power positions. You got middle map under control, and right now Abuza just going to play for the late pinch. When Brezzy gives him the comms, Abuza going to move to strike. And here it is.
Smoke hit. Abuza there. Gets it done with his fists. Over to Brezzy. Oh, damage through the smoke, but he's looking for the plant. Not there. Oh, it is all down to a 1v1. Skies! For the first time this season, Skies loses a 1v1.
That is unbelievable, and look who's not feeling the nerves now. Joyous laughter for 04 as his teammates clutch up. Brezzy joined this roster almost especially because he's got that chem with Abuza. And you had a nice gunny right there. Again, as you said, big man plays in round 5. It's when it matters most. And that is an absurd clutch as well. You just saw the processing of the comms to go through. Brezzy, nice little snap, nice plays, and even good reads on the player through the smoke that he dipped off to the right. 2-0 lead. Seattle.
Whoa, nice start from Brezzy. He got a lot of information there. Oh, no, that's not a lovely start for Seattle, though.
And they can't connect either. If you get that blood, maybe things will be even, but maybe a bigger thorn in Seattle Surge's side. We've seen them in S&D a few times throughout this year. They just team kill at the most inopportune times.
Deep breath for everyone now. We're going to wait, not make any more crazy mistakes, and see if anyone else will fly in front of our weapons. Sid with the bomb recovery. Mid-map, though, he's got options from his teammates.
Well, it's going to be the play call, and you already have Kismet in perfect position. Brezzy, I mean, you're going to have to be a genius to make this read. And yeah, just not going to be able to connect a 1 versus 3 now for Abuza. He's been one of the most clutch players in the league, but again, a situation like this, I mean, a 1% to connect on this round, and Subliners, not the team to let it happen. Shut that door down. A beautiful bounce back round for New York.
Very composed, a little bit of magic. Again, they were grateful from the Abuza team kill at the start of the round. It gave them an overwhelming advantage, which they did not whiz away. 4-2 from Kiz so far. The man is no stranger to a challenge in a game 5.
And for what it's worth, I don't know if Seattle actually made a mistake on that team kill, if it's just a weird thing in the feed for the damage from the car bomb. But either way, unfortunate to kick off a round like that. And right now, you have Subliners, one of those teams that are able to win rounds of S&Ds just with their bumpers. Their nades on point for the first bloods. If they got to use a car bomb, they do not care. And you got Seattle chucking some utility as well. They're looking for a bumper kill as well. But nothing connects in Kismet. Woody Harrelson.
He was a... That's a deep cut. And those are nice shots. Skies pushes the play back. You have to slowly creep your way towards the A-bomb site. You don't check the corner! There's a Kismet now with full control of the bomb down. That may as well be the round. Hydra's there to say, hey man, what happened in here? It's like, man, I got a freebie to start things off, all down to 0-4.
I'll tell you, the COD gods are on their side. The way that Vista was playing out was unbelievable. Kismet doing things different. He misses the jump. It delivers him effectively the round. 0-4 also has been amazing in the clutch, but he's also incredibly loud. Subliners, they hear it the whole way through.
I don't hate this. I mean, a little bit of a YY, a lot of buttons being pressed. Gets him in a troublesome spot. And just like that, folks, it's all tied up, 2-2.
Woody Harrelson to Dirty Dancing in that corner. Kismet only puts himself there.
Quick replay here. This was Kiz's 2-piece. You can't really ask for more in that situation. That position there behind that funny little couch. I mean, this is what he looks like. Abuza comes in the tiniest angle there to work with. And that costs you a round. That's the way it goes here at Champs.
Yeah, you see he checks it too. It's just, it is quite literally that nerdy of a spot. Too difficult to check, and you got to hard clear it out. Honestly, might be one of the times Seattle Surge, last ones we see them go towards A is now Subliners running towards B again. They are not scared of the car bomb. Surge just ran it down again, and they are getting active. So much control on the B site.
Hello.
And Hydra pierces the setup again. First blood on 0-4.
First blood, a little bit of damage. Sip nearly makes a mockery of Hook. 3v2. Bit of advantage here for the Subliners and tons of presence towards the bomb site.
It's just the fact that like everybody from Surge is running it down. I don't know after he killed 2 players this aggressive that you're ready for Abuza on the bridge. They were not prepared. You got a 2v2. Oh, the French and Belgian duo getting after it again.
It's so hot right now. And again, it's 2v2. Brezzy got past some information there, but he's not letting anyone get out towards the other side of the map. The bomb is still down towards B. The Subliners are committing.
Oh, they got the intel on Skies as well. Brezzy, I mean, he's just the thorn in their side. He is a distraction, wasting so much time in this round.
Skies knows he has to be worried about that flank. Oh, Abuza shows a little bit too much. Is this enough for the pickup? Yes, the bomb recovered, and now maybe an opportunity.
And you had Hydra that he's trying to play for Brezzy on the rotation, but Brezzy just no-shows it. Now you're trying to plant the bomb. Can he catch him off of it? Oh, you can. Bomb doesn't go down, and Surge are going to clutch this round.
Skies has to send it. Can he find the 2? No, he can't. That French and Belgian duo, so hot right now.
That chemistry is unbelievable. The timing on point, wasting so much from Skies. No one overchows, no one overcommits. These guys right now are completely on point. That is exactly why you picked up Brezzy on this team.
I just can't believe how patient he was. He was able to draw the aggression and the attention of Skies for like 30 seconds in that 2v2. Lovely composure there from Surge to take the lead, 3-2.
I think right now, if you're Subliners, you just need this first blood. And you need Sib to get on board. Sib has more on the line in this series than anybody else. You cannot afford a donut.
That's how many will be left after this one. Trophies all over that B street. Nothing's getting through there whatsoever.
In the crossfire right now between Hydra and Sib, it's a guarantee to get at least one. Your trades would have to be on point, but if you're Surge, you're going to need to respect this pressure or get the intel, and they're making the reads. Maybe not well enough, or maybe they've got it. Brezzy, so icy.
So strong. And the teamwork there from Surge, and they get that kill, and they have hit it across map. Kismet might catch a player out here, or the timing might be sensational. Oh, he knows something's up. Cruz at the ready. That'll be the play if they want it as the bomb goes down.
This is just such a weird spot to call it in. So I don't know if you make the commitment or say, peekaboo, there's the kill on 04, 3v3 with the bomb down.
Here we go. And Kismet's still alive, so that means the Cruz is still in play. Here we go. Check all the usual spots. Or at least make him think you are. He somehow managed to find a way in once again. He's found a way in! Skies picks it up, but Kismet was the tip of the spear, and now Hook has to do something about this play right now. He is totally unaware. The timing is on. Can he get it in time? No! The New York Subliners hit the defuse. 3v3.
All right, that's an absurdly clean clutch as well. Hook not even getting involved until it was too late. A tough spot to be left in, but no crossfires there being set up. So Surge not clean on their setups in the post plant. And that's unfortunate too, because you had Brezzy with the absolute perfect read on Hydra up top. I mean, right now, him and Abuza, the reads are incredible. Someone else has got to pick it up though. Big round for the Subliners. If you can win an extra attacking round, you feel so much better on Karachi. You make it safely towards Coop, but right now, Hukin 04 again, active. It's a day one spot at 04, the Overseer. What happens with the Cruz to come in? Everybody scatters. Hook might be the man to fall.
Oh, no, it hits the bridge. No good. Hook now managing to get out. Can he stay alive? In what a powerful position.
And this play is going to end up going towards Brezzy. You see the bomb rotating around Brezzy. I mean, he's got the angle. But those players are climbing up top, or at least one. Gunfight against Kismet for the first one. Oh! Kismet again does the impossible. Unbelievable.
Hydra on 04. Teamwork prevails. Sky's brought down as well. It's a two-piece on a Sib. They line up maybe for it. Wait through the smoke. Can 04 now in the 2v1. Hook's got to stay alive.
I mean, you need Hook to get involved. This is the play. You win this round, it could be the difference maker in the game.
A slow creek. Bomb planted. Eyes on. Will the Subliners push it? Or will Hook have a moment or two to work this out? Does have covert sneakers.
And he has been grinding S&D 8s like no other for these moments, and it does not matter. Sib, a difference maker, was sitting on the donut cam. Well, he's got 3 in the past few rounds, getting the kills in the smoke. Again, though, I think that round gets decided by Kismet, who just does the impossible. Weird clearance on the bridge, maybe metric system on Karachi. Kismet used to the Imperial, or actually, I thought it clipped the top. He landed that on his feet. Kismet can do no wrong. That is not his fault.
That's incredibly close.
That's unbelievable. That's
about as close as it gets.
Bigger blast radius too. Hello.
4-3 in game 5. Oh, no! 4v2.
Everybody criticized his S&D performances on LAN. He has been laughing at you. 13 kills on a 5 spree. Kismet's already got 1 Cruz, might just add another to the collection.
Oh my God, that was something. What a nade. Here comes the possibility of it. Surge, pump the brakes, hope for a pick. You are in trouble here.
And I mean, for Brezzy with the bomb, nowhere to go. Anytime he makes a move towards Coop, Skies is backing him down. Even if he makes it out, Sib's there on the cross on the other side. Nowhere for Mabuza to go. Knows he has to slide in, but there is just nothing you can do.
Oh, okay.
A 5-3 lead in S&D. This is exactly what we saw in the map number 2, and Surge made the comeback. Maybe they can do it again, but I don't think Kismet, let alone the rest of the Subliners, are going to let them. These guys have been on point.
There are 2 trophy systems at play there. I don't know what was thrown. The holy hand grenade there from Kismet has just wiped half the Seattle Surge players off of the map in that round. Match point, New York.
And Kismet, motor mouth in the comms as well. So the man right now is Mr. Do-It-All. He's got an extra cruise missile as well. I mean, if this bomb gets planted, it's done. They're using it to get the bomb plant off. It is wide open on this A site. If you survive the cruise, it's going to be a 4v4 retake where Kismet calls everybody out. 3 in green and Hydra waiting for players to push out these doors.
Patient. Sensational composure. And he is rewarded with the 2-piece. The Phenom starts proceedings with the Belgian. An absolute beast. Finds 2 before being brought down. Now down to Brezzi. Can he bring down Skies? The answer is no. And in a flurry of sensational gunfights, brilliant composure and unbelievable decisions being made, the New York Subliners walk away with a win there in Game 5.
And for New York, it is impossible to ignore the deja vu. They struggled at the start of last year. They got better and better as the year went on, and they won the final 2 tournaments. And the way they started their champs off was winning a Game 5 in winners round 1. Here they are again in the exact same fashion, starting their champs run off right.
Wait a minute, the meme guy's jumped ship straight away.
We've seen that guy.
He's jumped ship straight away. He's got about 20 memes in that binder. I'm sure we'll see him later on this week. If anyone needs a towel, you know where to go. Game 5 comes to a close. New York, they will march forward in the tournament. Seattle Surge, well, it could have been, what, 5-0 chance if you by your map count? It was really good looks from them, but not enough to close it out. It was that little bit of magic from the COD gods, and 99 kills at 15 and 3 in the KD department to help will the Subliners forward.
MVP of the series, without a doubt, no questions about it. 15 kills is absurd. You're getting close to the record on that final map there, but even in the control, his objective kills were absolutely bonkers. He is always the guy in the right position, in the right time. Even when he messes up his movement, it turns into double kills that just secures rounds. Kismet truly can do no wrong.
Yeah, great work. Lovely stuff all around there from the Subliners. A couple of moments, I mean, a ridiculously close series all around. It could not have been crazier. At Karachi Search and Destroy, though, the big difference maker, and that is that. Subliners, congratulations. Forward, you fly through this tournament. A little bit of pressure, a slight bit of pressure off, and now pressure certainly on, though, for Seattle.
I mean, I just hope this sets the theme for the entire tournament. Obviously, top 4 versus everybody else has been destructive, but now we're getting Game 5 nail-biters where, frankly, Seattle could and should have won that series, but it is the ice, it is champs, it is where the nerves set in. You have to deliver a little bit extra, and that's what Kismet is known to do.
Yeah, Kismet known to do, and Kismet is right here on stage, folks, with Blaze. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Texas, show some love to the 2023 defending world champions, the New York Subliners, as they lock it in yet again in champs. Kiz, you get it done in Game 5. Just initial emotions winning that series. How you feeling?
Feeling good. To be honest, the biggest thing is just getting the jitters out of the way. Oh, they can't hear me? Oh, they can't hear me now. You guys hear me?
We got him? We got him.
Nah, but honestly, for that series, it was just getting the jitters out of the way. It's champs, winning it or not, it's a big tournament. So getting that out of the way, now we're good. Let's just keep it going. So
just keep it going, okay? Now, towards the end of Major 4, you guys started to peak. You guys won. All the pieces started to come together. And so coming in here and winning this matchup, you know, one thing that you guys probably really want to work on, your hard points are super fire, but them S&Ds, okay? Yeah. Closing out them S&Ds, being a better defensive team. What have you guys been kind of putting in place to make sure you close out those defensive rounds? Because we know anything offense, you guys are one of the best teams out there, if not the best.
Yeah, I think for us, it's just closing out like the small situations. I think we're one of the most rattiest teams with nades and wall bangs and stuff like that. So we're going to get a lot of bloods, but it's just capitalizing on the other team's mistakes, and that's the biggest thing going into this tournament. So
definitely is, and you had some big nades in that matchup. Texas, did you see that double nade Kismet got? Definitely clutched up there and put them in that pressure position to close it out. But lastly, what do you want these New York Subliner fans to know as you guys get ready to possibly make another champs run?
Well, first off, we love you guys, and we're going back-to-back, so let's get it.
You heard it here from Kiz. He said they're going back-to-back yet again. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Your 2023 champs starting off a little bit rocky, but they get the job done in Game 5. Let's take a look at this series. And Clayster, you were telling us backstage, Seattle is playing them tight, and Abuza may be the hardest player in this lobby to take down.
Honestly, Abuza, after playing against him all year, is probably the hardest AR to kill. The guy is always in the right position. He always has his ADS up, and he's always hitting all his shots. Seattle had a really tough performance against New York, but they played up to their competition, and they ran him to a Game 5.
Absolutely, and in this Game 5, we saw it was Seattle who jumped out to that hot start, but New York came roaring back. How did they get it done, Nameless?
You know, it's kind of similar to that map number 2 that Seattle was able to take, but like, when we talk about this New York team, Kismet just decided to take over, getting more crafty with the plays. You saw 04 was getting those first bloods, getting pushed up. Kismet said, no, not today. We're going to isolate you. Got a couple big kills early onto 04, and then he used that momentum going forward. Once he got that first streak, they just knew that they could set up a play with it. So once they started to even out those rounds, Kismet just took over as GG.
Hydra in the running for season MVP. Abuza in the running for Rookie of the Year. Both setting league records at 122 kills across our 5 maps, Allie.
And both of them were unreal throughout the entirety of this series. Seattle Surge, it's written in my notes, you know, that their slaying might hurt them because everybody right now is rocking a 0.9 overall. Abuza was rocking a positive KD this whole series. And you're talking about a rookie, first time touching the stage at Champs. That performance will follow him for the rest of his career.
Seattle Surge fall just short, but they showed their potential as a dark horse in this tournament. And now you got to think, Atlanta or Miami, whoever falls down to them could be in trouble, Clayster.
Immediately in trouble. The Seattle Surge looked incredibly prepared, and I honestly think the rest of this tournament might go a little easier for them. They had a really tough opponent in New York round 1, but yeah, they played them tight.
Incredible stuff here in our first matchup. Fans, if the tournament ends right now, I think we can all go home happy. I don't expect it getting tighter than that in our opening round. But we got to revisit some of the best moments from this game. Let's take a look at your scuff play of the game. It's from map number 1 with the incredible comeback from New York Subliners.
And let me just set this up for you. Like, not only was this incredibly clutch by New York because they came out swinging, but sometimes that happens between teams, and then the enemy starts kind of getting into the groove, getting warmed up, and start making this comeback, and you don't know what to do as you fall short. New York Subliners, they are map 1 gods. They start very, very early in the series. Seattle Surge on the other side, very slow start when it comes to map 1s. When they do go to a map number 1, it's usually 4 to 6 map count versus 6-1 in the map number 4. So they're a later series team.
Yeah, and you know, the end of this game was just so tight, right? Like Seattle Surge, they had it in their sights. New York Subliners, they did not have rotation towards this P2. And you saw Seattle Surge, they played so tight inside the point. They end up spawning out back behind Milk Truck, and then from there, once you get players like Kismet inside the point, he gets a couple of kills. It's GG. Very hard to break that. We also saw a 180 onto Abuza, who was having the hot game. So, you know, at the end, it comes down to those small decisions. And championship teams like New York will make the correct one.
And what's the impact of those small decisions? Let's take a look at our bracket and tell you about the prize pool. The difference between top 6 and top 8 is 40 grand. You're guaranteed 40 grand for making it this far. But now we see New York Subliners, they're locked into the top 6 with 80K guaranteed, Clayster.
You start doubling up your money with every match you win. So Seattle Surge, they're okay with 10K right now, but they're looking at 20K each. And then they win another, it goes to 40K each. You know what I'm saying? Subliners, they went a little further with that win because they get to skip that first round of the elimination bracket. I think they're feeling pretty good about themselves.
Matches continue when we come back. Don't go anywhere. This is day 1 of championship week, and Atlanta FaZe takes the stage when we return.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Crowder, lovely to have you join me. First of all, championship weekend, it's the big one, and I think there's a lot of eyes on you guys right now. I think you're a lot of favorites going into pretty much every major, every championship that we have, always getting to that grand finals. I want to talk about the expectation that's on your shoulders, you and the team. How are you handling that pressure?
You know, just going day by day, just making sure that we're forming more transparency between each other and just trust and communication between each other. You know, this team comes with a lot of expectation, and that's a privilege, right? Like, you know, the cliche statement, pressure is a privilege, is just like kind of what it is. But honestly, I mean, just comes with the team that we're on, and it just shows you how good we are, and we just know what we need to do to win.
I love that, and I'm excited to see some results coming across the board. Now, I do want to talk about some iterations that we've seen of your team, and mainly the kind of AR swaps that we have every single year. Now, this time around, we see Cells moved up to a main AR spot. Draz has kind of taken that more punchy in your face AR kind of position. What is that like in terms of adapting as a team? Is this the most comfortable setup we've seen so far for FaZe?
Yeah, I think honestly this is probably the best version of FaZe that we've seen probably throughout the entire CDL history. When these guys are playing like at their best, I think they're unstoppable, and just the way Drazah and Zach has fit into this team and really let Cell kind of mold into a player that he's kind of becoming as well. They've been doing a really good job, and I think Cellium has a lot of credit to take to his playstyle this year. As much as he's slowed down to be that main AR, he's also done a really good job of speeding up and being with the team too, and really kind of finding that perfect playstyle for that respawn.
Now, coming with the pressure and the privilege, a lot of eyes on you, and something that I've personally noticed as well is kind of your system of vetoes and what you're choosing to play. Now, I did notice last year, Cold War, sorry, not last year, but Cold War previous years, you guys chose to play APOC a lot and didn't quite get the results, but were very good behind the scenes. Is that kind of similar with Subbase this time around, where you're really good behind the scenes, but things aren't quite converting to comp?
Without telling too much, I think just in general, our team's idea is to be good at every map. And depending on which teams we play and what their best maps are and their weak maps are, we're going to be able to play anything at any time. And that's kind of the whole point of the season is you want to win every major you go to, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you are peaking at the right time. And the only way to play against these talented teams in these leagues is to be able to do anything. And if also something falls off a cliff in the middle of an event, you have to be able to switch it. So we'll have to see.
I love that, Crowder. Thank you so much for indulging us. Best of luck this weekend, and I hope you FaZe fans are ready for an incredible championship weekend.
Atlanta FaZe has been our top team all season long. Now they put the #1 seed on the line against the Heretics, who snuck in with top 8. Let's get this started talking about our Atlanta squad, because this is a team that has been in the top 3 all 4 majors. They've been in 3 of our 4 championship matches. Clayster, what makes this team so good?
The players on this team that make it so good. Their S&D is phenomenal, their respawn is untouchable, and they bring that energy and that swagger to every single game where you have to play your best COD to even have a chance against these guys on their worst day. Their ceiling is absurd.
I think the scariest thing right now is, like you heard in the interview with Crowder and Lottie, that like they've just been testing maps all year long. Me and Anna have touched on it plenty of times during the qualifiers, the amount of times that they were vetoing against themselves just so they could expand their map pool, which they have done candidly so. So for Atlanta FaZe, it has all been work built up to this moment. It's all been work that's built up to this stage, and now we get to see the fruits of that later.
If you're looking at CDL history, Atlanta FaZe, the most successful organization, 11-6 is their overall champs record. They've got 2 silvers, a bronze, and of course the rings from just a few years ago.
Yeah, you know, it's facts when we say they're guaranteed to be on Sunday. We've seen it year over year, and you can see from these guys, even this season, the first seed, 560 CDL points with the first place finish, top 3 without fail at every single tournament. And as Ali mentioned, there is not a map mode combination that they aren't comfortable on at this point in the year. Even the map Subbase that they have been able to play, they figured it out in the last stage. And going into this match versus the Miami Heretics, they're feeling extremely comfortable as Control, their best game mode, going up against Heretics, it's been their worst.
Yeah, for the Monster Energy pregame, they're good right now. The Control's been their best game mode, 36-10, first overall in the league. And what's crazy about this is I feel like in past years, when we've talked about Atlanta FaZe, it's usually either they're the best in Hardpoint or they're the best in Search and Destroy. And when they find their stride, it's when they're winning in the S&D. So the fact that they can lock up Control now just as easily makes them a scary-ass team.
3 players, 2 of them made it to our Scuff Team of the Year, 1 of them made it to our second All-Star squad. And of course, aBeZy is the one left out. He could be the most explosive player, though, for them here at Champs.
100%. aBeZy has the experience. He's been here before. He knows what it takes. And it's kind of scary to think about FaZe this way, but they are the ultimate Neslo team. They are so good at Control now, and their search is finally back in form. Their 2-3-5 is insane.
Yeah, and Clay, I wanted to ask you, we talked a little bit about it, but what's happening in grand finals for FaZe? I feel like a lot of people have been saying that they have a mental block, that they're choking. What's your take on that?
My take is that there's a lot of good teams in this league, and to win consistently takes not only a lot of skill, but a lot of luck. And I honestly think it comes down to that. They have some bad maps, they lose a clutch here and there, and then the finals doesn't go their way. They're still the best team in the game.
Ali, are they in danger? Because this is a matchup against Miami that we saw in the opening round of Major 3. But that was really Real's first LAN with this squad.
I wouldn't say that just because Miami's been a really good team, and when they've gone up against top 4, though, they've fallen extremely short. They've been able to take maps off here and there, but they haven't been able to get a solid win just yet, and to do it against Atlanta FaZe is a very tall task to ask for, number 1.
But they did break the seal when they played up against Optic Texas, right? And that was great energy for them. You talk about a top 4 team or that caliber of talent, that is what they had to do to beat them. And despite what everybody's saying about Optic Texas, it's still an impressive win nonetheless. But for this Miami Heretics team, they're going to have to figure out their ways and respawn once again. At one point, throughout stage 3 and 4, the hard point was on point. They're looking good on the new maps. It's fallen off 2 and 8 across the last 10 HPs. And then when you talk about the control that I mentioned on the season, it's been their worst game mode. They've found success, but only on high rise, which we will not be seeing in this map set. So it's a very hard one to call for these guys, but given that Real has been a superstar and Metals does lay down that damage, it's not like they don't have the players to go in and cause an upset.
And I love this lineup. A lot of people forget Lucky has been around for a while. 5 games he's played. WW2, he finished 24th. Black Ops 4, he finishes top 16 alongside Metals. Now they got Real, a rookie who brings a ton of firepower. And Beagle, the only returning member from Florida last year, he now leads this team into the champs. Can they pull off another upset with him playing the way he did at Major 4?
I 100% think they can pull off an upset. I'm glad to see my boy Real join his brothers on the Heretics and come out firing, playing phenomenally with him so far. I think they're on a map 5. They're like 4-1 or something like that. So if it does, right here, we see on screen, if it does go game 5, I think they're favored, honestly, because they've just been so good at those game 5s. Real has a lot of potential. That's why I picked him up on Carolina at the beginning of this year. I'm so happy that everyone else in the world gets to see how good this guy is.
The kid is sick to watch. He's got one of the most exciting screens that we will see in this game. And speaking of the game, we've got another best of 5 on our hands here, Ali. So if you're playing Atlanta FaZe, where do you play them?
You just do your best to get as many of your favorable maps in the hardpoint and the search and destroys as possible. For Miami Heretics, their worst game mode right now is going to be control. So you can kind of step back in the veto process, allow Atlanta FaZe to kind of put whatever they want with their first foot forward, and try to battle your way out for that map 4 and maybe that map number 2 for the search and destroy and hardpoint.
At the end there, you saw the coach of Miami Heretics. I saw him in Saudi Arabia just 2 weeks ago playing in a Warzone tournament. He's one of the best from Spain of all time, and he's not even on the Sticks event at this event. Keep your eyes on Method Sick and, of course, the 4 players on that stage. They know they're the underdogs. They know they're playing the best team in the league statistically. And they're not afraid to take them on toe-to-toe. We've got our best of 5 ready to go. Let's take a look at our maps and modes and break down the numbers for me. I see a Vista in here and a 6-star if we get to a game 5.
Yeah, the Invasion is an auto loss. If you're talking about the Miami Heretics, I mean, Atlanta FaZe have been unbelievable there. I'm talking about the control. Their route to victory here is they have to start off and win that Vista. I mean, matchup-wise, like the other hardpoint, Karachi, they're 1-6 on. So you have to start off 1-0 and probably win both S&Ds if you're Miami. So if you're a Heretics fan, get as loud as you can in this venue if they go up at any point in that Vista hardpoint.
Ali, you agree with this take?
I completely agree with it. That Vista hardpoint is what they were able to beat Toronto on in map number 1. It was a 250 to 218. So to give themselves an early lead in this series would be very, very important for the Heretics.
So far, we've had some stellar performances on the main stage. Hydra MVP-like performance. You saw a Rookie of the Year candidate in a booze in the last match. This time around, you're going to be treated to the Rookie of the Year candidate in Real, and of course, arguably the greatest player to ever touch Call of Duty, Simp. Clay, you were hyping this man up on the pre-show. For anyone who missed it, what does Chris Lair bring to Call of Duty? What makes him so good?
He brings everything to Call of Duty. I personally think he has the greatest COD brain out of any professional player of all time, and he matches his gun skill and his finesse and his swagger with that, and he's teaming with amazing people. He has his whole career. I think that helps propel him to the next level and just allows him to be a beast.
He's also one of like the few true SMGs that you also feel could be a true AR if you really wanted to. And it's a testament to what you said about his COD brain. His positioning, he's always on point despite the weapon that he has. And then the crossover from title to title, like he's always finding a unique way to approach it. In this game, he was just like, I'm going to be a Slayer and a Demon and search and destroy. And that's exactly what he does. if his teammates aren't pulling their weight a little bit, he will step up for them when he needs to be called upon and single-handedly win them a map. So Simp, yes, definitely case for the best player of all time, and I think he's trying to chase that and cement that with a victory here at Champs.
He already took an MVP award. That was back at Major 2, the only grand finals that FaZe was able to win. But this is winners bracket round 1. They're guaranteed to make it to Sunday. So let's all lock it in officially with our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless, you're just one behind Alley Cat. Let's see if you guys go a different way.
Yeah, I'm going Atlanta. I think FaZe up for this one, baby.
FaZing up.
Shout out Mike Space.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a 2-time FaZe up for sure.
Are we going unanimous again? I mean, we were all right last time. I mean, it's FaZe all day.
It was close, though, brother.
Number 1 versus number 8, Miami Heretics. I'm sorry, you got to run
FaZe
into
up, Chris.
Atlanta. No, I can't FaZe up. My fingers are too fat. We got the matches ready. Let's take a look at our players before the game kicks off.
Like I'm Kesha, I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Beast in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. Oh.
All right, Call of Duty fans, are you ready for our second matchup of the day? Oh, I love that, but we can do better. One more time, let's set the stage ablaze. Are you ready? Coming to the stage, get ready to make some noise for the Miami Heretics and Atlanta FaZe.
Led by Biko on the left, entering as the underdog. But if he can play the way he did at Major 4, this team has a chance to stick with the best in the game.
And on the flip side for Atlanta FaZe, this is just another walk in the park, or at least it's supposed to be. They're known to make it to making it to Sunday every single time we have an event like this. But round number 1, anything can happen here because it's Champs.
I can feel the vibes here on the stage. It's championship weekend, the second series of the day. Texas, are you ready? Merc, Maven, let's get it going.
Here we go, baby. Listen, I'm dying. I've been casting now, I think, 10 years. This might be the first time I've ever heard both teams being booed.
Yeah, no, I mean, both of these teams are loved by Optic fans. Absolutely. Yeah, they love them. No doubt about it.
That was incredible. But listen, they were talking about Simp and the consistency of this FaZe team. They've been the most consistent team, and a lot of that, they beat teams they're better than. When you talk about round 1, they are unbelievable. If you just look at majors since the inception of the CDL, they're 19 and 21. You take that weird Vanguard year out, they've lost round 1 once. Like, they are unbelievable.
No, they are. I mean, this is just a team that, they don't lose winners round 1. They don't have slip-ups. They don't go into that lower bracket, have to play more matches. They are just consistent as ever. But, I mean, yeah, always a tough game versus the Miami Heretics. We just saw what this team was able to do at Major 4, right? They won that 2-3-5 versus Optic. I think just maybe a confidence builder for them. The problem is for Miami, the only top 4 team you have beaten all year is Optic. The other 3 you have gotten absolutely smoked by.
Absolutely. And listen, Joe's going to need everyone's prayer here in the venue today. He woke up with a migraine today, so
not a good time.
If you hear him choking me out or something, I'm probably being too loud and Joe just snaps. But listen, he's battling through it. We're going to have a lot of fun. If Heretics are going to get this victory, Joe, how are they going to do?
I think map 1 is important. The Vista Hardpoint. FaZe, this was one of their go-tos, and then stage 4, it dropped to 1 and 3. Where on the other side for Heretics, it's gotten a lot better. So I think Vista is very important. Outside of that, you're going to have to maybe try to get this to a game 5. The search and destroy. We saw the Des talk about it. Just the key to victory. They are great in game 5s. We're on the other side for FaZe. Like it's what, like 8-7 on the year. Like it's not what you would expect it to be for Atlanta FaZe. The ice hasn't been there, only in certain moments.
Well, I know you were doing like some YouTube content talking about the matchups and stuff, and yeah, I remember you had like down, it was like the map 2, they're like 32-13, and yeah, it's like 8-7 in the map 5. So yeah, there's a big fall up there when you just think about percentages, 100%. And it's funny because this team, what stood out the beginning for them, it was all the ice, right? Like all the hard points they clutched. Their margin of victory was like nothing. They were just winning games by like 10 to 15 points in hard point. But that started to disappear a little bit. You know, you're not clutching up in the searches as much, and they've looked vulnerable. Unfortunately for a team like Heretics, FaZe's worst is maybe better than their best. It just is what it is.
Oh, no, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're just going to have to catch them slipping. You know, what's different about a match like Champs or an event like Champs is how long have you known this matchup, right? We've known this for weeks. The preparation coming into this, we just saw how close Surge versus Subliners was. And a lot of that is due to prep. You're watching every VOD. You're counter-strategy as much as you can. The fact is, though, you got to win the gunfights.
And like Real has been a difference maker for this team. You know, he came in, he was making plays in search and destroy. He gave them more of an identity, playing like that island role. He stepped up and had some massive respawns. Like there's an insane skill ceiling there, but like in this particular matchup, for the most part, for him and Vickle and like the SMG roles, they've been getting bodied.
They get smoked. I think they're both around a 0.7 in this matchup. Where on the other side, I think aBeZy loves it. He's got like a 1.2 versus Miami Heretics all year long. Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of, that's all you really need to say. He's setting the pace. When aBeZy is doing that, this team's untouchable.
No, I think when aBeZy's at their best, this team is at their best. I totally agree. We'll see where he's at in the map 1. We're getting locked and loaded. You know, everyone talking about how tight that first series was. This one, potential maybe be a little loosey-goosey. I don't know if we're going to have the same series we did last time around unless Heretics show up in insane form. But we're getting ready to rock and roll. It's Vista to kick it off. Heretics, FaZe, shooters all over the place. But man, Heretics, what a test here in the first map.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think the last matchup online in Major 4, this was map 1. It was a 3-point game, so maybe there's a little bit of confidence there if you are Miami to know you were just a couple of points away from taking this map versus FaZe.
Yeah, you started really great here with your FaZe. Like when this first came out, they were so good. They started to get some losses. They improved in 6-star, but like with the new maps, where the sauce was in Vista early on, it kind of faded away a bit. So we'll see if they're going to be able to pick it up and turn it around. A nice start, though, as Metals is out to 4-0. You get the early break, and you're looking to turn that into time.
Yeah, now this is important for Metals. The Metals was so good online stage 4, but at the major, he really struggled. He had the biggest difference for Miami from online to LAN. So we need that AR Metals, that slaying Metals that we saw all at stage 4 to bring it here.
And we'll see if we'll be able to do just that, but so far, pretty much square. Getting ready for our second hard point. It'll be Selly him in position. We know from this spot he can make plays. That one of the better plays on the year Cell was able to make when he took out all 4 on a push to P2, but this time it's going to be him in soaking up the time. Drazah finding kills on the outside. I thought he had a second, but Metals up to the task there with the gunfight.
And now you have top mid control. Maybe a chance here. Real's able to find the second. Now they have to deal with MC. One of the best ARs in the game, and there we go. A 3 down there for Atlanta FaZe. You find the break, but Drazah right back into the mix. Does that start things off for FaZe? It's a 2-for-2 trade so far. Is Lucky just trying to stay down, wait for his teammates to look over him.
Good job, and the pre-aim is there as the call to through, and he's able to take the kill with a pistol from Sep. Enough to get him in, and just like we saw on the other side, just trying to buy time, soak time, stay up, and wait for your teammates to the end of position. Nice team shot there from Drazah and Cell over the top to get the kill. With 15 seconds left, we'll start to think about the rotation. You're finding some kills if you are Heretics, but the big ones, they're starting to come up.
Yeah, you see on rotation what Heretics, they're just going to rotate over towards that P3. So you find the rest of the scrap time here. If you are Atlanta FaZe, you see though Real does spawn out. Our FaZe going to read this. Watch that number 7. That's going to be Simp. He's looking for it. Vickle on the other side of the map, just trying to slay with his teammates. But you kind of see Simp and aBeZy moving through towards that P1. Lucky now is going to find one in the back. So this is a bit of a mess. Heretics are in a great spot. The Renettis are coming through.
Well, because you saw the second Drazah spawn, and Simp's thinking, oh, they didn't spawn there. He turns around and gets shot in the back. A little bit awkward there as the positions around the map lead to an interesting spawn. A little parallel there, but now a team kill through as aBeZy's able to get it. Real wins another one. Trying to trade out Cell. It's Vickle that's able to find him. A nice little sequence here They're holding it down. His medals 8 and 5. You wanted a solid start for him. He's got it so far.
Yeah, this is the other player, Vickle here. I mean, he was so good versus, Optic on land. He really was. But again, he can struggle at times in the slaying category. But a solid start for them. They get pushed out towards that P1, but now they start to go away of aBeZy and Sim. So finding the scrap time, but in position on rotation will be Heretics.
Are in position. Looking to hold it down. Sim, Drazah looking to pick up kills. Nice little wiggle there with the Renetti as he'll find it. A battle onto the point we will go. SimpAndDrazah still getting it done. SimpAndDrazah leading it down. Cell will get the final one, but that's a deep spawn out now if you are Heretics. Great little burst here from FaZe.
I mean, that just all starts with Draz, right? I mean, he's able to find that first heal through the back with the Renetti, and then him and Simp just lock things down. aBeZy trying to use that MCW from those middle stairs, but he's taken down. But it does not matter. Just Draz, Cellium, Sim all still on spree. Sim at 5 in a row, trying to find number 6. Hits some shots, but just gonna play his life.
Yeah, out of a flashy way there to earn the cruise, but it's aBeZy now coming through the other part of the Tiny Terrace, trying to get it locked and loaded. Sim not able to earn the streak. Is lucky, will shut it down. Drazah maybe opportunity to earn his. Still needs 2 more. Right back over to aBeZy after the double. Might be holding that one. No, it's going to fly right past him. He's able to stay up, get his 3rd in a row. Moving and grooving is Atlanta FaZe right now. Maybe a chance to answer now, though, if you are Heretics. Next hard point up, and you're inside.
And that's the difference in the score to me, right? You look at the P3 when you had your chance, when you pushed out the middle of the map. You didn't turn that into a ton of points. Instead, it was a break by FaZe. Then you look at the P4, the difference. You found the break, you turn it into a full hold, and right away it is 3 dead for Atlanta FaZe. Make it all 4 as they're able to break through the Heretics.
Another break, in they go, and they'll find the kills from the Tusk. They get it going with the next sequence from Heretics. Lucky at least able to get an opener. Medals with some tags, but Simp will take him down. It's like they've been able to get the break wave, and then they win the next wave after, and that is just leading to so much time, and Simp is still dealing damage from bottom bridge. If you look at this stretch they had throughout Major 4, I mean, Simp was going to get done, like, not only in the killing, but he was leading in the objective as well for them. I don't know if that's ideal necessarily, but he's doing it all.
No, I don't think so. I think when you sort of look at what the FaZe hardpoint struggles in the past in different titles, it was Simp doing a lot of the objective.
Simp or aBeZy, I'm like, why are they leading in Hill Time? That does not make sense.
It doesn't make sense. But yeah, you know, you're looking at this here. He's got the less right now, but he's in a P1. He's got the MCW. This has just been all FaZe, really, from that P2. Just break after break. Where do Heretics find their opening?
Are they going to find one? They're going to find one soon. So yeah, it's starting to get ugly. 15 seconds into the second set of rotations and locking down P1 and soaking up that time. And now leading in the objective is Simp, at least for a moment. Right over to Drazah's POV, who had the big plays that really flipped this game on its head. And well, that's why FaZe can be such a threat, because all of them had that kind of turn-it-on ability to get a triple, and you run away with it as we watch another big play.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. You're talking about it. We're seeing it live. It's not Drazah. It's aBeZy this time, too. Right back to Draz, but lucky with a great trade there. Down 100 is Miami Heretics, but it's FaZe in control. FaZe trying to find a map number 1 win here. Let's go to a listening with FaZe.
Cowie. All right, 3 1 take your time. What's from? Yo, I'm taking a deep. I'm taking a deep left route. That's it. I'm gonna go downstairs. He's gonna push a burger, okay? Let's go. I don't see burgers. He's in P1. One shot time if you need. Outside time. Man, Vickle, one shot. Absolutely. Nice. I'm trying. Have you missed it? Weak water. Close front hill. Watch it. Nice. Nice. On time to me. Die foot. Let's go right. Guarantee one. Guarantee kills. That's it. Yo, Cat. Stay lucky. You want that tower tree? I'm going low. He wants one after. One shot. He's going mid. He's getting water. He's getting water. Take your time. Vickle's absolutely in the back. I'll see more.
I think Lobby lucky.
I'll try to chop front with you guys late. I'm more waiting in the corner. P1, one shot, P1. Absolutely, you went lobby. Nice, two. I'm in the back. I'm in the back, yo. Good. Secret middle. Secret.
Lower, watch out, lower.
Watch out the back. Listen, everyone turn around. Everyone in the back. Secret. They've already ripped us. Check my back. We have your back. You hasn't hit this from front.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I'll take him. He's middle, MP1. Stay alive as long as you can.
There's 20 out.
Let's go front together. There's 20 with this time. One more back. They are?
Think so.
In the back. Come on. Come fast. Go long fast. On top. Nothing long. Nice.
Automating.
Secret on me.
There's that run you needed if you were Miami Heretics. They start to get back into the game, down 100 now within 40. And I think you heard in the phase, I believe it was Abizi, like, all right, we gotta slow down. Like, it was just really unraveling.
No, what? I mean, the difference is you just get a great P3 hold,
down
right?
again.
And now you get another 4 dead. Miami's starting to get going. You kind of look at the scoreboard. The slaying is close. It's a 20-point game. Now, as you're trying to chain this P3 into a P4, Abizi's taking a long route towards the top of the minimap, trying to put shots in. Cellium's going to find that opener. Abizi with this second. The hybrid controls maybe coming into play, but Metals and Vickle this time locking it down. It's a 1 versus 1 for some scrap time, and Vickle able to win it.
4 straight for him. Finally will drop behind the kill from Simp. Simp able to get a big double to try to rally them back into this, but now within 10, what a stretch on Metals POVs. He's trying to lock it down, tags into Abizi as he will hold, but the scrap time goes in. The setup is there early at P5. We're getting ready for the rotation here now as Heretics look to maybe get the lead change. This is where last time if you were faced, you got a big break. This time you were able to hold at the P3. Can you do it now P5? So far, much better. Much better.
Yeah, no, that's just it. They're starting to win these mid-map gunfights. It just felt like they never were doing it on the first rotation. They're making it tougher for FaZe, who aren't rotating early, fighting for scrap time and time again. And they're getting punished for it.
And this feels like old FaZe when they've had the 50-50 hardpoint type game. Like when they're breaking, it's great. When they stop breaking, suddenly they're in trouble. Are they gonna have another magical break, or is the magic gonna be there and alive and well for Miami Heretics? It's all Tiny Terrors on the feed as Simp and Abizi able to clear them out of it for now and rally into the point with 20 seconds remaining. 198 on the scoreboard. Vickle up to the fight at hand, close and personal. Simp will be the next up to bat. He knows Vickle's position. That is a snap, and he got Vickle on the corner. Like, what in the hell?
Yeah, now it's all on this P1 rotation. Cellium's gonna be the first player watching. The pinch was Abizi, but Real already in a position to win that gunfight. We know how important P1 is on Vista. Cellium now trying to find 30, almost finds the third. But Miami, they're in a great spot here. They just have to take down Abizi, but he's doing it all. Putting the nade down as well. It should connect. Simp now is going to be the next man up.
Yeah, give him 3. I mean, that nade, damage to get Simp in. Abizi going nuts. Self set him up. This is the playmaking ability of Atlanta FaZe that makes them so difficult to beat. You rallied if you're Heretics, but there is still work to do. Can you get another burst on through? There you get in for a second. You break it up. Nobody at the hard point for now, but you're extending this game. Not enough time left for FaZe to get the victory. So we'll still have a battle for these 20 seconds, and we'll see who the roto is up, because right now you're in great position if you were Heretics.
No, you are. Then you see Real, number 1, bottom of the mini map, already starting to take a route. Draza and Abizi are going to be there. He might be able to put his team in a great spot. He's going to find the first, ready for the second,
awkward.
but Draza's able to win it. Now he's got another one to deal with. While that's happening, the middle of the map goes away at FaZe, and there's all 4 dead. Where do the spawns come up? You see 6 and Abizi playing safe, but Simp, he's able to find 3 and that 30 bomb.
Oh, if Real, I mean, if he just held there and gets 2, how differently that might have gone. Instead, it's a sequence of kills for FaZe. Tiny Terrors on the board again. Right over to Draza, who's soaking it up. 4 straight for Simp, give him number 5, 32 on the board, 5 for the victory. Atlanta FaZe survive the burst, and they get the map 1 win. And I mean, listen, that was an insane comeback from Heretics. Like, you survived like that original onslaught from FaZe. You like outplayed them, you out-rotate them. That's one where I almost feel like FaZe probably shouldn't have won. They just had those individual moments where somebody pops a triple, somebody snaps like Simp did, and you get 3, you get into the point. They relied heavily on breaks. Like, Heretics, that was close.
Yeah, I think first rotation is just the difference. Obviously, you give up that 100-point lead, but the breaks were coming through. Like, you were in a good spot majority of the time if you were Miami. Just when they were in the middle of the map, like at that P3, they didn't turn it into kills. Even right there towards the end, it's like great if Real gets to there 100%, but all 3 of his teammates die around P1. It's just a flurry of kills that FaZe were able to find in certain moments.
And we see, like, I guess comebacks kind of set up like that a lot because how it plays out. When you're up 100, what? You think like, okay, we can keep getting strap time, we can keep getting strap time, just push this lead until we win. Like, you're up 100, you have the luxury of it. But like, when you don't get breaks then, 3 hard points in a row, suddenly it's like, oh, shit, we're up 20. Like, yeah. Like, that's exactly how it plays out. You claw back into that, and it's not enough sauce really at the end of your Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tie game, right? We get to that P5, and again, you were at that P5 second rotation through in that Sim 2 piece, right? He snaps on that player P1, the nade blows up, gives them scrap time, but also gives them P1 control. There's a reason he's an MVP candidate.
He absolutely is, but yeah, it wasn't just Simp, you know, I spoke it into existence, like in that sequence from Easy, but just they all have the ability to fry an entire squad. You're going to need the teamwork and the effort to be better out of Heretics if you're going to find victories in the respawns. They battled them so tough, and despite the fact that FaZe have won the series 3-0 on the year, I mean, you said like last time they played, it was close, and maybe we're getting more of that magic here.
Yeah, again, it was a 3-point Vista, pretty similar to that here. Again, I feel like Miami probably feel they had their chances in a much better second rotation, but just too slow of a start. This is when they start to bring it back, and you're going to see they get that rotation over towards that P5. But that's when just some of those plays happen.
Well, I'd love to see what like the slaying differential was before like the second P3. Like when we go to the listen-in, because it felt like, you know, FaZe are leading the way, and then it felt like it was like when they started to get flustered in the comms or listen to it, they might outside like 20-3 or something. Like it just everything, like you heard all the frustrations, like, oh, they're in secret, or oh, come with me. Everything they tried wasn't working out, so you're calling for it to slow down. But they do slow down, they do rally. And when that second P5 comes up, they're able to make enough plays into the next set to get it going. But a tight one there with a 28-point victory for FaZe. Now we continue on to Invasion. What do you think going forward? Because wait, wasn't it what was it, Major 3, where it was like the 6-0 Search and Destroy for Heretics? Was it Invasions and 6-star? They were nuts, right?
I think 6-star was the big one for them there. Yeah, I think like Invasion, they played like one time. But yeah, their Invasion has looked better throughout the year. It's like up to 6 and 8. But for FaZe, this has just been one of their go-tos, right? One of their strong maps throughout the year. It may have dropped it at times, but I think you're leaning one way here in Search and Destroy. You look at the stage 4, that's when FaZe got back into form with their Search, right? It fell off a bit in stage 3. They focused maybe elsewhere, but stage 4, they were the #1 team for a reason.
It's felt like it for 5 years, like when they need to redial in the Search, they're right back to being the best Search team. It usually takes one qualifier and they're right back to it. They've just been able to do that because when you think about their core 3, they have insane Search and Destroy pedigree and game sense. Like they're nuts, and they focused on it. We'll see if that'll be the difference. But this is where Heretics, you really need a victory here. Because if you think about map 3 going to Invasion, I mean, all of your success on Control really was like high rise, I guess, if you are the side of Heretics. So if you're going to Invasion, it's been so good. You got to get a Search win.
No, I mean, this has just sort of been the issue with Heretics. When you're trying to claw for wins, trying to qualify for champs, what are you doing? You're playing your best maps, some of the only maps time and time again. Yeah. Their map pool is not what they would want it to be whatsoever. They have to play their best maps time and time again. You can't test it because every single match was so important. They did have a couple of weeks. I just don't know how much that changes.
Well, when we first saw our matchup when you were casting this, I was like, what do you think the upset potential is? And you're like, honestly, this is just a horrible matchup for Heretics. Yeah. Where they've been bad, it'd probably be the hard point, and then you think about FaZe, like yes, that's probably been their weakest point, but they're still a better hard point team. And then where they've been pretty good has been Search and Control, but FaZe is maybe the best Search and Control team in the game. So it's just like the matchup it's not failure.
No, it's not. I mean, it's not what they were able to do versus Opti at Major 4, right? Which was 2-3-5. You're just asking a lot for Heretics to do that. I mean, can they? 100%, but even map set wise, it's just not looking good.
No, it is not. But I mean, I'll have eyes on Real for sure. I just feel like when he came onto this team, their Search and Destroy got better. Like I remember you were saying at the beginning, like when the year first started, like they came out, had about like a 4-3 qualifier or whatever it was, looked to be a real threat. Just needed some playmakers in Search and Destroy, needed some clutches in Search and Destroy, and Real's provided a lot of that for them. It's just in this particular matchup, it's been tough.
And again, like normally when is that? It's like Karachi Search, right? Like that's when he's doing that. He's sort of playing on an island. Invasion, there is very little room for a player like Real to make plays, right? It's a lot about these mid-map skirmishes around the mid-tank. just sort of team plays around smokes. Like, yeah, he can have some clutches, but it's not like he's going to be on an island by himself doing whatever he wants.
Yes, like Karashi is absolutely that. You can get lost and just pick teams apart. A little more difficult to do. We're waiting to get locked and loaded into map 2, and we will continue on. Hope you guys enjoying the event so far. It's going to be an insane weekend. It started nuts. I mean, we thought that first series was going to be the tightest of them. It absolutely was. One of the crazier starts to an event you're going to see. Yeah, and still. I don't think I've ever heard both teams be moved before that I can think of. I'm sure it's happened.
I'm sure.
But Optic fans just love them.
They love
They're
them.
favorites, yeah.
Yeah. No,
I want them to match up so bad, either of them. Either like Heretics versus Optic or FaZe versus Optic would be so good, especially after Vickles' interview. Give me that. But all right, map 2 is ready to go. To Invasion we go, and yes, it has been a staple for this Atlanta FaZe team. You look at the overall record, not their best search by any means, but they play it a ton.
Yeah, it's just one that they can rely on, right? Like their map pool, I think it's one that started off so strong for them. Then they just in some of these major tournaments, they lost some big ones to like New York. You lose some big ones to Optic. So yeah, teams started to figure it out the way they like to play.
Sometimes as you focus on widening your map pool, you focus on some new maps that come in, you fall off a little in another. I mean, we've seen it with like every team. It happens at times, but we'll see if they have it dialed in at the right time. Because there's no real chance for an improvement. So yeah, so you can improve over the course of the weekend. Sure, you might get hot, but for the most part, what you brought this weekend is what you're going to bring. It's the final event of the CDL season, and there is so much on the line. Real right now trying to line up some shots onto Simp. Not able to hit as we're still into this 4 versus 4, and Atlanta FaZe are looking for an opening on attack, and maybe you can catch Vickle. Going to have a trophy here. Trying to hold them at bay. You have help rotating across in the form of Nettles, and you've got Real who can get there quickly through Dark.
Yeah, it's just a very slow round here for FaZe. Maybe they're just waiting for some aggression. You know, Simp was sort of playing that island roll A Street. Well, he's going to find the first blood. Now, what do you want to do here if you're FaZe? You can rotate this back to A. The smoke is down, and maybe that's the play call. Through connector on the rotation, but Real in a good spot. He's able to find one. Metals has him looking over, and that maybe be the problem here for Atlanta FaZe, but into a 2-on-2. The problem is time. Simp's able to win it, but I don't know if they're going to be able to plant. It comes down to this. Can Vickle maybe just play his life here in the 1 versus 2?
You got to go. Trying to find him, not able to do it. Vickle staying up. And that's what, yeah, I mean, you said, like, FaZe were taking their time. They were trying to catch somebody. Simp was able to do it over towards A Street, but you run out of time. And really, it's just that mid-map, I mean, skirmish that goes down.
Yeah, I mean, you just had Real just sort of prone there, and then Metals looking over him there for the A Street.
Because you're thinking of easy, quick trade maybe, but that doesn't happen.
Yeah, he was, you know, he slid towards mid-tank. Yeah. So he's sliding a different way, not there for the trade. He's just in a bit of an off angle, a deeper spot than normal. But yeah, I mean, Vickle, I mean, luckily he backs down there because it's looking like he was going for the fight. But aBeZy through Cafe, able to find that first blood.
The best ever do it in that position early in rounds, and now get it started. He'll put up his first blood. Simp will have the other, but edge to Heretics so far. What can you do now in the 3 versus 4 as you try to set up this attack? You've got Lucky on one side. Nettles and Vickle maybe looking for openings over towards B and mid-map, but you lose a player so early on offense, it does not make things easier.
No, not whatsoever. And now you can kind of stack this side if you are FaZe, right? You have Drazah finding the info, Simp on an early rotate if he's there. But aBeZy's so good in this position at times with that MCW. Well, after that first blood, can he find the second? He sure does. His duo finds the third, and FaZe look better on defense.
No, he is actually, I mean, listen, there are a lot of players with MCWs in their hands. They can be disgusting, like close range, but he just, I don't know, uses it like a rival sometimes. Just looks nuts. Whether we've seen him on like a high-rise control or here in Search and Destroy, he gets these close range positions and he's still dominant.
Yeah, I mean, the only player who like was kind of matching it at times is Pred, right on Invasion over towards A. When they won Major 3, it was very similar. Just playing a lot of these tight spots with that MCW.
Right, Kleenex at times, but different maps, yeah. Certainly able to wield either weapon, but yeah, Stuart is the edge in the first blood, both to FaZe thus far. We'll see if Heretics can get something rocking and rolling early in a round. aBeZy's looking for another, but the drop shot is in. The rival is in. Real able to take that fight.
Just stuck
Give
down.
him numbers. Yeah, Bomb's like, okay, well.
And this is always the tough part when you're in a position like this. Do you move up to help him, or do you just leave him by himself? It looks like Victor maybe going to try to get into a spot. Again, FaZe know he's there. Stuns are out, nades are out. Real doing a good job dodging them so far.
He's got this rival in hand. Should have advantage close range, and there's the hip fire. Another for Real, finally gonna drop, but it's all gonna be on to Draws. The trade is in. Heretics get another round on the board. These last couple, it's just been early picks for the defense.
Yeah, I forget what I said. I mean, even on a map like Invasion, this guy can kind of get in a position and make plays, and Real able to do it. Finds that opener, and then he's just worried that, you know, from Treehouse, they have the angle. He can't get out. So again, always a tough spot where, like, do you want to overcommit, help him? Do you just play the 3-on-3? But Vickle takes his time, get into a position, and great job by Real to find the second his in the round.
No, that was everything, yeah. I mean, one's great, but the fact he's able to get a second, I mean, similar to what Abizi was able to do in the round prior. But edge right now to Heretics. We'll see if the offense can get a first blood or defense will continue to hold serve early on. They are hitting it quick up towards B. You've backed up off the side if you are Dross. You're playing deep. Two of you are, him and Cell, really. Real trying to find the opener again. Him versus Abizi. The fight is there again, but the help is there from Simp. Abizi's in the corner. He's weak enough that you're able to snap. Never gets back to full HP. Cell's going to get dropped as well. It's all going to be on the Simp now. It'd be a 1 versus 3 if he can pull it off.
Bomb's down. You may not know it, but Bomb is down. It just depends to what he overcommits to. Vickle just on the tank.
Oh,
he's going to go for the gunfight, but yeah, has no idea. But as the trades were going through, and yeah, Vickle just gets to the spot, right? I mean, he just takes the A Street away. You had Draza, but that opens up the A flank. Because FaZe, they try to go through B-Dom, through DVD. They get taken apart.
Yeah, and look, if Abizi, if there's like another second there, maybe he gets back towards like full HP, but he was, I mean, that was an incredible snap from Vickle, don't get me wrong, but he died instantly. Because we saw his opening gunfight with Real. I mean, he got fried. I almost thought for a second if he wasn't full HP, he wasn't going to shoot. He was going to lurk there and like comment, but you hope it's Kaji just kill him fast enough. But nice 180 from Vickle. Up 2 rounds and 4 straight for Vickle as he's 4-on-1. Simp rival in hand. Wanting to get to work. Trying to spot out towards mid-tank, not getting eyes on anything, a little 2-man game here.
Yeah, watch number 1. Yeah, Real again just putting himself in a position to try to make the play with the rival, but someone's looking over him, and who is it? Cellium, so good at finding those angles from spawn. He's able to take him down.
Yeah, he's just hoping maybe he has a timing to peek or maybe cut through, but he's going to get cut down. So first blood on offense, you need a round big time if you're Atlanta FaZe. Starting to get into a hole, you're starting to really groove if you are Heretics. Bomb site opened up, plant starting to go through. Draws getting isolated, some great damage in. He's able to get away with the kill though. Hit down to 54 HP, but able to pop and burn.
Yeah, I mean, Lucky was there. If there's a chance, maybe if Lucky gets around that corner, he stops the bomb from being planted. Then again, time a problem for FaZe. With the ARs in a great spot, trying to find all 4. Is Draza playing his life?
How much damage has Draza taken this round? He has been zapped, but a lot of it has been wall bangs through the tank, so he's been able to stay up. Metals on an island, and well, we'll see you later. Off the edge he goes, round to Atlanta FaZe, they bring it within 1.
Yeah, not going to give them another kill in case it comes down to that for that round 11 defense. But I mean, it's just a timing thing. I mean, if Real's able to get inside a cafe, maybe he finds the timing, makes the play, but you kind of live or die by that at times if you are Heretics with Real, right? His playmaking, this time no Cellium, just watching the angle.
Yeah, at first I thought he was just like popping up to take a gander, but
he's able to go for
then he goes for it, and Cell doesn't miss. Still round advantage to Heretics. See what they want to work with offensively. Cell just still to hold eyes on the cross, getting what damage he can and calm to the teammates.
And you know, Abizi saw 2 cross, right? So only 2, so they're still a little bit worried maybe on a rotation backs, but Simp gonna try to get aggressive here.
Oh
yeah, he hears that one player, finds the time, able to find the first, sees Real, hits the shots, calls for backup, and well, they're able to take down 3.
And that's Atlanta FaZe in search to destroy. You give them something, they're gonna take it. They get aggressive on the B street, and suddenly it's Lucky. Not a lot of luck to work with. He gets dropped clean from FaZe, tied up 3-3, as they're starting to make adjustments into the mid game.
I mean, again, just a cleaner first blood there for Simp, and then buys enough time. But as little as it is, just the info from aBeZy, right? We've seen that sort of be the meta on Invasion, but here's Drazah's two-piece. Everybody looking at Simp, they're worried about him and just ready for the reposition. And that's just Drazah. That man grinds COD more than everyone. He knows who that second player will be.
No, I think what you were saying, though, about aBeZy is something we don't highlight enough. Like, we talk about how good he is at those one-on-one duels, how good he is in the first blood department. But he plays with more confidence and takes more space than any player in the game when it comes to search and destroy. And even if it's not kills, it's info. Like you said, like he's getting more info. And it's on the teammates to work with that information. They're able to do it. Now you start to work up this onslaught, but Simple get caught. Nice one from Lucky. Kind of want to slow the bleeding down. A little rally from FaZe. You want to silence that. Give yourself numbers. And Simp was on a bit of a heater. He was out to 7 already, having a solid map. You remove him from the equation. Almost got him.
That can just be prep. I mean, they know that Simp likes to play the island roll over towards A. So maybe you push up, you double challenge him on the A street, time and time again. He's going to have to reposition. The time is going to be a problem here for FaZe. What do you want to do? You're down a man. Where is the play going to be?
Fact is, you got to make a choice. You got to hit something that looks like it's going to be B. And we get ready to go. I mean, there's really one player there and a second to get there quickly. That will be Metals to come help. Can Vickle at least get one? That may be the round. The fact he gets away with one, then the help comes through. You back him off the point, and that'll be bombed down in the corner. Real, it's a little bit awkward there. As one's tracking back, he doesn't get vision on, then almost gets dropped. 10 seconds now to go. You're able to pick up bomb. Cellium is hunting, finding, but you lost your player with the bomb. You're going to run out of time. Time won't matter. Actually, you run out of lives around the Heretics.
I mean, there's a chance there. I mean, with Cellium finding Real, if the bomb is able to get planted, but Metals finds the angle onto Drazah and Cellium, there's just nothing that he can do. But maybe if he's able to get the bomb down, even if he dies right after, there's a chance for Cellium in the spot that he was in. But does not happen again. Just comes down to that clock. A great first blood there for Lucky.
And it felt like they just needed it, like especially with the clean round from FaZe before that. Felt like they were starting to get dialed in. Pick Heretics apart, but you rebound and go back out in front. Lucky will carry over into this next one. Metals about to be sent to the next round if he's not careful. There's vision from Real. You gotta love that. There's been so many duels in the openers from Real and aBeZy. Real gonna catch him again. Seldo brings it back quickly into a 3 versus 3 as they're able to isolate one over towards B. Real is dancing to 4 HP, takes out the tiny tears, and well, this is why I was talking about being a playmaker and search and destroy. Real can get it done.
Yeah, Drazah with some great shots. Turn this into a 2-on-2. Ooh. Finds the gunfight, hits the shots on the Real with the Renetti. Lucky trying to put shots in. We're dancing back and forth. It's into a 1-on-1.
In fact, he got hit down to 81. I thought he had it clean. Oh, God. Oh, God. The timing is ludicrous. Lucky spots him, though. And he's on 3 straight. 35 seconds to work with. Bomb is down as we continue in this 1 versus 1. Lucky able to spot it. He hits everything outside of cell.
Goes for that jump up, just not able to hit the wallbang shots. Now Cellium, he just got no clue where he repositions, but he's in the same spot as he has been this entire round, and the timings throughout this are insane here for Lucky.
Bro, their cell's just been like twisted in circles. He's got no idea what's going on. Lucky gets the bomb plant. Cell with the peak, Cell with the child, and Lucky with the win! Lucky, another clutch on the year, and a huge one here in a map 2. I thought he lost Davis's for a second there, but he re-centers in. 4 straight as well. Lucky icing up.
Nah, 4. I mean, that's just a 4-bullet kill. I mean, that's just what that was, right? The first one straight to the head, the rest to the body. Lucky's giving a shout out to Sledgehammer Games for that one.
That whole, like...
No, he almost had a rebrand on Lucky, honestly, throughout that round.
Oh, yeah, it's like Cell was just checking everything, spinning around in circles. Lucky has kept trying to get an angle to pick him. That was an insane extended 1 versus 1, but Lucky walks away with it. Now you're a round away from victory. Real, though.
This guy's died every round, but he just doesn't care.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's trying to be the aBeZy on the other side of it. Just fine gunfights early. He does it again. He has been dominating that matchup. aBeZy drops again, but at least Simp this time able to trade it out. aBeZy only 2 in 6, and that is all Real. He's, what, 4 of those deaths, I believe. But this time you trade out, you get into a 3 versus 3. Now you try to execute over towards B. Bickle, get eyes on one crossing, a little teardrop. We'll see what that will connect with. Trophy gets down, I believe, just in time. Now they're starting to work the plan. You got vision there from Bickle on one crossing back. Draws, I think, takes another gander. You're able to back up the Tractor as well. Now you try to hold this 3 versus 3. And extend this search and destroy if you are Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, it could just come down to the timings that Sim's able to find. Right, 2-man push towards the back. He's able to find Lucky. Does he know there's a second? He does not, so still, time on the side of FaZe. Bickle's gonna have to go here soon.
Just try to toy with him here, FaZe. Just knock it, zap, stay up as long as you can. Damage into both players. Seldo able to win his fight. Draza repositioning, looking for the help. Cell playing it perfectly from Tractor, and Draza pops for the gunfight win. We continue into round 10 as FaZe stays alive.
Yeah, I imagine they're not going to play aggressive inside of cafes, right? It just hasn't worked majority of these rounds if you are FaZe. Maybe just try to slow it down, even allow them to plant over towards the A side and play a retake.
And BZ's trying different stuff. I just feel like, guys, he's got my number this map.
Yeah. You know, sometimes this is when we see like a Simp beat Broken Street, right? Play inside of Broken, start the aggression from that part of the map. We'll see what they opt to do.
Draza, Simp leading it on one side. I mean, it feels like they've got so many more kills, just the 9 a pair, but BZ sitting on 2.
I'm just going to go for it. Screw what I said.
Trying to get right back to it, and I don't know how he wins that one. A little 4-bullet love as Real drops. He gets it through the stun. He's traded out, though, so pretty similar to what we saw in the last round, really. It's now Heretic's turn. Can they clutch up? The difference is you're able to get the bomb planted if you are FaZe. The presence not really there near the site. You've got it here if you are Atlanta FaZe. You trade again in a 2v2.
It's a great read from FaZe. They were so quick on the rotation through connector. The problem was, though, just some bad timing for Sim. So Celium gets picked, and now Lucky trying to take space through the middle of the map, but Draza has the read towards Back Palace. It's just what's the timing that he gets.
Yeah, we'll say that a lot when casting Search. What is the timing going to be? Draza some beautiful tags there. Can't finish the kill, though. Lucky still just lurking. 30 seconds in dwindling. Try to bring it back. Oh, the slide, the Chow, not gonna win it. Heretics, they get it done. They step up in the search and destroy. They outplay him there when they made that top 6 run. It was through search. Maybe they got another run in them here in Champs Weekend.
Yeah, again, I mean, when they've caused upsets, it's through 2, 3, and 5. So a great first step to get it to that map 5. They tie up the series. And yeah, I mean, for Real, it's not the prettiest stat line, but just so many impactful kills throughout those rounds. When FaZe did find first bloods, there was quick trades like we just saw in that last one.
Yeah, I mean, and you have like insane players on FaZe, like in Search, not just the BZ, but when you take him out of the game like that, I mean, God. It felt like there was like 4 rounds ago, I was talking about the fact that even when he's not getting kills, he still has an impact just due to his aggression, due to his information. And then it was like 3 straight rounds. He just gets first blooded by Real. Like, he had an absolute impact. Unbelievable stuff there, and you need that victory. You need it big time, especially heading into a control.
No, 100%. I mean, no doubt about it. Just again, their control has not been great outside of High Rise. We're not playing High Rise control in map 3.
No, because they were like 5-2 over qualifier 4. I mean, that's 5 of their 6 wins were on High Rise. But as we take a look through the stats, really from that last map, you see the first bloods and first deaths. 3 first bloods, 4 first deaths.
My man was active. Yeah, he was active.
You were as active as you could possibly be. Have easy 2 of his 3 first bloods, but really just on the receiving end of it from Real. You put up double digits if you are Draza and Simp, but that is not enough. You get the 6-4 victory if you're a Heretics, and maybe they're right back at it. I mean, you start to click and search early, maybe you make a run, but the fact is you got to get it to a 6-star. You know how good they can be there, but can they get it there?
Yeah, that's going to be the question. Yeah, they're going to have to win one of these next 2 respawns, but they keep it up in this search and destroy. They continue to turn heads, and I just think for FaZe, I mean, the big question mark is just to be like on those offenses, right? Like that's their one stat line on Invasion. Their attack hasn't been great, and again, a lot of times it's just due to the time, the clock.
Yeah, no, 100%. They just don't seem decisive enough at times.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to make a decision earlier, and they weren't really doing that. But we're tied up 1-1. We're headed to break. After that, we got control locked and loaded. The first series of the day was Insanity. This one felt like it would be pretty simple to call, but what the hell do we know? We're tied up 1-1. Maybe we go the distance. Don't go anywhere. Back after the break.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
SCUF and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Welcome back. We get right back at it here as Heretics trying to do the same. Get back to it. Continue with dubs on the board. A massive map 2. Now can he come in and shock a big control?
I mean, it's just a confidence thing, right? I feel like for them, after dropping that map 1, as good as Vista has been, and maybe as bad as recently as Vista has been for FaZe, maybe that's when you're trying to steal. but their search has been fantastic the last couple of stages. They keep it going up against the #1 S&D team in the league.
I mean, honestly, it's just feeling like a little bit about like the last series in the sense like both maps have been tight. You have a chance to be up 2-0 if you were Heretics. I mean, in the driver's seat, we're saying the same thing about Seattle. Like, I didn't think I'd be saying that here. I still think Heretics are probably in trouble, but you at least extend this series because the question's still going to be, you get to map 5. Which one? I mean, if they're going to take one, where's their best chance? It's going to be the hard point or the control?
My guess would be Jirachi hardpoint is like as good as FaZe has been there. I feel like they've had some slip ups. They've had some close hardpoints. We saw that in the map 1. But I think for Heretics, like you kind of know going into the tournament how teams are going to play your map vetoes, right? Like, all right, we're 5-2 in the last 7 high rises. We're probably not going to play a lot of it. We're not going to see a lot of it. We have to focus majority of our practice elsewhere. We probably know what FaZe is going to pick. They rely a lot on this invasion control, so you're hard focusing these last couple of weeks. So maybe they've improved vastly there.
Yeah, and as good as like you've been if you're FaZe, I mean, that's where your tournament ends at Major 4, right? That's where you clutch up. If you're New York, you walk away champions, you close it out on Invasion. I love that clip. It's what Kismet is like, it's destiny. Like, they usually know they can be so poor there, but they get the win. They beat FaZe, but you see how good they can be. 16-4 on the season, 3-6 on the other side of it. And old MacArthur, he'll be the damage dealer. He's locking into KD. The man is a threat at all times as he'll be shooting in damage from everywhere.
Yeah, this kid is probably about around a 1.2. You'll just like
always
randomly look at
win or
the
loss.
Yeah, at the leaderboard, and he's like 14-10. And yeah, I mean the guy always produces stats, but hey, as much or as bad as the record was for Miami, it's like you also saw they were ranked 12th in both attack and defense.
Yeah, no, not great, not great. But it's great so far. You're holding him in, you're winning gunfights. Thought aBeZy had that one, but Bickle able to put him down. aBeZy's probably gonna heat up again. I don't think he played much of that Search and Destroy since all his duels were in the openers, not getting too involved. Simp able to stay up though with 4 HP. You start to progress things around the point. Nice little push out there, damage in from Draws. Maybe the kill finished by Simp. And now aBeZy trying to be the threat on the other side. Great tracking and shots there.
And you just see what that does. 3 and 4 immediately have to turn. They're worried about the focus over towards A, so that opens up a lane for Simp. I mean, that's just what happens when you win these gunfights. Now Heretics have to panic a bit. That allows these players to get lost. Slows down the clock. The kills are going the way of FaZe. And Miami cannot get set up. It is all headshots so far for FaZe.
Yeah, no, they have not been able to get set up at all. You need like a 3 or 4 down massively, and Metals is trying to do it for them. Just slow the bleeding, plug the wound, and kind of recenter yourself the whole day. And yeah, you've done that to a degree. Yes, you're still out in that. You still have some control if you are Atlanta FaZe. You're still a threat now, even more so. Is Simp able to pop a double?
Well.
Simp maybe the best attacking player in control.
Well.
He is nuts as he gets 3. aBeZy's on the point, and they plug the wound, but it's like they ripped the stitches open, Joe, and now they're bleeding out.
Well, it's just a lot of those mid-map gunfights, right? Around mid-tank, aBeZy wins the first one. That just basically means Miami can't push forward. So you know where they're going to set up inside a cafe towards back gas. FaZe immediately ready for the gunfights, and then it was a double from Sin that did these 2 ticks. Cellium able to hit the shots, but now he knows he's the last player here.
So you survive for a second, but 2 ticks are through. You only got 9 lives remaining, and this is where, you know, FaZe, they really just want to choke you out. Just do it through the lives if they can, but they'll have to work kind of from step 1 now, as you did. At least get them out for a moment if you are Heretics.
The fact this is only a 4 life advantage, I mean, again, this Heretics is very much in this round.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, now you still like, I mean, 5 ticks feels pretty good, but when you do it as efficiently as your FaZe, you're hoping for a round victory. If you just hold on now, a round wins a round, but if you are Heretics, can you just pull it off? Simp was kind of the lead man to get them going in the first push. Can he do it again here? Bickle is on 4 straight, shuts down Simp, but then traded out. This is back-to-back for Atlanta FaZe. You've got a 2-on-2 here for a moment. Trying to push towards Treehouse will be Drazas. He'll be looking to find an opening. You got 4 players up and into the fight if you are Atlanta FaZe. You go 2 for 2. You're trading, but you can't trade for long. You only have 3 players left if you are Heretics. 20 seconds to go. No lives remaining. Real is 2-8. But can he step up now? There's his third now in the round. Simp takes out another. He's able to get dropped. It's all going to be on Real with 10 seconds to go. Real takes down another, trying to get away. How long can he dance? 5 seconds on the clock, but they're on to the point and they'll stop it for now. The stun perfectly greets him in the street, and you take the round if you are Atlanta FaZe. Just enough to squeak one out.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a great play there for FaZe. Obviously, the clock, it gets low, but the two players from Cafe side, they wait for the two players off spawn. Simp's able to win the first one, and then slides on out. Selim's B-Dom, he has the angle for the trade, and Drazah doesn't overcommit to that last trade onto Real. He's just able to get onto the point, pauses the clock, and that just gives them the round win.
I was thinking, like, I don't know, I want to see Real do something nutty. I'm like, maybe if he gets across and wins that one-on-one, but just stun hits him in the face the second he gets out. And, well, they knew the pressure was on him to have to cross. They greet him with a stun. They close it out. Simp has been so good offensively, in control, while he leads the way with 11. On the other side, Vickle pops off with 13.
Yeah, I mean, you're hoping, like, when he's playing this well, Vickle, everyone else has to kind of match this. They just aren't. Just feels like he can be so good at times. You want to take advantage of it.
Yeah, no, you would love to. Because what, him and Real, really the two that get bodied in this matchup typically, but now you're getting a great map, but it's another multi-kill for Simp as he's now up to 14. Following it up, it's aBeZy. The best 1-2 punch of all time as they both get a double before they drop, so you just keep staggering this, and suddenly you're looking at 45 seconds and you've had no progression towards the point.
You've barely even touched B, or hardly have touched B. Finally getting it on it if you are lucky. Selim now trying to get pushed up in the base of Miami. He's able to find the trade onto the first. This will just deal with the reinforcements, allow his teammates to come off spawn and fight the players on B. He's literally keeping two contained here for Miami.
Selim just going nuts inside of Palace, posting up a tent and trying to keep staggering the reinforcements. They got a 6 life advantage as well. There's going to be some big fights over around B. They're still trying to find him here in a one-on-one, so we'll hop off the cell for now. We'll see what happens with him and Real, but we go over to aBeZy on the point. The 3 over towards B need to clutch up. So far, Real able to win on the other side as well. He gets that kill. Finally, they deal with Cell. You got 30 seconds to go, and I mean, you get this, you'll have 90 seconds to work with, but it's been pretty efficient for FaZe.
Yeah, Victor gets through, though. He's able to find the timing, so that deals with the point man and Drazah. And yeah, that will extend the time. Able to find the double is Victor onto aBeZy. But yeah, minute 24, 3 life advantage if you're FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, this is just, I mean, the live advantage at 5 or so would have been great, but really it's for time. Yeah, I mean, before you blink, it's going to be, they're going to have a minute to work with Vickle, nearly with some razzle-dazzle. He gets a third there. Might be an unbelievable opening. Real's been stunned to hell as he's just trying to get out of that and take a fight, but he's got Cell and Heady in the back. I'll rethink that fight. He's all too familiar with it in the Search and Destroy. But Metals maybe the first one to open up the cans. And they get going on through. Here we go.
Yeah, maybe your first attempt at over towards A. You have Cafe controlled now. Lucky's starting to tiptoe on towards the point. He's able to get through. Plus with that distracts Drazah. Metal's able to find another one. You've at least paused the clock. Can you make a play, though, if you are lucky from the point?
And we're basically squaring live. Simp trying to fly out. The centering is there, though. Lucky able to win it. First bit is done. Lucky able to get another now as we continue to go. Vickle coming through and dropping bombs. He'll get dropped to the cross, so you make sure there's not a second player onto the point. It's a huge kill, but Real is still here and dances. Real, can he get another? Yes! He's able to put him down. Second tick has been done. Inching towards the third, trying to cut down Cell on the cross with the pistol at range. It won't matter, Heretics. They need to answer back with an offensive win, and they do it there. What was the catalyst, Joe?
I mean, they're matching, right? They are matching FaZe, but I think just the kills there from Metals inside of Cafe, right? Just picking them apart, and then he plays his life to perfection, allows Lucky to get on the point, and then that's when Lucky's able to make a play. How many times do we see that from the A zone? You cause such a distraction, and then you're ready for the gunfights.
But, like, even before, you don't get there without Vickle. Like, Vickle doesn't get the 2 over towards B, and not only that, then he gets 2 at mid-tank. So, like, both those layers you have to get through, he kind of powers them on through so they have a chance.
Yep.
But yeah, Metals goes nuts late, but Vickle's still on the same map. He's on 20. It's both teams flip the map on its head and take an offensive round victory. Who's going to hold on defense first? So far, so good out of Miami Heretics. Much better start for them on defense.
Yeah, and then the big thing here is, I mean, you see they have the tick lead, right? Because you get the round win through the elimination, and that was a big talking point in the final at Major 4. That was the difference from them getting a defense in round 5.
Well, we know like FaZe have always liked to do that in control. Like they want to just win it through a battle of attrition, like bleed you out in lives and win the round that way. But yeah, when it goes to round 5 on a defensively favored map, that can be so tough. And yeah, no, it's very reminiscent of that last final in Major 4. We'll see if it ends up mattering in the end. You got a one-on-one the other side though. I believe the spawner comes in for a BZ. He's gonna get right onto A. Now you're gonna call a streak and his 2 are dead. It'll get him off B for a moment, but right back on it they go. Now the gig is up. They're gonna hop on over towards A. They're gonna send 3 there, so that'll be a wide open B as a BZ draws everybody. I don't think he took the right. I think he got that spawn out A Street, but I'd have to see it back.
Yeah, I mean, you had Cellium do it, you know, the round before, but that player just getting to the 8 point again. We saw it in round 1. It just pulls the attention away from Miami. Plus, you had the timing of him in the cruise missile. So you have a player out of the play. Luckily, you don't get a tick, but you get map control, you get the time extension over towards B.
Oh, that's why his map's flipped a little bit. Like, not flipped, but like teams get better at offense, and also like kind of those A-side spawns that can come through for the offense. Like, you're gonna see a lot more offensive wins. And speaking of offense, it's Drazah right back onto the point, so that's gonna split the defense. Simply's able to get a kill on the other side, and Drazah nearly gets zapped. Down to 1, they're able to chase him down, and you'll take out 3 if you are Heretic. So back to the drawing board. You can't get a one-on-one on the other side again and maybe pounce on it. That's where the focus is going to be.
And this is the difference, though. They never had this setup in round 1. They never had mid-map control on defense. They were just stuck in their spawn back gas in Cafe. This time a little bit different. They have a lot of room to work with. FaZe only 1:15. They have the life advantage. Everything's starting to look a lot more calmer here if you are Miami Heretics.
It absolutely is. You go down that 0-1 hole early, you think maybe they're in trouble, but the resilience is there. They've been a resilient bunch. They're trying to show that here, but as you get those 2 kills for FaZe, now you start to try and be a threat. Still 60 seconds to work with. Life advantage gonna be up to 5, and they are lining them up. Real and Bickle putting in the damage. This will slow down here for a second.
Yeah, well, that goes on. Yeah, Drazah trying to get on A, but he doesn't. The nades are connecting now from Lucky. Metal's able to find another one. So again, you've just had no real movement over towards A outside of the couple of plays before you got B.
Yeah.
Now you're down to 9 lives. Vigil's all the way in your base. And again, just because they found some in map control earlier in their setup, didn't have FaZe all the way pushed up. Some much more comfortable rounds. Starting to pay dividends here for Miami Heretics, looking to go up into map 3.
Oh, that is clean. Metals with a little dance and finesse to get out. They pick up all the kills. Just absolute beams there from Bickle as he's up to 4 straight. Just no time remaining. They're pinned into Palace, up 14-3 in lives, and that's a dominant one. We asked who was going to step up on defense first, and it's Heretics big time.
And there were some chances there from FaZe, from Abizi, from Cellium, over towards A. They dealt with it well, did Heretics, and then fending them off. They are able to get pushed on up, but Bickle has not slowed down. We've seen him at moments maybe go off for a round and then start to get in the blender a bit, but just from the get-go, setting the pace, opening up the windows for Miami Heretics.
And now, I mean, after you get that round, it's starting to feel a lot like, I mean, we're looking at the Major 4 final and wonder what's going to happen in round 5. You're probably going to be an offensive your phase if you can hold here, that is. And the problem with winning it through lives, we'll see if that'll be the case, but how this series could flip on its head. You went back-to-back maps if you are Heretics, but heck, maybe let's close it out on offense is what a map it has been from Bickle. 5 straight, 27-19. He has been going bonkers on this map, and they continue to find kills. It has been pure. There's your first for FaZe.
Guys, Cellium so good on defense. Up to 20-14, but outside of that, again, like Abizi has, I mean, even map 1 didn't have the best map, but they were able to win it. But struggling here in this winners round 1.
You win it on both sides. You're able to get the kill over towards Treehouse. You win it towards Palace. Bickle just runs out of bullets there, so he can't finish it, because that might have been a terrific opener again. He was massive in their one offensive round victory, but this is like almost FaZe's first attack round. Like, you have so much presence right after B. Bickle's thinking straight, Sim's thinking you're in the dirt.
Well, he was trying to hide. I mean, they know he's in that spot. He's just hoping they run right by him. Then calls in the cruise, but he's going to use it on spawn. It's a little bit lucky that the animation doesn't finish on that last death. Trying to get the info to his team. but aBeZy with one, Cellium with the other. So the crew's not going to turn into anything.
Yeah, I thought when he got called in, like, you got to kill right away through metals. I'm like, uh-oh, here we go. They might seal it here, but everybody else started to clutch up on Atlanta FaZe. At least hold on for now. Trying to get to around 5. aBeZy can't get the spot. He's just going to drop. You're trying to sprint your way over if you're number 4 and Bickle and get there, but Cell is able to pick it up. Metal's getting damaged into everybody. You got to go prone if you are Dross. They got tags into Cell as well. Heretics have been a threat at all times. They are a persistent bunch as they keep on pushing.
And they have the life advantage, but only a minute left. So they're going to have to start playing aggressive. And, well, guess who it is? It's Bickle with 2. He's up to 30, trying to find the 3rd. This will allow Real and Lucky to get on the A point. Now pressure on here for FaZe.
Oh, here we go. You got 2 on it now. All the utility in the world starting to come in. 1 bit done. aBeZy will hit a double with the nade. All the utility hits. Metal's last up. Can't get a kill. It's 3 for aBeZy, and Bickle, who started it, will be the last man up A Street. You survive. A massive threat there if you are FaZe. But yeah, just everything gets tossed in, and they're able to hit it.
Yeah, maybe the turning moment here for aBeZy. Maybe to get going. Just find some momentum throughout this map. With 17 and 28 before that 3. Still 30 seconds left. 2 life advantage here for Heretics. Have to find the point man. That's going to be Droz, though, inside a Cafe. He's going to find the first on Real, then just play his life. aBeZy going to funnel on in and follow him up. And it's looking like they should be able to hold on to around 5.
Yeah, just unless some kind of miracle. 15 seconds left and coming off a spawn deep B Street. You've got so much to do. You're being funneled into the blender again. But the fact is, you did what you needed to do early in this map. You guarantee around 5, you have the advantage. Lucky's tossing out haymakers. And now you'll have a defense for around 5 and a chance to just shock people here and go up 2-1. I don't know what the hell is going on at Champs so far, but give me more of this throughout the course of the weekend. So far, both series. Tight as can be.
Yeah, and again, round 5 controls for Miami, 7-5 on the year. On the other side for FaZe, 10-4. You're thinking that looks great, but stage 4, they've struggled in those round 5s. 1-3, the last 4 that they have gone in the clutch.
So how many have been offense, I wonder?
Yep. Just, yeah, I mean, even looking back to that major.
Yeah. I mean, a guy you're going to have your eyes on. He's been their best player. We're talking about getting kills on control and attacking. The best at that. But it's still its invasion. It can be so tough to do. You saw what? I mean, it was like, you think about round 5, at least for New York, it was an opening A hit. They were able to take that so quickly and efficiently. We were looking to see if that was going to be the split, but it looks to be right up the gut for now. See what fights you take and then pick your poison. They get 1 person on the B early on. Just pause that clock and start to work for openings mid-map. But Bickle and Lucky, they continue to win big fights.
No, they absolutely do. And really what FaZe want to do is win those gunfights and then just cheat one over towards A. Right, just trying to put the pressure on. But now you already have Metals all the way through the full flank. You had some bad timing off spawn if you're aBeZy. He's trying to hunt him down, he does. That will be a 3 dead, but Lucky deals with the player on the objective. So push forward will go Simp, but Droz has got to deal with him. He's able to find him.
You get 1 body back. Oh, hello, just walks right into his crosshair there, and Simp gets a freebie. Spots 1 deep as well. Lucky's going to be down. Nice stun there over the top to at least give himself a little bit of breathing room. Maybe allow some help from Real, and they're able to do just that. Metals that'll actually get the kill. So beautiful stun there after being in trouble. aBeZy gets a double. Cell gets another 3 dead, plus you're able to get the B point. Minute extension in, 2 minutes to work with, and now you win a big one-on-one over towards Lucky on the A Street as well. You're starting to collapse on this early.
Yeah, you're going to suffocate them right now with all this map control. If you are FaZe, you have the life advantage. You have a lot of time. So much map control to work with. Simp again, and now he's onto the point. That's the gunfight to pause the clock. Put the pressure on Heretics in this round 5, but it's Lucky and Victor who are able to find a double. 2 players on the point trying to do what they can, but Miami played this well. Gonna be all 4 dead. The map resets.
There we go. That's a huge retake of your Heretics. I mean, if Droz or Cell get a kill, maybe that goes a little differently, but they get nothing that's left of the 2 onto the point. And a big clearance. That's another melee kill for Lucky, as he's showing the strong hands. 90 seconds now to work with. And you got 1 tick, but now you're starting to get into the blender a little bit again. That's going to be 4 down. You're back to it. And even though a minute 20 is like a lot of time, it can look like a little bit of time real quickly.
Yeah, but again, it's these sort of mid-map gunfights. The first one goes the way of FaZe. Real trying to get pushed on up. Dealt with immediately. That just all starts with the info from Simp. Great shots, able to play his life. Metals now the next player in a position. Finally able to win some gunfights in the Renetti slide. A little bit of strafe speed goes a long way.
What is that? The hip fire just hits. And it's a ludicrous gunfight win. Now Beezy, though, trying to get back to work as he'll get 2. Well, like -10 earlier when you
was
called it out.
17 and 27.
Yeah, he's battling back to even. You're winning a big gunfight on the street. You're able to get onto the point if you are Cell. 3 dead, as you said. But it's just 1 onto the point for now. Everyone else trying to pin them in. 7 lives remaining for Heretics. Second kick is done. Simp with another. Abizi blowing things up. 2 now on the point. Simp dials in another, and FaZe survive. It wasn't easy. They get tested. They got to do it the hard way through an offense, but reminiscent of, well, really the last series we just watched. You're able to clutch up an offense in round 5 and get the win. And I mean, the beginning of the push, like, it's not like Simp had some, crazy attack kill record like he's done before. Like, it started kind of sequence mid-map, right? Like, he was able to get 1 damage into another, and that kind of got them out.
Yeah, and then I think Abizi got 2 from there.
Like right after that, but it's just like, layer by layer on control. Work out, work out, work out. Abizi's 2 were massive. Yeah, I mean, Abizi's single biggest thing, probably just turning it around. The fact that he was flat, he had that rough map too. You called out, he was kind of getting bodied a bit, and he turned on the burners.
Yeah, he goes from 17 and 27 to I think 30 and 33,
something like
around there.
Yeah.
So just really turns it around, and that just started with that triple on defense, carries the momentum into that attacking one. But yeah, actually 32 and 34, so even better from Abizi, the big difference maker there. Then once you get those players onto the point, pressure was over to Heretics. They just couldn't find those gunfight wins. Hell of a map out of Vickle, almost 40. Leads the lobby in damage.
Yeah, and like Vickle, don't get me wrong, he's a great player, but you're not gonna see 7K out of him all that often. You'd love to take advantage of. He's put them numbers like that. Like, that's an absurd result. That's like what we're seeing out of like somebody like Scrap, usually dropping 40 plus 7K damage. Vickle deep in his bag, but it is not enough. But man, it was play after play from Vickle. And Simp on the attacks, I mean, he got them going early. I mean, he started out with like 8 and 2 in these opening pushes.
Yeah, it was just offense right from the get-go. Then finally, back-to-back rounds, the defense able to respond, but the tick difference was the importance going into the round 5. And yeah, the pressure was on FaZe, but they were able to respond, again, just right from the middle of the map. They do such a good job. We saw it at Major 4, just not allowing the defense to get into their setup.
I mean, I thought, listen, right at the beginning of the series, I talked about like FaZe's round 1 stats, how insane they are. I was curious because I could only think of like 1 or 2 off the top of my head. I thought about Cold War where they got upset once. I couldn't think of many at any majors. That's why they're so good at getting to Sundays. They just don't get caught early, like ever. They don't have to make crazy losers runs, really ever. And Joe's like, oh, you're jinxing them, aren't you? And I was like, well, I didn't think so. Like, series seemed pretty one-sided, but they went down 1 to 2 in round count in this control. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, this has been the difference, I think, just on the year, but from the top 4 to the bottom 8. Just some of these close rounds, we go to a round 5 on defense, you have all the advantage of the world, you're just not able to win it. And it's sort of the same story throughout this, well, even last series, right? A lot of chances for Surge.
Very similar to last series in that, like, you outplayed them at times. You just had a bit more talent on the other side of the stage at times. There were just individual flashes where people took over. It was Hydra, it was Kismet. Here was maybe Simp or Abizi.
I think he's holding the in-game talk button, by the way.
Yeah, he's
yelling across the stage and in-game.
Yeah, he dropped 23 offensive kills, led the way, and then getting 2 offensive round wins, doing it the hard way through a round 5. But you'll see how tight it's been. I mean, you go 10 rounds in Search, around 5 in Control, 28 points separate him in the hard point. It looks like it's going to be a war today. I mean, this year, Joe, listen, I don't have every stat in front of me in the moment, but like when you think about just clear-cut top 4, probably the most consistent year we have had in ages, if not all time. I mean, it's like the opposite of, like, I don't know, a Vanguard year where I don't know what the hell was going to happen every event. I was just throwing to flip a coin.
Yeah, we weren't sure where to play.
Like,
yeah.
no, I didn't know where it was going to spawn. Neither did the players until the end of the year. But this year, for the most part, it's been pretty straightforward. Like, we know who to expect on Sunday. Yeah, you had upset, at Major 1, when you think of New York. Major 4 when you think of Toronto, but otherwise it's been pretty straightforward. So we, I guess, kind of assumed it'd be pretty straightforward today, and hasn't really been that. I mean, result-wise, yeah, but maps-wise, it's been nuts.
Yeah, I mean, the last couple of majors we've seen glimpses, last couple of stages we've seen glimpses, some more
Just
upsets.
teams getting better, teams getting better.
It's
Yeah.
just, is it a little too late? When you finally do find those moments, you take advantage of them, and there was a chance in that round 5.
No, there certainly was. All the opportunity there, so it's like, now can Heretics do what Surge weren't able to do? Can you walk away with a series victory? We're deeper in this winner's bracket. Now to map 4. We know 6-star for Heretics, it can be so good. Can they get there? I asked you where their best chance was. Well, I almost have it under control, but you thought Karachi. Maybe they could do it here. Who's the guy on Heretics you've got your eyes on? Like, is it Bickle after that map?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yes, he gets a kill?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think 100%. Yeah, can you get that? Almost able to turn onto a BZ as well. Because you think if he's going off on a map like Karachi, that's leading to breaks, that's leading to good holds for Miami Heretics. But again, he's able to find a kill, his teammates not able to, so that's gonna be early time here for FaZe.
And this is the problem though, like BZ was having kind of maybe a lackluster series. He really kicked it into a second, maybe third gear in the latter half of that control, and he's carrying that right into the control as he's on 4 straight. Thought he was about to snap, but he's got help there from Drazu, who's able to get it. You put up 30+ points in that opening hard point. You're trying to transition this over to P2, but you're in position if you're Heretics and you're looking good to answer, but you've got to. You only put up 3 in that P1.
Yeah, I mean, a great moment there for Heretics, just to calm the map down a little bit, because it felt like it was getting out of hand. Just you give up so much time. If you get broken there after that first kill comes through, you'd be in big trouble. Yep. Potentially down, 80 or 90 early in this map 4. But they're finding all the kills on transition, and now they're finding all the kills early in a hill.
Yeah, just avoid it. That 100-point hole like you had in the first series. I think Hipfire hits first hit, he's mantling there. And that is being an absurd kill, but still more work to do. Is not usually you've seen people fly over a dumpster and fry somebody, but back-to-back times they do it, but still it's Heretics. They're on the point. But yeah, you go down 100 in that map 1, and yes, you fight back to a tie game, but try to avoid that. And so far, you're doing just that. Now you take a lead before the break comes in eventually from Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, there's just fights going down all over the map. But BZ able to find one through the middle on this rotation, but Metals has been hanging on. You can see the blue arrows a little bit split here. Now maybe just trying to pinch the players through Junkyard is Real. Draz is gonna be here, Simp gonna be here, but he's got a lot to deal with in Heretics. They're not finding the rest of that hill over towards the P2. They're able to rotate, and kind of similar to map 1. You're giving up these early rotations, now you're gonna have to break if you're FaZe.
Oh, I'd say they won it on one side. You did win a big gunfight. Thought to open up a pinch maybe for Atlanta FaZe, but you push out towards red. You get that done if you're Heretics. Now you can just turn your heads and deal with the other side of the push and the spawn coming through. What answer has been from Heretics after the P1? You've only gotten, what, 8 points if you are Atlanta FaZe since that P1. For what they have 35, sorry, 11 points since that. It has been dominant as Vickle still trying to stay up inside. He's finally going to drop. Really lucky next man up in the fight. He is able to take that. I thought it would be pretty similar to last point, honestly. Like you broke with like 20 or so seconds left with your phase and you push up the lead again. But this time, you hold if you're Heretics. If they continue to hold well, we're likely going to a map 5.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And now you have a chance. You see on the other side of the map, Lucky. Maybe from that P3, just trying to get to top 3, but the problem is his teammates are all stuck. So number 8 Celium's gonna play for him. He's able to find the kill. Not necessarily playing for a lot of time on this P4, but playing for map control, trying to control the spawns on the right side of the map to win that P5 rotation.
Celium ripped down to 17. I think Simp was weak as well, so he was just lurking. Everyone just kind of set up around this point. They can play like this more often than not. Each team goes then 1 for 1, so nobody able to get in yet. Draws up with a big multi that might be the difference, at least for the time being. As he's still looking to get active, he'll just be soaking up time, at least for now. And you'll get this final 15 if you're Atlanta FaZe. Push back towards a tight game as we look forward to our next hardpoint. What do you see on the map, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, Lucky just goes on a very early rotate. He's going to find a gunfight on the Simp. But now that gives time for FaZe to react. Draws is able to find the opening to get on through. And maybe you don't win the rotation, but it's an early break. At least a fight for some control here over towards B5.
Both teams with a presence here. Here we go, the openers. Simp 1, trade though quick from Vickle. Lucky then follows it up, and they get another It's Heretics holding. That'll be all 4 dead for Atlanta FaZe. Back to the drawing board they go. Another great sequence from Heretics. As you're trying to push this out now, both sides, Zabizi wins his one-on-one. You're looking to collapse on this. Real trying to win it over towards Diner, but he just gets one and then he will drop. And now it's really just one man on an island. It'll be Vickle. He's already ripped down to 43 HP. He would have had to do some insane work there.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt about it. Would have been a heck of a hole, but I will say the one thing I'm noticing is Zabizi, for the most part, been running an MCW. Right? A lot of times it feels like this FaZe team sticking with the 2 rivals. Now it's just only Simp. You know, we've seen that in the past at times. We see that in Search, but maybe just trying to individually get him going, you know, through scrims. We've seen that a little bit throughout the year. Someone like Carolina and Gwyn running those 3 MCWs.
No, absolutely. But you can see you've still got multiple out. On the other side of it, Real and Vickle continue to bring the passion and bring that aggression. 99-99 on the board until Heretics break the tie. Doing a much better job at the P1 after they got bottled up the first time through, but I don't know, what are your big takeaways really from that first set?
Well, again, I think, you know, for FaZe, it's just like the rotations that you're just not winning a lot of them. You're not putting your position early. If Miami are able to find a couple of good holes, they can win this hardpoint.
I mean, it feels like the map 1, honestly, except they just didn't hold early. If they would have, you're probably sitting around a tie game instead of that massive advantage. They do get 3 straight, and they know the position of Lucky, so they should be in a pretty good spot here to set up for Diner, but he's done a good job staying alive. Now the press is going to come over the top there from Diner. Lucky finally able to pounce. Nice tracking there from Simp. He can't take out 2, but Lucky just stays up that entire time, buys his teammate time, and now, once again, a rotation 1 from Heretics.
Yeah, I did deja vu. I mean, you're in a spot to potentially, what, put together 1 and 2 and really find a major lead, but it's just great kills from the SMGs for Heretics to get set up. And now FaZe have to break.
I mean, it's obviously very different than the map 1. I mean, you'd have turned it on big time if you were Atlanta FaZe in the last stretch, but it was after like a 100-point comeback from Heretics. This time, just each squad throwing punches. No one able to really find a ton of separation. When the break's going to come through and which side's going to be able to do it. Still a skirmish in and around the point. It'll be a BZ there trying to fight. The help going to come through with Drazah. So little 2-man game. They're able to secure the time. I feel like a lot of this scrap time you'd be able to get for your FaZe, but the opening rotations have been problem. That's why we're just back and forth. It's been a seesaw here on the scoreboard. We heard the comms from Atlanta FaZe in the first map as they were getting really bodied through that sequence. We'll see if Heretics can put together the comms, the passion, the gameplay, and make a run now.
Tengo otras anteriores, chavales. Tengo uno anterior buscando. Escuchadme, vale, tomad vuestro tiempo. Punto, tercera y no sé dónde está el último. A ver si están gas. Están en Bricks. Estás hablando de Shop, hablando de Shop y yo no kitchen. No, eres tú. Cuidado Bricks, chavales. Están Bricks arriba. Vaya Bricks y en el chavales, hemos flipeado. Tienes que por tercera. Y te digo la anterior, Chema, si puedes. Estoy dando por izquierda ya, Te digo otra derecha, Shop. No, Shop, vale. Graso derecha, graso derecha. Yo tengo el medio. Cuidado, Dali, estoy con mi alillo, tengo mi alillo. ¿Dos pollas arriba? ¿Dónde arriba Celium? ¿Dónde arriba Celium? ¿Dónde Celes? Dale. Va para mi Ali, va para mi Ali. Mi Ali no lo tengo, mi Ali no lo tengo. Tengo de frente.
For a stretcher of the P4, you kind of had him pinned in exactly how you want it, but Joe, a spawn out comes in.
Yeah, spawn out comes in, but they recovered as Atlanta FaZe, and now maybe a chance to finally put two hills together. They've been trying to do it time and time again on the map, but there's always been a chance. Simp now on 5 in a row. He leads the way for the squad, leads the map with 23. Can he find the Cruz, playing for it? You can see it can lead to so many breaks on the map, especially the P1 coming up, trying to find the trade. But aBeZy and his duo were able to take him down. Haven't found a ton of time here. But then there was a chance with Miami getting some spawns to potentially win this map. It's not Simp who's able to find it, but it's going to be aBeZy.
Okay, well, there's vintage Tiny Terrors. Yeah, one falls short, the other one picks it up. Streak in, 26 and 17. The heater and the control has carried over here for aBeZy. Draws a little movement there to try and win the fight, but can't come away with it. 10-point advantage now for Atlanta FaZe, but we get into our third set. Really good job from FaZe the first time through. Heretics improved the second time through. What can we do here in the third? At least this time you have a Cruz. If you're aBeZy, you try to clear them out of this. You get a kill at the same time, though. If you are Real, will this lead to much? It's just going to be the player inside of the point. Make the reposition come through for Heretics. You find a kill off the back of that, too, if you are Drazah.
Trying to find Metals, though. They don't know where he was able to reposition. They find him.
Now they do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just get him off the hill, and that just forces everyone to kind of have this shift if you are Heretics in their setup. The middle of the map was wide open, and that's what the Cruz does. Just opens up the map, breaks the P1, and now FaZe in prime position to close out the series.
Well, it were until Lucky gets 3. Lucky dials up a triple. You're spawning out deep right if you are Atlanta FaZe. So now a chance to answer if you're Heretics. You'll be looking at basically a tie game, almost exactly if they get the remainder of the time, but that's not going to happen. They'll get them out of the point. So you'll battle back through. Be right around 230 mark if you're FaZe, but you've got to break here at P2, and this is where Heretics, I feel like every rotation, they've turned it around, they've stepped it up at Diner.
Yeah, I mean, what, one time maybe, on the second rotation, you give it up about 15 seconds. Besides that, it has been perfection, but there is the first kill. Now you have aBeZy taking a long route towards Dumpster. The collapse is in. It's a 2-on-3 on the hill. Can you hold? It doesn't look like it. Finally, FaZe able to find a break.
They haven't got any, it feels like, throughout this game, unless it's been for scrap time. They needed a big break, and now you get it. It's 30 on the board for aBeZy. You got 4 straight for Simp. Spawning out is Heretics. 10 points for the win is Atlanta FaZe. They clear the last threat, which is Fickle. Tick by tick, they look to put him away. Another body able to get him a point and get test for now. The timing of the snap power, I thought you won it, but you just get dropped. And now we're going deeper into this one. The break need to be there from Heretics, and you're able to do it. You've got 2 people at the old, 2 people at the rotation. Can you hold if you are Metals and Bickle? What can you get done? 240, 242. Here we go, baby.
Yeah, but Drazah maybe finds the route and the kills. Able to get the break with the double. 3 go down at FaZe. They put into a tough spot, but they're able to answer here in winners round 1.
You had a chance. You had a chance. I mean, you finally the big break for FaZe and Diner. I'm thinking maybe this is done, but you bust on through if you're Heretics. You've got 2 on rotation, but then Drazah makes the play. He's able to get a double, goes huge, but it's just reminiscent of our first series of the day. The underdogs are a threat, a nuisance, but just not enough to get it done.
Yeah, again, I think what was tough about the last P2 is there was still around 18 seconds left, so they kept 2 there because they're thinking FaZe, they only need 8 seconds. They're going to go for this one last time, right? So you get a bit of a 2-2 split. What ends up happening is Drazah through red just splits them in half and then gets behind Metals, able to hit the slide and find the double. You just have to make the call. Yeah, unfortunately for them, it's the wrong one.
Well, you don't have a lot of options in that spot. It's more just, I said, like, can those 2 players hold? Like, can they make some miraculous hold, at least until the rotation comes in from old for their other 2 teammates? But yeah, you just have a sea of FaZe in between the squad of Heretics, and Draws clutches up, FaZe clutch up, but man, Heretics push them. They get the search win. They almost walk away with that control victory in the hard points. Map 1 to 28-point game. This is a 10-point game. But my God, it's a tight one.
Yeah, I think there's a couple ways to look at it, right? It's sort of a close winners round 1. Maybe it's the flow going, right? That's what Kismet talked about in his post-game interview. Listen, it's champs. You're going to have some jitters. Doesn't matter who you are. You win the close hard points, but the fact is you don't look like, you don't look great as well as you did early at Major 4 if you're FaZe.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's hard to replicate that. You went, 9-0 in map count to get to a final? I don't know if that's happening anytime soon, but not perfect here, but you get the victory. Yes, maybe that just gets the juices flowing a little bit. Like, this is a FaZe team that sometimes I wonder if they just aren't tested enough during qualifiers. They aren't tested enough until the grand final, and then they end up falling short. They get tested right now in round 1. No cruise control for them. As you see the flow chart, it is a close one.
Yeah, and I just think this shows anyone that's right here this weekend, right? The top 8, 5 through 8, very much have arrived. Every single match has upset potential.
Well, and this is what we were hoping for all year. And we, yeah, like you said, we started to see glimpses of it, like LAG's run, a top 6 from back-to-back top 6s from Seattle, a top 6 from Heretics, and well, really just outside the top 6 is like pushing teams the distance, starting to maybe get a few more upsets, or at least get them to a map 4 or 5 you're playing those top 4 squads. I mean, this is what we hope for. Give us some bangers here throughout the course of the weekend. So far, so good, and the pressure is just going to ramp up as we get deeper.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I think for Miami, yeah, maybe you're not happy you lose that one, but I mean, the fact is you had a good showing here in this matchup.
That's one of the best. That's the best you probably looked against like a top team of the year. One of like the top 3 for you.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a couple upsets, but not a ton. But absolutely brilliant there. But for FaZe that ice up, it is Simp that has moment after moment. We've got him on stage with Big Blaze.
Thank you so much. Texas, you can love them or you can hate them, but make some noise for the Major 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe, as they continue to move on in this tournament. Right, Sam? Man, you know, you got a tough crowd out here, but it's been like that all year. You guys have been in that villain role. What is it like getting a win on this main stage and being in this environment thus far?
Oh, this stage is sick. Just being surrounded by the crowd, feeling that energy. I feel like we were all feeling up here, and it feels amazing. I mean, that was a close-ass series, and I feel like they got the blood pumping.
It did get the blood pumping, okay? I saw you on top of the main stage hitting that push to talk, letting your opponents know what you had to say to them. Absolutely vibing. Now, your opponents, they tried to hit you guys with that Neslo, but you stopped it there on the control, okay? You were winning offenses, but losing offensive rounds. What was happening there? How did you guys close that out?
I mean, it's invasion control. We've always been great at winning offenses. Even when we lose a defense, you know, just brush off the shoulders and just win another offense, which is what we were always doing.
What you're doing, okay? One of the best offensive teams in the game. You guys know how to flip the switch just like that. Now, last event, you guys didn't get the result in what you wanted, but here in Champs, talk to me about what you guys are working on and what is the goal?
Oh, I mean, the goal is to get that 3rd ring. I mean, I feel like we've been playing good. We've been working on our teamwork. That's been the main thing. I feel like outside of that, I feel like we're where we should be.
Definitely are, okay? It'd be amazing to see you and aBeZy get that 3rd ring and join the other 3 of the 3 rings out there, but it's a long way to go. What do you want to say to these Atlanta FaZe fans out there to keep them riled up this whole weekend so you get some cheers out there?
Oh, you know, we always appreciate the Atlanta FaZe fans. You know, there's not many because all the boos, but we do love you guys, every single one of you. Just for being here, you guys are the best, and hopefully you guys can outweigh the Optic fans that are always booing.
And you know what? He's going to take those boos and some love here on the stage. That's going to do it for me and Sim. Chris, take us away.
Congratulations to Atlanta FaZe. You survive a very dangerous Miami Heretics. Welcome in, everybody. We've got Nameless, Alleycat, and of course, Clayster, one of those 3-ring champions, next to us on the desk. And Clay, I want to start with you because we saw Simp get fired up. He did this back at Major 4, and it seems like this is new energy that FaZe is bringing into every match. What are they doing on the comms?
They're bringing a bit of demonic energy to the comms. They get up after the map and they click the push-to-talk button on their keyboard so the opponents can hear them through their earbuds, and they're just screaming, talking trash the whole time. So not only can you not refocus for the next map, you have Simp and MC screaming in your ear after the loss.
Never thought MC would be screaming in my ear. Congratulations to Atlanta FaZe. Drazah bringing that drive. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from this game 4. Both hard points could have gone Miami's way. We had huge swings at the end of both games. Alleycat, walk me through this Karachi. How did Atlanta FaZe lock it in?
It was almost a complete repeat of what the map number 1 was looking like. Atlanta FaZe took a very early lead, and then they started slacking on some of their early rotations, some of their fundamentals, and the breaks weren't going their way. Miami Heretics came to play today. I think this map was much closer than most of us would have thought when you saw Atlanta FaZe versus Miami Heretics on paper. But then it's a couple clutch players. I have to say, shout shout out Draza in this series.
Yeah.
He was laying down a lot of damage. The KD wasn't super impressive, but when it came to that map number 4 and when it came to that invasion, he was the player to make the clutch moment, to grab 2 kills, to get the break, and inevitably win them the map.
Now Atlanta FaZe is going to power forward. They will play New York in the second round, but Miami now has to face off against Seattle tomorrow with their elimination life on the line. So Nameless, what did you see from Miami? What can they replicate to find success moving forward?
I mean, I saw a high level of play. First of all, that Search and Destroy was absolutely fantastic. Some huge rounds when you talk about Lucky in the 1v1 versus Celium. And then in that control, I think that they choked it. More so than an Atlanta FaZe clutch. I mean, I'm sure you guys all saw they had the streak. They end up using it offensively, which is just a blunder. But switching gears over back to Atlanta FaZe, a beautiful ending to that hardpoint as you guys just witnessed. Faced with some tough decisions. Are we going to commit to P2 to try to close this out with 8 seconds? Or are we going to go and try to win a rotation, which we don't have the advantage to? They end up doing it by Draza, finding that first kill on the pinch, getting a little bit of good timing, but also making a heads-up play. Shout out to Atlanta.
Glacier, to start this matchup, FaZe had to deal with some adversity from this crowd. They were booing them. They were yelling at Draza. How do they stay focused all tournament here in Texas?
Like their coach Crowder said, pressure is a privilege, and these guys know pressure better than anybody else. They are the top dogs every single year of the CDL. They're breaking points records for scoring the most points in a season. They know what it feels like to be at the very top, and they know that they're going to have to play their best because every team's gunning for them.
Our scuff play of the game is from Atlanta FaZe. Nameless calls it a Vehicle and Crew blunder, but we give credit to the 4 men on the final push. Alley Cat, walk me through this round 5. How did Atlanta FaZe win control?
So like I said, first it's going to be a VZ. He's going to find 2 on this roto, but it doesn't really free up a lot of space still because there's a lot of Miami Heretics still battling on this A street. Draza, though, he's going to pick up 2, which allows Celium to cross over into the street, and from there on out, Simp's going to push up. He's going to find another 3 of his own, and unfortunately, Miami Heretics just couldn't connect anything off spawn in time.
It's just so hard to keep Atlanta FaZe at bay. I mean, a majority of this round, Heretics are in a very good position, pushed up on the map, and I'm just going to keep going to it.
Yep.
You would have loved to have a cruise missile in that situation. As they're pushing down that street, you start to lose your advantage. Once they get control of red and they're pressuring inside of your mannequin, you need to be able to regain it, and a streak is a great way to keep them at bay and get map control once again. They're going to be kicking themselves in the foot for that one. But I will say, if you're a Heretics fan, they played them so darn close, you're now expecting your team to make a run through the loser's bracket.
Good luck to Miami. They will play again tomorrow. Atlanta FaZe will face off against New York Subliners, we now know, in our winter semifinals. Walk me through this one, Clayster. Any surprises so far, and how do you feel about that second half of the winners bracket?
No surprises so far. I think we're 8 for 8 on our predictions up here at the desk. Probably everybody in the world's predictions so far. FaZe Subliners, we kind of expected that. This Ultra Thieves match, I'm interested in because we looked at Heretics and Surge being like, oh, can they compete? They showed they can compete with the top dogs. So these loser bracket bottom 4 teams, they're coming to play this weekend.
Coming up next, we've got another winners bracket round 1 battle. Toronto Ultra, our number 2 seed, takes on number 7 with Dan Ghosty, the former Optic member, wearing LA Thieves. We'll be right back. This is the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
To the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I have to push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. Dead. I know ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I know ammo, bro. El otro, cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley, going alley.
No, en el Eli, eh. Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh.
I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you... What's your favorite COD of all time?
Come on, bro. Black Ops 2. AW.
Who do you think is the best SMG player undeniable all time?
Either Seth or Damon Karma. Of all time? Me. Probably Porter or Clay.
Porter or Clay?
Porter or Clay, yeah.
Very, 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 very balanced. You're trapped on an island. What 2 COD players are you bringing with you?
Okay, I'm bringing Grim.
Bring Grim?
And then I don't
Let's
know.
make a vibey squad.
Let me give me Shotzi, give me Ant. He's
that is the vibe.
Really right
Yeah, got me? Yeah. Don't even worry about it, guys. You just got one.
It's all good. Go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we gotta laugh that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
I've grabbed Ryan from Toronto Ultra, and I've got to ask you about your journey so far this season. Really hot start coming into this season, and then it almost felt like a foot was taken off the gas pedal. Talk to me about how you guys have improved things heading into champs and really trying to give it your all here.
Yeah, obviously we were crowned Major 1 champions, so we got off to the best possible start. Obviously, new addition to the team, Envoy, after our 2nd place at champs last year, so obviously we're looking to go one step further this year. I mean, we've had a super consistent season, obviously 2nd in the standings. I think us and FaZe have been the most consistent teams this season. And we've been involved in every championship Sunday this year, so we're looking to continue that, this event. And hopefully, like I say, we've had 2 second places in the last 3 years at champs, so I think we're a little bit bored of silver surfing, and we want to go the whole way.
You're ready for the gold. I've got to ask you a little bit about potential boogeyman situation with New York, especially. How are you guys feeling about NYC right now and Subliners obviously not having taken a map off them yet? Are you talking about how to overcome that? Is there strategy behind it?
Yeah, so obviously, you know, New York have had our number when it comes to Sundays this year, and even, you know, obviously end of last year as well, being us the last 2 events. So, you know, we're still confident against them. You know, we realize they are a team that are very capable of showing up in the latter stages of a tournament. But I think we're definitely due, and we're supremely confident in our abilities this year. So I think if we match up towards the end of the tournament, then speaking of the Devils, then I think, you know, we're super confident regardless. So.
Can't have that, right? He's trying to one-up you already on interview. Unbelievable. Subliners, they're coming for Ultra before they're even on the stage. Ryan, thank you so much for joining me. Best of luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Shout out to that guy right there. That was Flux, the coach of Toronto Ultra. And Clay, we know Flux from many, many, many moons ago. How long has this guy been in the game?
He's been around for a minute. I mean, I competed against him at Gfinity 1 back in the day. I mean, Marky B and him go way, way back, so it's awesome to see him there in the head coach role at the Ultra.
From Black Ops 2 to Black Ops 6 coming out later this year, Flux has been a great member of the Call of Duty competitive scene, but his team, even more impressive over the last 2 years. You look at the pieces Toronto has put together, and it's incredible just the amount of teamwork we see, but also it's backed up with raw slaying power from all 4 members.
Yeah, you know, they have the right pieces to this roster. That's why they make it to Sunday. That's why they have so much success against Atlanta FaZe, who's #1 in our standings, and also why they have a championship. But it's been a lot of work, man. We've seen the dips in performances from players like Insight, like Envoy, but we've also seen them bounce back tenfold. And at the last tournament, they did look pretty good. They made it all the way to the end. It's just, you know, tough results for these guys. When I think about Toronto Ultra, though, there's one guy that I'm focusing on, and that is Scrap. He is unbelievable. He's a player who's been lighting it up with every single match and every stage. I feel like he's been improving, and they're going to need him if they're to take down a championship here.
That is a look at Toronto Ultra and Alley Cat. As we take a look at some of the numbers, this team is always good to make a run through the winner's bracket, but at Major 4, they got bopped by LAG bright and early.
They are unbelievable. Maybe one of the more consistent of the top 4 teams that we have. As you can see, when it comes to Respawn, they're the best team in the game.
Love what we see from Toronto Ultra. On the other side, they've had highs and lows. LA Thieves trying to play underdogs, and we caught up with Dan Ghosty with Lottie before the match. Let's check it out.
And with Joe Deceives from the LA Thieves. Joe, it is your first champs ever. I've got to know how you're feeling right now.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good, you know. First time here, you know, with a great team. Really excited, you know, with all the preparation that we've been working for. So, yeah, I'm excited.
Obviously a big crowd out there. Got a lot of Optic fans, of course, a lot of your fans who've been traveling as well. How is that pressure when you're playing in front of a crowd like this, a 360 stage? Does it get to you, or can you shake it off?
I mean, I feel like it's less pressure about the crowd, and I don't know, I feel like it just makes it more fun in a sense. Just, you know, you can hear when someone does well, you can hear when someone, you know, doesn't do the best. I don't know, I think it's just fun. I feel like the pressure's more on myself in my own head, but not in a bad sense, if that makes sense. Just like I know what I can do, just gotta show it.
I love that. You just got to get over it. That makes total sense. And Joe, last question. I know that you guys have been prepping really, really hard for the final one of the season. Why should LA Thieves put their fans and their hopes and dreams on your guys' shoulders? What have you been working towards? You're going to surprise everyone.
I mean, yeah, 100%. I feel like a lot of people are counting us out because, you know, playing Toronto, they've won an event. You know, obviously, like, land-wise, we haven't done the best. But, I mean, I know how good we are, especially in practice. And, I mean, we've been looking really good recently, so I'm excited to put it all out there.
Love it. Can't wait to see it, Joe.
That's handsome Joe Deceives in his second year as a pro player, and he has been up and down from COD champs down to challengers back into a starting lineup. So talk to me about this team that we're currently seeing for LA Thieves. Is this a roster that could go deep in this tournament?
I think that LA Thieves made the correct decision with their roster change, picking up Kremp and Nasty. Dan Ghosty was actually talking to me and Fellow quite a bit about who he should pick up, and I was like, hey man, when I was building this roster in the offseason, Kremp and Nasty were two of the players that I wanted right below the tier of the people that I ended up picking up. And he went out, picked them both up, brought some energy to the team. Kremp really brings that hype, that just trash talk. And Nasty, I honestly think, is highly underrated. We have Dan Ghosty playing like an animal now. Yeah. It just absolutely looks like a superstar. And Joe Deceives comes from that Abizi school of S&D. You know, he played with Abizi coming up, and I really think it shows in their S&D this year.
Taking a look at their numbers, 5th overall when it comes to series record. Hardpoint, not their best. Control has been a struggle, but if they get to a Game 5, this is a dangerous squad.
Oh, they feel so good, especially in Game 5s, but in Search and Destroy in general. And let me tell you, that Game 2 for Thieves, 7-1 on that Rio. When we get to the Invasion, they also have the edge, so they're looking to get this done through those Search and Destroys. And when you talk about the last 60 days, which is how these guys have been performing recently, they have been the best Search and Destroy team. When you talk about all the fundamentals, they're doing it at the highest level, talking first bloods, retakes. LA Thieves is who you want to count on.
It's time to make our Scuff Pick'ems official here as we get our third match of the winners bracket underway. Alley Cat, I know you had a notebook full of stats.
I don't know where it went.
Which one do you want to talk about here as you make your pick?
I don't know where it went. I don't know. It's on the floor right now.
Where is your notebook?
I threw it behind me.
It's right there.
I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra in this series, but I will say, according to the map set layout, this could be an LA Thieves trap game.
Going for Toronto, Nameless. You are still one behind Alley Cat. Where are you going?
Toronto. I think they get it done. They got a guy named Scrap, and he's going to go crazy.
Clay, we going to go 3 for 3 as a team?
No, we are not, actually. I favor the Thieves in this map set. I cannot believe Rio and Invasion are both in.
Scrap is living rent-free.
They're the best first blood team in the game. I think Thieves is the trap game right here. I'm going
I think
Thieves.
a lot of people forget they went round 11, game 5 in that tournament that Atlanta won back at Major 2. LA Thieves, the underdog. So I'm going with Toronto Ultra, the team that should win this one based on all the stats and everything we have seen. We got this match ready to go one more time. Let's meet our players.
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens.
I mean, seriously.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't feeling trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side. What you on? Hit you with the Muay Thai. You don't kick till you don't, bitches on sight. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
Yeah, I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the f you talk about? What you saying?
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the A.
I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bangs, I've been paranoid, having it safe. So take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage in 10. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Givenchy, my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint event is spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you can take a guess.
All right, Texas, how you feeling right now out there? We got a bigger of a matchup coming to the stage of Fire and Ice, and I'm ready to get this one started. Get ready to make some noise for both squads coming to the stage. Give it up for the LA Thieves and Toronto Ultra!
Looking at this match, a lot of people expect the Toronto Ultra to win, but LA Thieves have quietly been improving every single tournament. Now the #1 search and destroy team trying to get it done through that game mode. Ghosty trying to rival Scrap in that AR position. We'll see if he can get it done.
Toronto Ultra might be undefeated in this matchup, but LA Thieves are licking their lips at the map set that they got to see for this one, Blaze. It should be an interesting one.
Oh, it's going to be an interesting one indeed, Allie. But Texas, I want to do a vibe check. Where my Ultra fans at? Where my LA fans at? It's going to be a wide one. Miles Chance, let's go.
Oh, yes, this is going to be a fun one. We were, were we ready for this? Yeah, I think the crowd's ready for this one. Second or third match of the day now, an absolute banger. And look, we have come very close to an upset, folks. Is the third time the charm? That's what I'm asking.
And McClay is a 3-time world champ, and on the desk, he put his prediction down. So that makes me much more of a believer than I was before. And he makes a great point. Both the Rios that got through are incredibly interesting. For the hardpoint, Toronto hasn't played it all of stage 4, make no mistake. Still a good team on the map, but the reps have not been recent. And then, of course, for the S&D, Thieves are destructive. First Blood's on point, Menaces on that map. And I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised the crowd seemed a lot more on LA Thieves' side, but they might need that gas because these guys have been monsters, but they also collapse in the most important moments. And obviously, champs, this stage does not get bigger than this.
This is the most important moment. And again, for Toronto, you talked about this on the walk-in, there is nothing more important for that team than to win champs. If you were here last year, you know that they went down a spectacular fashion to the New York Subliners. No one has seen a loss like that before, and God only knows if we'll ever see another one like it. They're trying to right that wrong, and this is the only place where they can get it done, and it starts here.
Yeah, and a champ slot like that is not the type that even just haunts you in your sleep. It's a lifetime thing that you will always remember the pain of that moment. So they are looking for vengeance. The only thing that can cure that ailment is a win in the end. And of course, LA, they want to knock them down. This is an incredibly young squad they have on the team, like year 2 for Ghosty and Krent, maybe a splash last year, but for the most part, these guys fresh to champs. And they are obviously have a very tall task ahead of them. Ultra, one of the winners we've had this year, all the way back towards Major 1. And obviously a team that we know is gonna bring their A game at a time like this.
A game or no game, that's a tough one. Toronto Ultra, let's see what they're made of. A decent run every major this year. Of course, they managed to get at least one slice of the pie. Can they walk away with a ring? That's the question. We'll find out how things are going. In the 6-star, we start our series. Very, very interested to see how this one goes down. Will it be the youngsters of the LA Thieves, so full of hope and promise, Chance?
And just to remind you, one of the most dominant hardpoint performances we have seen this year was LA Thieves on this map. There are 4 hills on it. It is played at a lightning pace. P3 can be a money hill, but it is a battle nonstop. And when Thieves hit that stride, when the momentum is on their side, these guys are elite. Of course, the Toronto Ultra, the best hardpoint team in the game. Let's get after it.
Here we go. Into that point first and foremost. Now the opening trades will always be electrifying. Here on 6-star, but CleanX, he runs the show. A nice 2-piece that holds control.
Yeah, CleanX cleaning house, and that is the start you want to see there from Ultra. Now LA Thieves trying to group up 2 through water, 2 through mid, but easy wins right now from Ultra, but maybe a nice little retake there. Inside, last man standing. Gonna have to wait for the reposition. Thieves back inside.
Hey, Krem right back at it. Pressure now on the spawners. They are feeling it. Krem finds himself 3-in-1 early off the rip. CleanX once again straight in there, a 2-piece. Can't get the third. It's Ghosty there with plenty in the feed. Scrap cuts him down. Watch for that battle all map long. Scrap versus Ghosty.
Yeah, going to be a fun one indeed. Ghosty, obviously one of the standout players on a team that is not in the top 4, and Scrap quite literally the best Slayer in the game, especially from the AR category. Right now, Ultra, though, test up their comms. Kremp behind enemy lines. So far for Toronto, nobody has picked it up.
However, 2P2, the little infinity pool, the little lounge, comfy to be, and that's where Kremp's sending it. 2-piece. Right to the point. LA Thieves with a break.
That is perfect timing, and they got the spawns as well. So Thieves, that is the exact moment that they needed. Ultra gonna have to regroup and try to go for the break.
2-2 the stairwell. Here they come. Dan Ghosty welcomes them with at least 1 kill. Nice work to get away with his life for a second. Joe Deceives, too much trouble inside. Goes spearfishing. Kremp up close. Another 2-piece for Kremp. Oh, can't get the third though, but lovely work either way. An open hard point and a foot race now on.
That is one hell of a life there from Kremp. 2-piece on cooldown, but Insight with the off angle, able to pick up an extra. So he's on a force spree as well. And right now for Thieves, spawning on the wrong side of the map for the rotation, which means you want to guarantee this time. Don't feed all the kills to Insight though. One more and he's got the cruise. Can't get it done. Bait and switch on point.
Strong work. Well, hard point's complete. Rotation over towards top bar side. Ghosty wins a big one, but he's going to need more than that to break the bar. This hard point is a mean one.
Hey, Joe Deceives, by the way, he just walked straight up the hill, and Kleenex gets you 2. He was by himself. That could have been Thieves at his moment. Kleenex takes it right from you.
Inside, hold it down. A one-man wrecking crew as he manages to pick up a nice 2-piece. Once again, over towards the point. Thieves are in for a second. Scrap right back in there, and we have got ourselves a back-and-forth 6-star.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Kleenex just absolutely bailed them out. They played so heavy for the spawns. They left the front door open, but now they are closing every single avenue of attack, and Thieves forced to flood in through the front, and that is worst case scenario. You might get past Envoy, but Scrap irons up. It's the nades that take him down.
Nice nades, no trophies. It allows the boys of the Thieves in. They've got Insight at bay, and once again, he's working on another streak. That was a 4 brought down. It's now a 3 for Ghosty. Can he get streaks?
It's going to be an absolute slugfest as well. Ghosty is still hunting for it. By the way, Nasty 2 and 10 on the flip side. Other AR 13 and 6. So we've identified a problem. Looking for that turnaround from Nasty. Is Ghosty able to get the cruise? Might be the bailout for the new hill.
And that's going to be streaks. We'll see how that comes into play in a moment. To the statue. Here you go. The first time here. And Ghosty wasting no time whatsoever. Here comes the cruise.
How many can he get? Kleenex, that's the right guy to take down.
Great job on Envoy, the flank there. He's going to cause problems at a moment for Kremp. You've got the hard point for now. Oh, the battle of the flank 1. Nasty gets a big kill. Number 4, but an important one.
This is flow state for Ghosty as well. You make a cruise call like that, you just keep wheeling and dealing. Tough gunfight there from Kremp, but Nasty maybe here for the pickup. Was 2 and 10, now 4 kills, and maybe getting the kills to start to flow his way. If Nasty starts to feel good, his score might start to bleed.
Mr. Plumridge is a shooter. Slow start. Kremp, though,
there we go.
Has wasted no time whatsoever from the hip into the feed, and the LA Thieves with the lead.
Dude, Ghosty and Kremp right now are getting after it. Their engagements right now are out of control. These guys leading the charge. 20-point lead ain't a lot, but against Ultra, you will absolutely take it. More clean shots coming through, and on the approach over towards P1, it's anybody's ball game. Thieves might have the edge. Insight gonna slow you down, but Ghosty holding on for a moment.
We've been talking about everybody else, but Ghosty's 18 and 9. I mean, what an opening from him. On the other side of the board, Insight doing what he can at the 15 and 7. These 2 champions of either team, they are going blow for blow. New hard points up. Ultra with a lovely bit of control so far. Nasty, slowly but surely, fighting his way back into the game.
And I think so far we've answered our question for the Thieves. It's a tall task going against the best hard point team in the game, but right now these guys are bringing the energy. The question for me in the comms is, can they handle the spicy moments? Because a tie game, neck and neck like this, it's gonna come down to the details.
Ghosty back at it on the point there with a couple of big ones. Insight push back. The lead is still so close. Ultra, quick contest, nobody home. Ghosty tricked out there by Envoy. Nasty picks up a couple. Lovely work once again from both teams on the contest.
Yeah, but 2 players, and by the way, look at those spawns. Make it all 4 players here from Ultra. They have just guaranteed themselves that rotation. That is spawn knowledge on point. Those 2 players making it through, gonna give Ultra that edge.
There's a red hot chili pepper to swallow. Kremp still staying spicy, 16-13. Kleenex on the back line. Through the front door you have to go if you are the Thieves, and you are being banged up 1 by 1 in that feed. That is very purple.
That is absolutely brutal. Those players got those spawns, and now Ultra taking full advantage. Really, the most control either team has had all game. They're able to get through Scrap, so Joe Deceives going to turn some heads. In the meantime, Insight in the pool, it is a brutal angle that he is holding, and look at the slang from him, 22-8. He ain't the main Slayer typically, but if he is, that is a fantastic sign.
Still no streaks though. He's had another good run, shot just towards the end. Hardpoint still in the hands of Ultra. Big kills again, all over the place. Envoy on a 4 now. CleanX through the middle of the map. Great trades. Ultra with the lead.
And look at one of those spawns, number 7, Nasty. He's going to be a little bit out of the mix, but maybe with a foot race, he's going to be able to catch up and maybe even flank Insight in this moment. But that is the best hill we have seen thus far this game. Thieves, they are desperate. They need this response on P3.
I can't take my eye off the streak count again. Are we waiting for Envoy to find a few more here? The possibility certainly there. Oh my goodness, no one is getting a cruise after Ghosties. 2-piece there for Scrap. Solid hold here from the LA Thieves. Envoy, in you go.
Ghosty just picked up a massive 2-piece as well, at least able to sort of open up the reinforcements, but a hill that the Thieves were desperate for, well, they're gonna have to work for it.
There it is, no streaks this time either. Scrap now pushing up, he's the second man in. Looks left, looks right, big win on a Joe Deceives, cut to pieces. Insight finding more kills, 26 now. 12 deaths, unbelievable looks from Ultra.
This spawn control is just too much on the past 2 hills. Ultra just able to make the game easy on themselves in a hill that Thieves desperately needed. They do not get. Now they're going to be working from a massive deficit where there is no room to breathe. Envoy attempting to get the cutoff kills, does enough damage to slow you down, but Joe Deceives does not care.
A 2-piece to give your team control for now. Eyes towards the middle of the map, eyes towards the elbow. Here comes a 2-man hit from the boys of Ultra. Any trophies to be seen towards the back? Yes. But you don't have the manpower to stay in the fight. Oh, okay, I'll take it all back. That's 3 down. Last player's up on the flank.
And it's read perfectly. Scrap takes too long on the flank, so by the time his teammates die, he's just not in the mix, and it is an easy turn there from LA Thieves. And now they're ripping them apart. Joe Deceives on a 4 spree. It was a 45-point gap. Well, they've just closed it. It might even take it away.
He doesn't look under the bomb pot. Classic looks there as Ultra still fighting tooth and nail. Hardpoint, though, still in the hands of the Thieves. They're right back in this. CleanX stays alive, and the reinforcements show up. 20 seconds to go here on Statue.
And it's brutal, too. You're getting the call out to Ghosties one shot. By the time you show up, well, someone else from Thieves is there to take the gunfight from them. These guys in electric pace. Joe Deceives off spawn becomes the front man to pick up 2, and for CleanX,
come on.
There is simply nowhere to go. Dan Ghosty, him and Kremp, they have set the pace from the start. They have not let up.
This has been an absolute war of attrition. Thieves with the biggest lead we've seen them have so far in the map. Kremp, it's a 2-piece. Pressure now from the spawners, but once again, Thieves in control.
And these are easy spawns to read as well. This is just a victory lap moment here from Kremp, but when he falls, Ghosty gonna be the man to pick him up.
Thieves trying to hold on. Ghosty brought down. They're still in control of the hard point, and with a bit of a lead, let's go for a listen in.
I'm preming you all all 4 lobby, guys. All 4 lobby. All 4 lobby. Sit up for buck. I think one's switching statue. There's in there. I just checked it. There's in there. Nothing statue. Nothing scared. Outer pool. Yeah, they're scared. They're scared. Outer pool inside, boys. Stay dead. Watch it. Sideman back. Sideman back in the back. There's 2 lobby. Inside. Scrap. 2 new guys. One side in. Back. One shot. Twice. We bunch on time. Yes, you want that. Take our time. Yeah, I'm gonna go mid. We're just back here, yep. I might double mid with Dan. No, I think we should go just stack this. Man, I'm already here with Dan. One shot, you should die. I'll be back mid. Please pick up ring. You could have got time on me ring. They didn't watch that.
It might be the very best listening we've had the LA Thieves have all year, and it might be their map as well. Full control. Right now a bar. This is their hard point. You have one chance to get in there, Toronto, and you failed. Well. What an interesting start to the series.
This is a momentum-based team. When they get rolling, they can look unstoppable. The biggest thorn they have had in their sides has quite literally been themselves. When things get chaotic, when the pressure is on, they have been known to falter. When we hear that listening, they have some of the most chaotic comms in the league. That was phenomenal from them. That had to have been worked on in the past 2 weeks as a main focus point. It was clear, it was concise when things started to spiral. Everybody's saying, yo, calm down, slow things down, take our time and work the pinch. That is phenomenal 6-star gameplay there from LA Thieves. It is officially a dangerous series for Ultra.
Everything has changed now, folks. Quick look at the stats. Shout out to Ghosty with an unbelievable run there in the damage department. Matched only really by Insight on the other side of the stage. Good looks from Nasty as well. He started that map off on a stinker and ended it 23 and 25. Big damage, 51 seconds in the hill.
Yeah, you also see the 22 assists rolling through, so that might have been a fake 2 and 10 where the kills just weren't flowing his way. So everybody active, everybody involved, even the hill time there from Joe Deceives out of control. He was having those moments where he's picking up a 2-piece, dying, and he became the first man back in the action. So the pace, never a problem. The only thing could have been the comms, but 250 to 184 on a map like this against Ultra, that is domination.
It's the perfect start if you're a Thieves fan, and there's plenty at the venue. Looking across the highlights here, it was a really good start from Toronto. Again, Insight playing out of his mind. That 10-4 start, so close to the streaks many times for many players. It was only Ghosty who was actually able to secure that one.
And it was such a great flow state kind of moment too. If he gets the cruise and calls it in straight away, 0 time wasted, it's the perfect hill forward. There is no debate, there is no question. It is chance time, you gotta be locked in, and they absolutely were. They delivered. And obviously for Nasty, started out 2 and 10, brought it back, but Joe Deceives was the exact same thing. Slow-ish start for the SMG kid on the squad, but the tear he went on towards the end, absolute class.
Brilliant work. Kleenex as well. I mean, everyone was certainly getting their flowers in this map. An exciting start to the series. Thieves are walking away with a win. I think many folks did not see that one coming. Again, look at the game flow here. Big break. And Thieves completely stunned. 3 hard points in a row, not a single second accrued.
And the fact that it was a P4 that they got the near full 60 on is honestly kind of absurd. So again, that was a moment where Ultra were trying to set up the pinch. Scrap was taking a deep route to go around, but the timing and coordination simply not there from Ultra. The gunfight's not flowing their way. And I mean, again, momentum-based squad is the LA Thieves, absolutely barreling them over. And that makes it that much more interesting. Clayster picked LA Thieves on the desk, almost especially because of this Rio S&D. You have the record 7-1 from LA. Their first blood's out of control. The pace these guys set, honestly, it might not change up from the 6-star. They are very willing to run it down.
Well, folks, a little breath while we get ready for Search and Destroy. The coaches are on stage. Parting words.
2 tallest coaches in the league.
The 2 tallest coaches in the league. JCap a little more rings in that side of the stage, but Flux, you never know, mate, this could be the year. Well, the Monster Energy pregame here for Toronto Ultra. The bad news, opening duels, the First Bloods. Not a fantastic chance at 10th.
And, you know, 10th looks bad, but 47% isn't the worst. It's not ideal, but it's just especially bad because you're going against the Thieves right now, and that has been their bread and butter. So that is why it is going to be the extra focus point. If you're looking for someone to step it up, Envoy and Insight, the 2 main targets, I'd say especially so for the playmaking SMG. Of course, though, for Envoy, you do have to tip the cap. He has been bomb planter extraordinaire throughout the year. He has gotten the bomb down more than anybody else in the league by an absolute mile. So on the objective front, Ultra can deliver. They just got to get the kills behind it.
Well, if that was the bad news for Toronto Ultra, it might get the look at the good news here for the LA Thieves. And of course, when it comes to the First Bloods chance, that is a big deal. That's the good. We'll find out what the ugly is later, though. That might be time for the game. But the Monster Energy pregame now for the LA Thieves. Big work there in Search and Destroy all around.
And the funniest thing about this matchup, you see the 9-3 in Game 5s overall, so S&D fantastic there, but even specifically against Ultra, the map we just watched is the first time Thieves have beaten Ultra in a respawn all year. They've matched up 3 times. It has been a 3-1 every single time. That means from Ultra, they've lost every single S&D. Admittedly, they've all been in the round 11s, but the clutch factor present for Thieves, especially online. It's about converting it on LAN, and Champs, no better place to do it.
Well, this is it, folks. Map number 2, we're on the way. Dan Ghosty there. The animated player cards are so cool. I'm getting a Harry Potter feel, you know what I mean? Those,
Yes,
those
absolutely.
paintings that are sort of
100%.
staring at you. Dan's telling us all to be quiet, so we'll do that. We just get ready for the map. Thanks for that, Dan. Back into the game we go, folks. Map number 2 into Rio.
And again, Envoy, best bomb player in the league. They're going to be going towards A, and Ghosty is the man that is going to be lone on defense. And he's going to have the intel. Great shots coming through, but he's got 3 players in front and no trophies. Easy first blood, easy bomb down. I know you have the #1 percentage for retakes right now from LA Thieves, but in a 3v4, good luck, have fun.
Yeah, like this as well. Scrap is at the deep back. He's got his eyes on anyone making that way, but the timing might not suit him. There's one thing to check, and this is it, mate. Here they come. Oh, my God. They're in. This might be a problem. Hello, boys. Joe Deceives finds it. 25 seconds to go. Send it, lads.
Nasty's got them all pinched in as well. This is a great 3v3.
Flying forward, Trent doesn't see anyone. No intel yet. Nasty finds another. Oh, my goodness. It's all down to Envoy. He's playing it as safe and as secure as he can, but Joe Deceives has got X-ray vision.
He's just trying to play on the time. 10 seconds left. You got to get the 1 kill, and he gets the round. Envoy has done enough in the smoke. He delivers. In Envoy, we talked about it. His first blood's might not be on point, but he gets it there and the bomb down, and every kill for his team. That is the one world champ currently playing on the main stage. Envoy delivers.
That is tremendous composure after his teammates get picked apart in that defensive hold they had. Lovely start here from Toronto Ultra.
And by the way, a prime example of those incredibly mixy moments where you have to be on point there for Thieves. Envoy in the smoke, he gets tagged up, 2 shots roll through, and it's just a battle of the time. You feel rushed to go and get that kill. Maybe a small missed moment, but either way, good execution by Ultra. Thieves on the attack. Maybe waiting for some aggression coming down the street.
Looks like all the aggression is middle of the map. There's a lot of noise. A Scrap. Oh, he's hungry for a first blood. Gets it. Pressure on. The second kill goes his way as well, but Ghosty right back in there, 2v2.
Scrap had to back down as well because he was 1 shot. So a 2v2 with no bomb down and a minute on the clock is so much time. And
Wow.
Scrap just guns you down. Ghosty for the ace.
Insight steals it, and another great round from Ultra, despite the shenanigans in the mid-map. Scrap brought the special stuff there.
I mean, that's beautiful. I mean, we saw it from Scrap's perspective, but even though Ghosty got the 2Ps, that just means everybody from Ultra was there in the mix. So perfect coordination. It is the classic 3-2-1 chow. You got the bait to his right, Scrap the cleanup kills. Ghosty might have made it interesting, but with bomb down, Ultra, that slight edge they take full advantage of. And those are 2 perfect rounds.
Yeah, smooth. We are flying through. That's less than 2 minutes of game time. We're 2 rounds down. We can't hear the players from here, unlike Major 4, but they're spitting.
Switching things up as well. Dan Ghosty is still the lone defender of the A site, but with a little bit of noise made towards mid. Nasty started to rotate towards A, but now they remain stationary. Shots getting rung out as well. Keep in mind, Scrap is on a 3. Can't let him get out of control.
Yep. Nasty, he wants this fight so bad. Scrap's going to give it up. Play call here is to go towards A, and that is not where the Thieves are, so nobody home.
And the best retake on the map right now is LA Thieves. Most of that has been retaking B. A, different story. First blood's getting traded out. Scrap there for a little bit extra. That is a 4 spree, and now bomb down, and
wow.
nothing you could do about Scrap. Nasty for a 1v3.
For a 1v3. And that is absolutely exceptional coverage.
And I'm telling you, we have seen Thieves on this map. They'll happily give up the bomb plants. On the other side, we see Kremp going on flanks, constantly applying that pressure. Ultra want nothing to do with it. They're just attacking the other bomb sites. That retake percentage in this moment matters so much less. Ultra operating differently. Maybe they knew they're going after one of Thieves' best. They have a game plan for it.
And it's Envoy, the man on your screen, who plays a real heads-up style of Call of Duty. You saw the way he attacked that position there. He takes every little angle as though there is a player in there. Very diligent. You have to make sure you check every corner, because despite the stature of these players, they can really fit themselves into some small and very uncomfortable positions.
Yeah, speaking of uncomfortable, how about all those nades? Joe Deceives reduced to 14 HP, and LA Thieves can't find their footing. Insight, lone defender, over towards A. There's the first blood,
No
at a
problem.
low percentage. Got it done there.
No problem. Gets away without any damage. Ah, it's a huge one.
God.
That's a 2v1. Kremp brought down. Ghosty and Nasty now eyes are on Kleenex. The little hop UAV, this fadeaway, he sees a lot. He doesn't see all.
Yeah, and it's Envoy getting the setup in position as well by the vending machine. Insight gets a pick. In the meantime, Ultra oscillating around the map. This has been completely clean on Rio.
It's as good as it gets. These first 4 rounds, unless Ghosty gets to somehow pull something away, but that, a brilliant round again.
And talk about a way to kill the momentum that Thieves just built in map number 1. They're on cloud 9 going on to their best S&D map. Getting picked apart like that, this could, like, if this goes to game 5, if this map continues to play out the way it is, could suffocate their confidence out.
I mean, there's not a lot of noise in the crowd even. Well, the Thieves fans are a little quiet now as Ultra are having their way with the Thieves here on Rio. 4-0.
These fans are just remembering exactly what Envoy can do.
Oh no, it's too soon. Actually, is it? Yeah,
no,
it's too soon.
Not. It's super long.
It's always too soon. Kremp 0-4, we'll see if he can get a kill. Kleenex 0-3. Envoy with a big smoke, we're going to be hitting A once again. Ghosty takes a couple in the face on the way out.
All for bait, by the way, too. That's Envoy that's like sort of sowing presence. And again, best bomb player in the league. So if you see him on the map, you expect the bomb to be there, but looks like it's going to be Kleenex's turn. Ultra trying to play some mind games.
If he gets one hit, unbelievable. Unbelievable. First blood out. 1 minute to play.
Yeah, him and Insight highlighted the first blood percentage. Look at the improvements they've made.
Yeah, the stats aren't really adding up, are they?
I mean, Ultra. That means Ultra pays attention to the stats and they make the adjustments.
They're making a real good run here. Envoy, here's that. Nearly wins it in Nasty. Managing to find the kill, but that bomb's gone down at A.
Yeah, Scraps on the flank as well. You know, Ghost is going to be cleared up on the hop. They have hunted him down successfully. Easy gunfight win, 3v2.
It's not a problem whatsoever. Nasty now has to try to make the entry. Joe Deceives backing him up. You just check the wrong corner at the wrong time, and damage not going to account for much. Nasty, good luck, mate. 5-0.
This is a Mortal Kombat fatality of a map 2 that we are witnessing right now. Executing for the kill shot. This is unbelievable performance. Kleenex 2 and 3 does not matter.
499 in the damage. Rookie numbers. Step him up, Kleenex.
You just feed up, coasting along. Doesn't have to do a thing.
And this is a very strong showing here in Search and Destroy. But here we go. Map point Toronto Ultra. Finish him. Them. Sorry. I choked.
It happens. I feel like you just want one. Especially Kremp. You don't want to have a donut chance. No, I do.
Yeah, no need for that. Thieves, can they turn it around here and now? It is looking unlikely, and it feels even less likely. Joe Deceives. Right off the head of Envoy, and that might be the advantage the Thieves needed.
And shout out to whatever that was, a fire extinguisher. I have no idea, but the first blood gets traded out instantly.
Nasty with a bomb recovery after Joe drops. Kremp there, trying to hold down. I don't think he saw that player either. So bomb planted, 40 seconds to go in the 3v3.
Double wrap coming through as well. Ghosty, the man to identify. He gives you at least one.
Okay, well, that's good enough for now. Scrap on the hunt. Kremp's gone for a bit of a walkabout. They're not necessarily going to find each other. The timing might be real rough here. 25, donut. All down to Nasty. Nothing there just yet. Pressure now in. Nasty checks it. And that is that, folks. 6-0. The Search and Destroy is done.
A little bit of chirping on the main stage as well, and honestly, well earned there by Ultra. No time wasted there in that S&D, making amends for that map 1 loss. Does not matter if you win by an inch or a mile, except maybe not. A 6-0 is brutal.
Especially after such a really, really nice hard point there. The air sucked out of the Thieves' lungs. We'll see how they bounce back in control, but all square going into map 3.
And I'll say as well, Scrap has been a very interesting player to watch for this year. He's obviously one of the best, if not the best, slayers in the game. His one detractor when it comes to the MVP race, in my mind, it's been S&D. But online and LAN, a different beast. On LAN, Scrap pops off, and literally from the jump there on map number 2, 10-2 performance. First Bloods did not make any bit of difference. Ultra respecting our time.
Oh yeah, that was a quick one. 5 minutes and 45 seconds, folks. We are rocking through that. Over to Invasion Control we go for another, what should be very interesting headbutt of a map.
And it might be the first square up we've had, because for maps number 1 and number 2, as far as the game plan goes, not a single hitch in it. It only remains in the venue, but a control to be the difference maker, always a fun time.
We find out though. Rio Hardpoint, we'll go back to an Invasion to close out if we have to go to a 5. And hey, it is possible. We are owed at least one crazy moment here at Champs. We've come close. Is the third time the charm. We'll find out. I'm going to keep trying to push that storyline, folks, as my life depends on it. But we're going to go to a quick break. And on the other side of this one, we are rolling straight into Invasion Control. Tied up 1-1 after a very decisive victory there in the Search and Destroy. Do Ultra have what it takes to run the Thieves over? Or will the young lads come out swinging? We'll find out after the break.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Scuf and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scufgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Upgrade your game with a Scuf, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
I'm joined by Shane, one of the coaches from LA Thieves. First of all, Shane, welcome to Champs.
Thank you very much.
Lovely to have you. I want to ask you a little bit about the dynamic of the team at the moment. Things haven't gone your way since the last time that you won Champs. It's been a little bit difficult. The road hasn't been exactly bump-free. And you basically imploded. You got rid of the squad and you tried something new. What was that like as a team on LA Thieves, having to rebuild from the ground up?
Obviously, it was a new experience for us, but we understood the situation. And we were very confident in everyone we've picked this year. Obviously, things sometimes don't go the way you planned, but we have a lot of belief in the players we got now, and practice has been going really well. So hopefully we can show everyone what we're capable of this event.
Talking about building the team, I want to ask you a little bit how that went. I know Ghosty is one of the originals now that you've had since that rebuild. Bit strange building around an AR player. We usually see SMG players being that kind of crux for the team. What's that dynamic like?
We know, like, we have a lot of belief in Dan, obviously. We saw what he brought to Optic when he first joined them last year, what he brings in game, and obviously his skill as well is through the roof. So, like I said, it's building. We started from an AR player, but you know, all the pieces to the puzzle, we're trying to click them all together now. And like I said, if we can put a show on this event, because as champs, anything goes.
Anything goes. I hope it's clicking for you guys. Best of luck, Shane. Thank you so much for joining me.
Cheers, appreciate it.
Shane, the vibe coach of the LA Thieves. I actually had the pleasure of spending some time with Shane on Sunday, and after a certain sporting event, both of us were rather inebriated, wandering the streets of Los Angeles, down in despair, but he did give me some good news about how well the team's been performing and how good their mindset has been, Chance. We saw that in map number 1. We didn't see it in map number 2.
What happened at that sporting event, Miles?
I'm not going to talk about it, mate, but all I will say, though, shout out to Atlanta FaZe. They got my back.
I was going to say, just like LA Thieves are not going to talk about map number 2. JCap is not offering words of wisdom about that S&D. He is firmly focused on the control. Invasion is the map we are going to. And I'll be honest, I don't know what to expect. We talk about it being defensive heavy, but this is the 3rd invasion we have seen in this tournament, and every single one of them has been bonkers. Yep. Offensive rounds have been won at like rates that we have just never seen before. So things are getting out of control. We'll see if anyone can handle the pressure. Thieves in absolute collapse in map number 2 because Scrap is letting us know
that his hands are clean and his shirt is on his body. Yeah, we're coming, Scrap. And you remember last time he said about hardpoint? He said if there's a hardpoint, he's going to come. And here we go, though, in a control. We'll see if he has the same excitement and if he can finish in the same way as he did in map number 1.
He's going to finish just the way he started, shooting on the cross, trying to dish out just a little bit of damage. And you see these players tagged up on the cross. And honestly, nice little strat, because that just buys Envoy a bit more space, and Thieves have to regroup towards the middle of the map. So the pressure to get off the rip is nice. However, the kills flowing towards LA Thieves. Kremp knocking on the 8, Devil's Door. And he's going to get it. Stopping the clock and nading himself.
That's okay. It just becomes a bad smoke. That's all that turns into for a moment. But he's getting the job done. First segment on the way out. Ghosty, 4 spree, damn Daniel.
I mean, Daniel is the guy to watch. This man has been elite. Every single map has been the force to be reckoned with. And his bot Kremp a little bit of space. Him and Joe Deceives now on the top.
That's a 2-man capture. And not a huge amount of pressure here from Ultra. They're not committing yet. Second segment long gone. They're going to realize now that you're in trouble, lads. It might have just hit the fan. Lovely pinch. Big wins, but Scrappy takes a big 2-piece.
Yeah, Scrap might be weak, so Nasty's going to be on the hunt. One gunfight to win, and he forgot to shoot his gun. LA Thieves, everybody working out of Palace.
These things happen. Well, the A zone drained. Amazing opener there from the LA Thieves. Comes to a quick close. Ghosty Nasty fighting forward. Scrap right off the zone, and now back to spawn. B, will we go there? A, where will we go? The guessing game begins.
Yeah, and that's Ultra's problem. Inside actually gets caught. He's trying to rush over and make sure that he can take a little bit of space. You have Ultra playing the very secure game, but this honestly could come back to haunt him, because now if you give away B, so many extra ticks are going to be rolling through, so a tough decision to make. They're going to try to cut their losses and see if they can still just win this round.
Yeah, nice work. 41 seconds, all
How does no one watch Dark?
No.
I don't get it.
Well, they're all down and out. Back to spawn, back to the palace. You go for the LA Thieves. Now, on the approach out.
Right there.
He's right there. Goes to just to your close left. That's the fella right there. Now, you don't want to worry about the guy on bridge. He's going to be an issue. That's Kleenex. Now at the tank. Scrap brought down. So, a bit of a battle through mid. 21 seconds to go. And Insight causing problems.
In a 15v12, if you capture this B zone and get an extra minute, you can win this round one of 2 ways. And Ultra, I mean, just not there for the defense. So this has already been a monumental round coming in from the Thieves. A minute and 18 seconds to get either 10 kills or the A-zone capture.
A-zone might be the way to go. The rate these teams have been dropping, it's been a lot of 3 downs, 4 downs. Are we going to slow things down here? Whoa, Nasty's back.
Top rope, and Scrap has him in his sights, but Nasty not, well, okay, he gave it away.
2 HP, great fight. 8 to 11 now. Thieves still hold the advantage.
3 players as well, maybe have made it past Scrap. Gonna have to be working the pinch when things get spicy, and things are indeed spicy. Kremp, him in there, gonna be there for the trades with Ghosty. 2 in the feed, inside on the cross, so much damage, no kills coming through.
Oh, great damage, you know, he's gonna quick reposition. Knows that one player there on the A zone. Kremp, he's got a trophy down as well, looking out for the reinforcements. The body block, Insight's in! That's a wonderful save.
7v5 though, this all comes down to the lives. You are playing a round of TDM, a little bit more pressure on LA Thieves. Ultra just play slow. Do not overchow.
30 seconds. You can't give away anything here. Insight with a perfect line. One crossed. That's a big kill. Second man in. Nasty somehow wins it. Bit of help from Crimp. Pressure now certainly on. 3v7.
Gave away too much, gave away too much. CleanX and Scrap though win the feed. It's all up to Nasty and Jodeci.
Silcox find away. Joe finds a big kill on the flank. Nasty. Lost man. Scrap there on the zone. He's got to find something. 5 seconds to go. Another big fight.
Oh, this is perfect from Joe. Bait him into the gunfight. Jodeci. High IQ play. First chance for the kid, and in a moment like that, he delivers.
And you saw the way he was shaking his head like, yeah, we got him, we got him. Pinned, trapped. Thieves managed to get the big beat down there on Ultra in round 1.
And I'm telling you, Invasion Control in Champs, it is an absolute different beast. Everybody right now bringing their A game.
My word. What's for these attacking rounds, man? I mean, everyone's been so hard on Invasion, like, yeah, it's defensive heavy, defensive heavy. LA Thieves, now they've got defense. Let's see how defensive heavy they can make it.
Shout out to Ghosty as well, right? 10 kills in round number 1 and Nasty right behind him. So everybody bringing the heat there from LA. And see on the attacking round, Ultra, no funny business right now, but if the kill's thrown their way, those players starting to lean the direction of the A zone. Nasty able to win the next one. Ultra maybe just getting caught out a little bit. No pressure on A, still that slow capture on B.
Stock standard Ultra, playing it very safe. One-man capture here, all bases covered, trophies, you name it. This should be a B cap, unless we can see a big hit now from the Thieves. I don't think they've got it in them. They might be just holding them in, trying to make sure they can keep A safe, unless B secure.
Look at that communication. Envoy knows to turn for the pre-fire. That is Ultra at their absolute finest. Some of the best comms, if not the best comms in the league. Delivers in a moment like that, but that is step number 1, and that is the easiest step of the 2. Now we're in it for the long haul. 2 minutes to play with to go for this A zone. Testing LAP's defensive resolve.
Yeah, this is wonderful looks here from Ultra. Loads of lives, loads of time. You can slowly peel back the LA Thieves defense. Creep forward, try to find an opening on towards A. Maybe even find a streak or 2.
Slow approach continues. Kills getting traded, you at least have Cafe control. This is the opportunity for Ultra. You gotta play slow, get your boys back in the mix. Nice shots.
Work, man. 11 and 7 there from inside. This is a 3 spree. Still alive and kicking, always trying. Jamie Craven gets away with his life for now. Able to keep the run going. Envoy, big win from Jodeci. Oh my word! 1:20 on the clock.
And that Cafe control just gets eviscerated. And Jodeci had no help in that moment. It takes down 3, and well, now Ultra a long way to go.
Ultra parked the bus for a moment. Jodeci hops over it. 4 spree now for him. 15 and 10 overall. 1 minute to play now.
And if he gets this cruise, you can effectively just call a game. All the kills already flow in your direction. Ultra have no presence on the map. You do whatever you can to get these next 2 kills.
Nice nade. Nasty finding a 2 somehow out of nowhere. He conjures up a big bit of defensive work there as Ultra are still trapped.
Taking out the nerd spots too. In 40 seconds left, I mean, Ultra just desperate to get out of your spawn, let alone the panic and fear about feeding these kills.
That's what we heard in the listening. They're afraid, and they're finding no hope here. Ultra still trapped. An opportunity to fly out. Joe's on a 5, 16 and 10. Kremp holding them down. Scrap managed to find at least one way forward. Is that enough? No, he's down as well. Streaks for Jodeci. 20 seconds.
Best case scenario in Ultra, a last-ditch effort to do what? I do not know. B Street barely open, 2 kills to go their way, but still, you're just running out of time. You gotta sprint.
Insight might be able to get on the point, and here he is. It's Nasty. He wins the fight. No lives, no time. 2-0. As the whistle blows. A wave of relief across the LA Thieves.
Now LA Thieves, they have a cruise missile in the back pocket. It is not necessary to use it in the next round. Maybe if you get a golden opportunity, you burn it on offense, but you keep it in the back pocket. LA Thieves, they have done all of the hard work. You just got to bring it home.
Now you just test the composure of both these squads. Ultra can never be counted out. 3 rounds in a row, and they'll be laughing. But for now, it's the young guns. Statistically, the youngest team in the league in the form of the LA Thieves, playing like veterans right now.
And won't mess around at all with that A pressure straight towards the B zone. Play a standard game. Happy to be in it for the long haul and keep the guns hot. CleanX as well, struggling. Atypical performance at 6 and 15. Needs to get back in the mix.
What kind of fight is this? My hands hurt just watching it. Sensational damage. Lovely shots either side. One segment long gone at B. The second one on its way out as well. Two-man capture.
Gonna be able to fly.
Wow.
Well, not for long. Envoy there to gun him down. CleanX wins his gunfight as well, so he at least killed a lot of that forward momentum. But either way, that is an incredibly easy B zone capture in all the time in the world for LA Thieves to work with.
Nasty somehow gets away with his life. Safe and sound with a simple 2 HP. Joe Deceives, lovely coverage. What work. 25 lives left here for Ultra on the defense and 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, 20 and 11 as well. Joe Deceives leading the charge. Slow start in the hard point, absolutely brings it back and respawns. He's been a monster. Envoy, though, there from 2. Ultra, I mean, I think if you're in their camp, you want to slam them as hard as possible, not give away any extra ticks and do anything you can for some momentum into the next round.
And it's Envoy, the man who's trying to get it done himself right now. It's a lovely force spree. He has just fought his way out of spawn. He's been collecting trophies ever since.
Definitely want a little bit extra. And this is just, I mean, a brutal setup. Scrap doing a little bit extra damage. He's calling out, hey, 3 players coming down B Street. CleanX there for the instant fill.
And he's finding a couple more, and it's 1 more kill for Envoy. If he can get it, this mid-map position has been all his. CleanX, oh, wrong gun for the job. Kremp managing to find the big win over to Scrap. He gets 1 out of this situation. Just again, a minute to go. Nice hold so far from Ultra, and this is for the Cruise. Can he get it? Oh, he does!
Hell of a gunfight, and that'll be nice to have in the back pocket, but you're gonna have to use that for a guarantee. Meanwhile, on the mini-map, this is shades of almost a hotel control where Insight is literally just feet up, spawning him on the other side of the map and letting his teammates go to work.
I hope you boys are having a really nice time over there. My arse has gone numb. 40 seconds to play now. CleanX trying to battle out of that deficit he's found himself in, and that's how you do it. That's the second kill. 35 now on the clock. Ultra starting to believe.
Shots like that, can't believe he was able to go double negative, but getting back in the mix. And what's better than 1 cruise missile? Let's make it 2.
Let's make it 2. What's the Danish for 2 cruise missiles? Answers on x.com, please. 20 seconds now to roll. 20 lives for Ultra. And this was exactly what you asked for, Chance. An absolute blowout.
I mean, quite literally, after you capture B, LA Thieves could just sit in a top corner in Palace and not move. And that would have been a better play than everything that just happened.
I hope they're having a good time over there. I hope there's a lot of laughter and discussion about, yeah, glad we didn't use the streaks. Let's reset for the next round because, my word, Ultra took him to the cleaners.
I mean, they quite literally just gave them a route back into this game. Now, granted, cruise missiles, not exactly the most effective thing on invasion control. Both of the zones can be indoors, and obviously for the side of Ultra, you're gonna have to more than likely burn them now on the attacking round. So it's always gonna be mixy, hard to orchestrate, but if there's a team in the league that can do it, Ultra topping the list.
And again, on invasion, there's a lot of tall buildings, but a good pilot will absolutely be able to get a cruise through that main street right in towards the A zone. On to B we go, though. Insight will be the man to get it done over there, and Scrap and Envoy not missed a beat whatsoever. The pace is certainly being set as they're pushing forward, trying to get towards A as well.
Problem is, Insight's actually the man being left on the B zone, so it's not like he can call on the cruise missile when he's out of the mix, but now you're rotating. It's Envoy you're leaving on point, and Insight, him and him, Envoy able to give you 3 kills, and now Envoy, he can actually be in the play over towards A, calling in the cruise on the other side of the map.
Here it comes, Cruise. Catch him out on the inside of spawn. It does.
What a route.
Takes care of Ghosty. Scrap gets his as well. Nasty now. Hold up on the inside of the zone. Kremp from spawn. Big win from CleanX. His crew's still waiting in the wings. B zone gone.
Yeah, well, 25-19 on the life count. The solo capture is finally completed over towards B, but I mean, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, potentially to get 17 kills. 1 of 2 ways, Ultra maybe can claw their way back in this game.
They're doing it. That's a big win once again from Envoy. His 25th kill of the map. Kremp from the defensive backline there, trying to get out of spawn. You need to buy some space if you're the LA Thieves.
Yeah, look at the world champ, man. The one man on the stage right now trying to do it all. Even on the flank routes, he's going to be on another force spree. Maybe what's better than 2 cruise missiles? 3 if Envoy can get it.
Oh my goodness. Nasty slows him down. Insight Still waiting for the reinforcements. It's CleanX there. Nice nades, but got to see Kremp find a couple. Big trades, and at the end of the day, it's the LA Thieves on top.
Yeah, but still 12 lives remaining. I know they're holding off on the defensive end, but they're expending so many lives just to hold on. You gotta keep this pressure up.
Pressure is the name of the game right now.
Great 3 in the
Three
feed.
dead, 3 down. Over towards the bridge side. That's where Kremp's trying to pick up the 4th. On a 4 spree as well. So Cruz for LA Thieves, maybe.
Well, Jodeci still has his in his back pocket, and here we go. Slow things down and keep them at bay.
It connects inside, wiped off the map. CleanX now with a counter Cruz. Not as good. Pressure now on through the B zone. It's Jodeci finds one. No more though, as Scrap opens the alleyway.
And that's a desperation Cruz from CleanX. That means Ultra are feeling the heat, getting ready to go 2-1 down in this series. And winners bracket round 1, LA Thieves, they have been on point.
Ultra now starting to fly forward. Can they find anything here? 45 seconds to go here on the map. Insight, trying to lead the charge. Ghosty on the flank, but his boys are being ripped apart all over the place. Can Kremp get himself a Cruz?
The only man that can make a play right now is Envoy. It's Kremp for the Cruz on one side, but Envoy has to stop the clock and pull off an absolute miracle for his team.
This is it, truly behind enemy lines. He'll need a little bit more than what he's got right now. There's no trophy system to work with. He does have a little bit of time. Here comes the push. CleanX trying to make his way forward. Oh, doesn't check everything. Scrap gets at least one out of it. Pressure now on. Insight finds another one. Ultra, they are in.
Everybody's back in spawn as well, so you just have to look over the cross. And it's a 9v5, and Envoy's just stopping the time. This is perfect.
He's got his protractor out. This angle is magnificent. Insight can't get any more. Here we go. Onto the point. Cleaned up. 20 seconds on the run. Can anyone get going?
It's 4 lives remaining. You are playing TDM. You're going to need to stop this clock and find the kills. CleanX hunting them down.
Final few seconds. The clock is red. And soon the scoreboard may be. Here goes Kremp. Keeping him at bay. Damage through 10. Anyone out there? Yes. Scrap finds an opening. 40 go. Nasty on the crossfire. No, another kill. Onto the point though. It's Ghosty. Last man. Oh my God! Dan Ghosty holds the line and holds his nerve. And by the look in his face, he's keeping it. He's just seen the kill cam. He's just seen the kill cam. It's 2-1 of the Thieves.
I saw the look as well. Across the stage, there was a lot of chirping after map 2, the smallest of clapbacks. Excited about the donut, but we're excited about the kid, Ghosty, a masterclass performance.
And it's safe to say that the Optic fans haven't forgotten about Ghosty or his performances. A lot of love here in Allen, Texas for that performance. Wow, what a game of control that was. Ghosty with a 5k plus damage alongside Jodeci. We're forgetting Scrap had one hell of a map. 28 and 30, but there's 6,500 damage as well. I mean, ridiculous output across the board. And a 3-1, they're in control.
Well, just to acknowledge the damage, a lot of that is shooting the cross at the start of the rounds. You rack up 100 or 200 here, 100 or 200 there. Damage is one thing, kills are another. And LA Thieves getting it done in a 3-1 fashion. Beautiful stuff. They were feeling the heat on the defensive end. Typically speaking, that was a bad defensive round that they had, but the one they strung together on offense off the back of Jodeci was phenomenal. And honestly, just the way things started, you get the heat going that quickly. That's an early A capture. Jodeci on one end, Ghosty as well starting things hot. We talk about one of the best players, if not the best player outside of the top 4 squads. Ghosty has been a menace all year long.
He certainly put up the numbers. He certainly made the noise. But that's all good and well. You still have to close out the series against a top caliber squad like Toronto Ultra.
And this also, in my mind, answers the questions early on from LA Thieves about how do they handle the high intensity moments. One of the better listen-ins, if not the best we've heard from them in map 1 in the hard point, in a moment where it was a nail biter, neck and neck tied game. They absolutely deliver. And how about the pop-off moments here in multiple rounds on invasion control, making the heads-up plays, keeping things calm. This is LA Thieves in the best form we have seen all year, trying to peak at the right time.
I think you're right. The real sort of keyword there is calm. It's the LA Thieves. We've heard their communication in the past. It's rowdy. It's very unstructured. They're excited, you know, they're playing at high tempo. If you're able to play like that, but communicate in the manner that Ultra do, then you're looking at a real measure for success. Ultra, it is a matter of decisions, it's a matter of moments. Seconds like this, Kremp doing everything he can. Eyes on Ghosty though, still on the zone, doing everything he can to hold him at bay. And he absolutely mops up the final few. What a game of control that was.
And it's just so unbelievable because he was the last life remaining in one shot from his gunfight on the point. That is a moment where Ultra...
Was it, you're the what? You're the man, something like that.
We talk about Ultra being the team with the best comms. They always keep it calm, everything cool and under control. They hear the one-shot call out on Ghosty, and they just get caught sprinting. I mean, Ghosty, a heads-up play just to chow off the point. It is unbelievable stuff, but he just bought his team. Maybe not a trip to winners round 2. You still got to finish the job. It ain't done yet. It is a Rio we are going to for the map 4. And again, same as map 2, a very interesting pick. Ultra are strong on it. A 6-3 record overall. They never played it in stage 4. They just sort of put it aside. They were waiting for this type of moment. I will say it is the most played map from the LA Thieves. It is no shortage of reps.
No, you absolutely need to pull out all the stops now if you're Toronto Ultra. You do not want to be going to the lower bracket this early on in the tournament. Again, we are sort of checking the mind games, the resolve of these players. And for Dan Ghosty, after a moment like that, just breathe out the fire. Try to bring the adrenaline right down, but not too down. You've got to play a hard point now as well. JCat back on stage alongside Flux, the coaches, passing on their final words of wisdom. For Ultra now, it is a warrior mindset. You just let that one roll straight off you into the next. Remember the game plan and fight your way out of this big deficit now.
Yeah, these boys got to kick up real quick. I know they've had issues in the past. There was a brief period of time where Envoy struggling in the hard point. Not of recent, certainly not at Champs. Envoy has been a menace in the few maps that we have seen thus far. These boys got to pick it up around them. See if he can take him down on Rio. Not as extreme as 6-star rotations, can matter a little bit more from P2 to P3. But Kremp right now on cam and in game, man's been feeling good.
He's feeling fantastic. Well, map 1, he went 32 and 24. Let's see if he can repeat that here on Rio. And again, Rio, small map, very exciting to watch. A spicy one indeed. Here we go, folks. Map number 4.
Yeah, and Easy Mac highlighting the engagements as well. Kremp, a player willing to get active, and off the break, nades ringing out, stuns rolling through, but the chow's there from Envoy again. A 2-piece off the rib. The shining light right now for Toronto.
He's been so strong. And the Thieves fans may be loud, but right now it's the gameplay from Ultra that is deafening. 30+ seconds remaining here on P1, and Nasty's Renetti helping out. Ghosty out of the point contest. Done.
And such an interesting map because a lot of teams will, like some teams run 2 ARs, 2 SMGs. Most teams will run 3 SMGs and 1 AR. This is the squad from LA Thieves. They'll pull out 4 rivals. Ghosty will make that swap, and him and Jonas Seas, they punch you right back.
Oh, there was a big punch there. CleanX had nothing to do with. 3 spree from Ghosty. 4. No, Scrap. Lovely win with the MCW at that range. New hardpoint open for business. Ultra are in first.
Yeah, in the mix. Well, the spawns end up going towards Toronto, and they're taking full advantage. This is a gorgeous-looking setup where he got every cross covered. CleanX getting back down and on a 4 spree. Most important man for LA Thieves to kill, but they let him regenerate HP. Could be a punishing mistake. The feed is fantastic. A clean 4 down. CleanX blocking spawns, and now he just needs to play a guarantee.
All-star player for sure. This perspective. Whoa, that's a big one. It was actually a 2v1 situation there, but still 30 seconds to go here. Massive time from Ultra. This hard point has been theirs. Full control. Now through the back line, through the double doors. That's a big break. And that is a 1v1. Oh my word, Insight, what a snap.
I can't believe he got the extra damage off as well. Maybe a moment for CleanX to put on a little bit of pace, but instead it is all about that rotation, the most important one in the game. 12 seconds of scrap time there that Thieves are able to collect, which means a little bit of time to work on the rotation. Scrap can't quite close the door. Nasty picks up 2, opens up the bottom side of the mini-map, but of course Thieves, still a few players pretty far away.
Third hard point in a row that Ultra have gotten to first, and they are reaping the reward so far. Envoy, beautiful shots, lovely coverage, all things working out here for Toronto Ultra. That's their hard point, that's the trophies, that's their time.
Yeah, that was a big moment as well for LA Thieves. Maybe put on the pressure, but it gets completely stuffed out. And now CleanX, he might fall, but these players for Thieves are just pushed out so far away.
Insight, he's just laid in the grass. He's just laid prone and somehow picks up 2.
And, well, it's going to convert into a perfect hill as well. Maybe not quite the full 60 you're looking for, but still about as good as you could possibly ask. And even on rotation, Insight, first man here, might want to get that trophy down. Things are about to get a little bit spicy because the flank is rolling through. The cleanup clue of CleanX and Scrap. Tongue twister at the time will be theirs.
Nice days, pushes CleanX back. He has to disperse. What a crossfire right now. LA Thieves are not even able to get close to the point. Suffocating work here from Ultra. The crossfire once again, the trophy's in place. It is a fortress, and the Thieves are nowhere near.
I mean, by the shape of it, either we're going to have an absolute back-and-forth battle or an Ultra absolute smackdown. I mean, a 100-point lead. They're about a crew on Rio. Envoy might only have 8 kills, but he's on a 4 spree. Every cross still covered. And you see how effective his teammates are. He's tagged up one shot. They're trying to gun him down, and they simply can't. Finally, Joe Deceives pierces through.
Finally, the big bad wolf huffs and gets in. Joe Deceives. He's doing everything he can to try to keep his boys in this. Bad news, though, Ultra, true flow state, and you know the drill, folks. Let's go for a listening with Toronto Ultra for the best comms in the game.
There's there. No, on the copper. Weak. I'm running at him.
They could be mid.
Top right side dead.
I'm going to scout. They could be mid.
I pushed up, by the way.
I'm in shim.
I'm in shim.
One's doing me. Both steps already.
Security already.
Only one left right now. They have to be mid.
2 mid. Wait, 1 shot.
Shot.
Steps dead. Yo,
Nice.
Eski's in shop.
Go across, go.
Ghosty's playing near fault, by the way.
How are you?
Like, he's holding the pressure, or he's
okay.
vending. He could be vending.
I'm going to get Venom, stun it.
Later time. Nothing. George, Ghosty was Eski's or...
Yo, one's their side. Joe, weak their side.
Time dead.
Nice. Joe security.
Arsa cap.
Nice, they're close security.
Nice,
all four. Shoot.
I'll get mid.
Good time.
I can't. I'm one off a streak.
I'll get your right side.
Free already.
Coach right dead.
Nice, I'll get time now. 40 left. Nothing. One's back. 2 left. One's going right, one's left. Close. I'm out here. Play kills. Kills huge.
Time weak. 1 close top. 2 other side. 2 one time. 2 one time.
Second, man.
2 top. In our side.
He's cat, didn't jump to pop.
Weak our side. There's 2 on time. Free on that side. Just want to take a route.
One.
Okay.
Top of the you.
Caution. I got 2.
Alright, one cat, one time.
Just get back.
What's you? I'm running fast. Come.
Left side, left side, mid time.
We can cat. Love it. Right side.
Absolute.
Alright.
He's shot our cat stairs.
Get mid, boys.
Yep. Go now. Go on.
Yeah, 2 mid. They're going mid up Eskies.
Alright, I'm gonna go right.
1 going chop, 1 going Eskies, okay? And 2 old. Take your time, bro.
They're going for the
Left
pitch.
side of the hut.
Shoot your nades.
Caution.
Hold pitch then.
I'm waiting for you. I'm absolutely
here.
Absolute as well. I'm gonna just go.
John, he's still sitting left side time. Right.
That's the time. Depth.
Nice, give me close.
Just get cat. They could be ready.
Don't see him close. One deep
Go be
right.
pinching.
Yeah, you got pinch. Two left. Cramping. Both subs going you.
I have it.
Both subs there. Nice, someone there. Cramp. Nice.
Shot. I'm naming them.
Job dead.
Good shot.
I'll jump in.
And that is Toronto Ultra plus a very happy Scrappy.
It is a thing of beauty. There's Ultra comms and then there's Scrap comms, but either way, he brings the energy, they bring everything else. I even love the moment. They're just sitting, it's like this small communication. I'm one shot two, we gotta wait a second. And then when they go for the child, they know all the spawners are gonna be close because they had to wait that extra time. These guys are perfect.
Yeah, it's fantastic work. Every little detail. Whoa! CleanX at 17 and 12. He has sprung to life after a slow start.
Yeah, and if there's any route for Thieves to get back in this game, it's this hill and then the rotation. They're going to have to translate this into something beautiful, but Scrap the man wants to break it down. Ghosty wins a big one, and everybody else on Ultra being kept at bay. An 80-point gap going into this hill. Thieves looking for something special.
What a comeback it could be. We'll see if they can keep CleanX at bay. Krem, good suppression, keeps him out of the fight. Scrap desperately trying to pick up the trade, gets it. 2-man down, 3 in the feed. 30 seconds to go, and that's the break, or is it? You've got numbers here for Ultra, but you have to keep the members of the Thieves away.
And I love this decision. You're going to have to rush yourselves to time. You just want to keep these players back in the map, but the trophy putting in overtime. Everybody getting tattered and tagged up. The break isn't perfect, but you strip away an extra 15 seconds. So a solid hill from LA Thieves, but they do not win this rotation. But they get the 2-piece to start it off, and those Ultra players are going to spawn out.
Rolling thunder now for the LA Thieves across the map, trying to fight their way towards P3. CleanX in the deep back. He's going to be the player that Kremp is looking for now. If you find it, that's a big win. Oh, he gets it.
Those are amazing reads. Rolling through as well. They just got 3. They needed that rotation win, and they just got it.
Thieves crush him. Another one down. Nasty holding them all at bay. Hard point now in the hands of the Thieves, and they are close to the comeback.
And that is an 80-point difference going into P2. If you hold out for this scrap time, it could be a near-tie game. The pinch, though, is coming through. Two-player challenge over towards Vending. Gunfight's getting traded, and the last man standing, CleanX, falls like dominoes, and the lead collapses as well. LA Thieves, they have given us a game.
Ghosty gives us a cruise as well, my word. This is far from over. There's life left yet in the Ultra tank, but they have got to somehow fight through. Prem looking to get a cruise of his own in a moment as the final 10 of this point comes to an end.
And this is a map with some extremely open hills, a comeback for the ages, and Ultra, not the team to ever collapse. Thieves, they're breaking them down.
They're trying to. It's a few moments away from the lead change. The second cruise is no longer on the menu. Here comes Joe Deceives on the break. Oh my word, the damage dealt, but here we go. Cruz forcing the members of Ultra on the inside. Connects over towards P2. Nobody near the hill.
No one on Thieves even covered the back, so you had a player push out towards the back, but doesn't get traded. Now you're gonna have to storm through, and you're gonna have to do it with the Gunny, but the Gunny has been on point.
Oh, nasty, Joe Deceives! They break in. Ultra still with the lead, but for how long?
Holding him back is Joe. Great shots coming through. Instincts there. Trades out and about. Ghosty on the cross. How many can you give?
He want more. He does. 3 spree. Ghosty, hard point in the hands of the LA Thieves. Is this the lead change?
It is for the first time all game. Basically since the opening break, Thieves have the lead.
Holding on now. Ultra with full control of the new hard point. Joe Deceives catches out one, scrap down. Big damage into the second, onto the point. Is this it? The breakdown indeed. Hard point, LA Thieves.
They've gotten through and they pushed them all back. No weird spawns, a cruise missile from Scrap. How many can he find?
He's got to try to break the setup, sends it, the afterburners. Oh no, he finds CleanX. It's a disaster. Can they recover? The foot race is on. There's no one in the point.
Oh, look at that play, though. Nice one from Nasty just to catch these players on the cross and slow the push down.
Scrap gets into the point. What a chow. Ghosty wins it. Nasty on the trade. Thieves maintain control. 20 seconds to go.
I know Scrap's been a menace, but Ghosty has been there going toe-to-toe. 28 kills for him, and the hill time still collected.
Still collected. Thieves are there. Here comes another counterattack. Envoy, ring around a Rosie. Wow, Nasty again. A 4 spree. Back over to P1 for the last time.
LA Thieves are just giving us a little bit extra. Ultra, they make it to the time first. Can they hold on?
Ultra holding on. It is fingernails at this point in time. Nasty swinging through. Thieves on the break. Thieves trying to find it. Joe Deceives, he's inside for the contest.
He's going for the chow. Inside last man in line, and he's gonna fall down. LA Thieves can win it right here on P1.
This could be game. There's no cruise. There's not a lot of trophies either. Thieves, forward they go. Holding on. Kremp reinforcing. But look, a big bit of damage. Plenty of time on the contest. CleanX is inside. Hardpoint Ultra.
Well, look, this flank is just a lifeline. Ultra have made the break on P1, but they do not currently have that rotation to P2. And P2 is where this game will end. Thieves have all 4 players are going to be in the mix. Ghosty's going to spawn with them. And it is going to be a tie game going towards new. Ultra, 1 break to keep your series alive.
We'll find out what both our teams are made of right here, folks. Thieves are in. The clock is now ticking. The doomsday clock for 1. Oh my God, they're all down! All 4! The Thieves have called game! 3rd time was the charm. There's your upset! Texas, it may be an optic event, but this room is one shade of red. The Thieves upset Ultra in the winner's bracket. You think they ran the event?
That is unbelievable. You got Kremp snarling on the main stage, talking his ish and letting them know. He dropped the donut in the S&D. Ultra started chirping, but look who gets the last laugh. in winners round 1. What this means, losers bracket has just become a hell pit. Ultra vicious killers, but not the way you want to start their tournament. And for LA Thieves, a momentum-based team, a young squad, they have already left their mark.
What a day. And it's not over yet. But the Thieves' elation as they will happily march on through the winners bracket. And there was a lot of questions coming into this matchup again about what sort of Ultra we're going to see. Well, now you've got an angry Ultra, and that's always a scary prospect. They are a team that consistently bounces back. Hopefully the fall doesn't kill them.
Or are they a team haunted by champs? Questions that have to be answered on the map, but all I know is we're going to series listening to the desk predictions. I heard Clay shout out LA Thieves, and I'll be honest, in that moment, I became a believer.
I became a believer as well, mate. Well, there we go, folks. Scrap, even with a brilliant performance, it was not enough. It's a deafening experience here in Allen, Texas. As the Thieves head backstage, there's only one of them left on the stage, a fan favorite indeed from his tenure in the Optic lineup. Ghosty with a brilliant series all around.
I mean, you could literally not ask for anything more. You don't need an invasion control offense win. Man kicks off 4-0 start. You need him to be the main slayer. He delivers on Rio as well. We can ignore the S&D in the respawns, an absolute monster, and absolutely closing the gap. 100-point lead that just got blown away.
Whew. Big kiss right there on the game flow, folks. That was a brilliant, brilliant look. And if the only map you see from a big win there from Ultra, that 6-0 is a glaring hole, a truly glaring hole in the game of the Thieves. So there we go, La La Land indeed here in Allen, Texas. This place erupted after that win. For Ultra, they'll go to the lower bracket. The Thieves march on. I can't believe it, Chance. We finally got the upset.
Yeah, an unbelievable one. Add that, and again, LA Thieves, maybe a giant, a momentum-based squad, potentially going to go on a tear.
Well, let's go to the stage right now. Blaze is talking to Ghosties. I'm sure the crowd will love. Take it away, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Miles. Call of Duty fans all around the world, make some noise for the LA Thieves as they move forward to winners round 2. Ghosty, what a great series from you and the boys. Just talk to me about the atmosphere and how you feel being an upset one of the top 4 teams, our Major 1 champions.
Honestly, we've been working really hard. We've been putting in a lot of extra time, really working on our team chemistry, our communication, and I'm really happy we came out and got that upset.
Yeah, I think the crowd is as well. This is officially Champs Weekend. Anything can happen where dreams are made. Now, in this series, you guys win in maps 1, 3, and 4, and the respawns in there. Now, what was the game plan? Because we know how talented Toronto Ultra is when it comes down to those respawns. How did y'all want to take them down? And I know you guys probably wasn't expecting to lose that S&D against them as well.
Yeah, definitely not expecting to lose the S&D, and if we were, definitely not a 6-0. But we saw their Seattle Surge series against them last major, and to be honest, we just saw we got to play relentless. Yep. We got to play with some fire in us and just ego challenge straight up.
Definitely did set this stage ablaze right there. Okay, what did Coach J-Cap come and tell you guys after that loss right there in S&D to get you locked in for the control in that hard point?
I think word for word he said we hate this S&D shit.
But you love the respawn. Now in that map 4, down 100 points, and you know it didn't look that way at first. But what was going on through the comms to make sure you guys got that comeback to close it out?
Each rotation and each break that we were doing, we were saying, yo, this is for the game. We score here, we're back in it. Yep. We were just giving each other those little uplift and booster comms, if you will.
Yeah, and it definitely did help. Now, lastly, can you give some uplifting booster comms to the LAT fans in here and also in the chat right now as you guys get ready for Saturday?
Yo, we appreciate y'all so damn much. I can hear y'all. We truly do appreciate it. Everyone here, everyone back home, thank y'all so much for the fucking love. Seriously.
You heard it here from Ghosty and the LA Thieves. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to our 7th seed as they power through to our winners semifinals. That young man is a rising star. He showed his potential last year, and now he's making a run for a championship. 3 of us called Toronto to win this at the desk. We're looking at the numbers. They've met up 3 times. Toronto won all 3 times. They met up in respawns. LA Thieves have never beaten Toronto in a respawn. But Clay, you saw Thieves coming out on top. Why did you have faith tonight?
It didn't go the way that I planned it to go, honestly. I mean, they actually won some respawns and lost to S&D in a dominant fashion out of Toronto. So it honestly didn't go the way I thought it would, but Daniel Ghosty, the rising superstar, this guy's putting his name on the map. He wants to be considered one of the top players in the game.
Absolutely. And Ali, you were mentioning just the impact that Joe Deceives is having. They sent him down to challengers. He wasn't having success early in the season. Comes back with all kinds of confidence. And now after watching him at Major 4 and here at Champs, he may play his best when facing his opponent.
Which is so crazy to me because I just remember us talking about the confidence of Joe Deceives and being like, he's going to perform his best at Major 4 because there's going to be no fans in the building. There's fans in the building. This is championship, and he is performing like that on the main stage versus Toronto.
If you're hearing those boos, it's not for Optic as they take this stage. They will be playing in the final match of the night. But let's revisit what we saw from the Thieves in this game 4. Nameless, as soon as we saw it was Rio, we knew Toronto could be in trouble.
Yeah, but they went up 100 points, Chris, and we see a massive comeback from the LA Thieves. We get over towards that P3. They get a clean setup on that second rotation to bring the game back, and then it's a back-and-forth dogfight. And you heard what Ghosty said. He said we need to play relentless, exactly what they did, securing the P2 rotation at the end to close it out. Flawlessly played out of them.
Toronto falls to LAG at Major 4, and now it's a second LA team to send them packing. They're not done yet, though, are they, Clay?
No, I don't think so. Major 4, they lost first round to LAG literally a couple weeks ago, and they made quite a run, only falling to the people that ended up winning the tournament.
Right.
So, honestly, this Toronto team, now this loser's bracket gets incredibly scary.
As we take a look at these highlights, I was impressed by everyone on this Thieves squad keeping pace. Ali, who would you give MVP to?
Ooh, who I would give MVP to, that one's an easy answer. You have to go Dan Ghosty. I mean, from map number 1, which was the most important map of this series, was them to take that 6-star, which Toronto Ultra, that is their best hard point. But I do want to harp on Toronto Ultra just for a second, because in both of these respawns, they had the lead in the first half. It looked like it was going to be a dominant 100-point club once again. And then they just start over-committing to old time. A couple of things that Toronto Ultra we don't see from them, but from LA Thieves, like they said from Dan Ghosty, they just kept giving them the pressure, and they couldn't handle it.
No trash talk coming from Toronto at the end of this series as Kremp and crew send them packing. And Maven, he took to Twitter, what is going on today? Every underdog scaring our favorites. This may be one of the most exciting days we have seen at Champ so far.
Yeah, and we got a big one coming up. If they decide to follow suit, it's going to get loud in this building. LAG versus Optic Texas. With this crowd in their home state, who knows what can happen.
Before we get to that match, we have to award our Scuff play of the game, and it's the man who used to wear an Optic jersey, now the captain of LA Thieves, Dan Ghosty, clutching up at the end of Control. This is when we thought it was possible. The underdogs could pull it off.
The crowd got incredibly loud as this happened. I mean, it was basically, the round was over. Dan Ghosty went huge here, literally fusing his brain to position himself perfectly. They had to sprint at the hill here. He chose the guy who could kill him. The other guy had to fully sprint at the hill, and it just went easy for him. He's just too smart.
Yeah, and I want to shout out the coaching staff and the LA Thieves camp for doing the vetoes like this. They go ahead and they pick Invasion. Hasn't been a great map for them on the season. And, going into this one, this is a map that's Toronto Ultra. They've been decent on 9-8, but they haven't played it in their last 10 matches. So LA Thieves in there like, okay, maybe we can come in and win an Invasion Control. So a great shout there. And when you got players like Ghosty who are performing under pressure, I mean, you're talking all the respawns. He made massive plays for this team. You're going to find success. Shout out Ghosty.
J-Cap and Shane may suck at fantasy football, but they're pretty darn good at coaching. LA Thieves are powering into the winners bracket semifinals, and now we have to find out who are they going to play against. 3 matches down with 1 to go. FaZe Subliners powering through over Miami and Seattle, and you just witnessed LA taking down Toronto.
It's the first upset of this bracket of day number 1 for the fact that LA Thieves moves forward, and now it's the question of, is the lower half possibly going to look at a second, considering Optic Texas's recent performances, but the green wall is behind them this time around.
Audience, make some noise for yourselves. You have been awesome, and this is just day number 1. We'll be rewarding everyone who's watching around the world. All you have to do, watch and link your Activision account to your YouTube account and tune in for the Call of Duty League Championship starting 12 p.m. PT on Sunday, July 21st, for your chance to win one of 50,000 Black Ops 6 codes. We're going to break. When we come back, Gorillas making another run, this time at Champs as they take on Optic Texas.
50,000's a lot.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in-store now using Call of Duty points.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs.
Going to be easy for them to break this as kills go down on both sides. Mac trying to do a little bit of acrobatics, finding Octane towards the back. Does eventually get it, looking for Kenny. Oh my God! No, Kenny! Oh my goodness! Thieves were set up. They had the first blood, and they've just been ruined.
Nice, I have 8. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
They got one tick on me.
You suck, dude. Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this now.
Oh my gosh, Subplay?
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. One there, Calf.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top elf,
Calf weak.
Falcon.
Elk jump down. He's still in yellow car, weak.
I can kill him. Oh boy, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guy's jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Holy shit, he's weak. Yo, tell me out.
Tell me out. Bickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops in right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
To find out in a very quick manner. Arshni's putting in a few bullets toward the tractor as here comes the nade. That could be big. That's massive as Octane's able to find the first classic. Everybody explodes, and that will be it. That will be it, Seattle. Getting one of the biggest upsets in CDL history.
I got Karma here from Optic. Karma, I know you're probably sick and tired of the S&D questions, so I'm going to ask you a better one. How are you guys feeling heading into things here at Champs? Have you been working on things behind the scenes? How much prep has gone into being here?
We've put in the most prep possible. I think that was the goal, is to make sure we go into this event and don't have any worries that we didn't do enough. And I think we've done enough, and now we just have to come out and execute it.
I think there was some kind of question marks about how you guys are working as a team. I think a lot of incredible individual stars, right, on your roster, and we were seeing that in the last major, but it wasn't working together cohesively. Have you guys fixed that? Do we have more of a team energy coming forward now?
Well, I think that was one of the biggest things on top of, fixing our search and destroy. I think the biggest thing was getting us all on the same page. It's like you said, we have a lot of talent, a lot of star power. But clearly you could tell that we were all on different pages. And I mean, that was something that we all realized. We knew that. So a big thing the last couple weeks was getting everybody on the same page and just, making sure no matter what happens, we all have the same goal. Because, I mean, that's really one of the biggest things. There's crazy things that happen in Call of Duty. Sometimes you can't play perfectly, but if everyone has the same mindset and same goal, I mean, that's your best chance.
Indeed it is. Karma, last question. This is your home tournament, technically. This is the first time we've seen this in Champs. So the Green Wall are coming out very, very strong. Pressure, is that feeding a good energy for the boys? Are we excited about that kind of pressure on their shoulders, or is this something that you really need to get over in this first match?
I mean, I think it's going to be a good thing. Obviously, it'll be really huge for us if we come out hot. But I think at the end of the day, no matter what happens, I think we'll have the Green Wall behind us. And it's going to be a great event, and we're just excited to get it going.
Thank you so much, Karma. Best of luck going forward. Guys, Green Wall, Optic, they're showing up for Champs.
Amazing stuff there from Lottie, and of course, Coach Karma, one of 3 players to win 3 rings. We've got another one here on the desk to break down the final fight of the night. Welcome back in to Allen, Texas for the Call of Duty League, where Optic Texas will close things out against LA Guerrillas. We've got Clayster, Alley Cat, and Nameless here on the desk, and this is the matchup the fans have been waiting for. Nameless, we got to set the stage though.
Yes.
Optic has been riding the struggle bus. After raising the trophy at Major 3, this is now 7 losses in a row entering this tournament.
The biggest fall off that we've seen in the history of the CDL, winning a championship and then getting dead last, losing all of your search and destroys. Optic Texas are here for revenge. They've had a couple of weeks to figure out that game mode, specifically in search and destroy. Will it translate to a victory on that stage? Because the team that they're playing in LAG has been red hot lately, upsetting some of your top squads.
Let's take a look at this Optic squad. Allie, when they've been at their best, what have you seen from them?
Yeah, when they've been at their best and you just forget all of stage 4, you know, back at the end of stage number 3, they were unreal at a hardpoint. They were 20-4, 16-3 in that split, and their S&D had even gotten better, 9-4. They were undefeated on Invasion, Search, and Destroy. So it kind of just raises the question of like, okay, stage 4, do we just kind of forget that happened and try to find our way back to where we were? Because at one point, they were the favorites. They were looking to be a top team, and the only team they couldn't beat was Atlanta FaZe, and they got their get back. So for Optic Texas, hopefully they can perform for the Green Wall today.
Now, Clayster, of course, Optic known for having the bag. You're going to get paid if you join this team. You're probably going to win some prize money, and you're going to gain tons of Twitter followers. But that comes with some pressure from the fans. What's going through the players' heads as they enter the stage tonight?
There's a lot of responsibilities as an Optic player. When you're on Optic, you not only represent yourself, your team, you represent the entire brand, the legacy of Optic in Call of Duty. And it goes so far back. They try and not think about it. I mean, I know when I was on the team, I tried to not think about that stuff at all, but you get in this venue with all the fans around you, and there's just so much energy in here. I mean, the Green Wall loves their players. They love to win, and they hate to lose, so you got to better watch out for those Green Wall fans.
We got a ton of fans here in Allen, Texas. On the other side of the stage, though, they know they're underdogs. Lottie cut up with LAG backstage. Here's what Flames had to say.
I'm backstage right now with Flames from LAG. Flames, first of all, welcome to Champs. So nice to have you. I wanted to ask you a little bit about the expectations surrounding your team. You're doing pretty good on LAN, apart from the top 4. You know, you've had some good results. How was that experience helping you coming into these World Championships?
I feel like for us, like, this is gonna be our 3rd time playing with me in a LAN tournament, and last major gave us like a ton of experience, a ton of confidence in ourselves to like make a deep run because we got top 3, and just getting like that game time that we got on the Sunday, it gives us like a lot of confidence knowing that we're built for the big moments and we know we're going to come out.
I love to hear that. Now, I know it's hard talking about yourself, but you are 3rd in clutch kills in S&D. You're looking really, really good right now. I mean, Estriel was Rookie of the Year nominee. You guys have some accolades on your team. You know, you guys are really picking up some growth. Talk to me about the growth from the beginning of the season till now and why you're so much stronger than you were before.
Well, I feel like when I got subbed in, I just brought them like new life. I'm a really like energetic, high energy, like positive person, and I just brought them life, I feel like, and they had a good system like prior to me getting there, so I feel like for them it was just getting adapted to how I play and like my mentality, and for us it's just been like just building on confidence and building in belief in one another, and we've shown that we can do it, and we're excited to continue doing it also.
Love to hear it, Flames. Thank you so much. Best of luck, and I'll see you out there.
Thank you, Lottie and Flames. Here's a look at the champs lineup for LAG. Diamondcon on the AR, Estriel and Fame running the SMG, and Flames doing whatever he wants depending on the map. But Allie, 3 of these players are playing in their first champs, and that guy Fame, he's the only one who's been to the stage. He was there with Minnesota very briefly as they exited first thing in the last champs.
And I'd love to ask him what he's telling the other 3 next to him, because they have to spawn in against basically a hometown team in Optic Texas in a matchup that they haven't won yet this year. It was only 2 times, but my favorite thing about LAG right now is the fact they can win in literally any game mode. We saw it at major number 4. The issue though is they have a really small map pool, so they need to bring their A game right off the bat if they're able to slip a couple by in the vetoes.
Taking a look at the numbers, they're not pretty, Nameless, but we saw the potential at major 4. They made that run to top 3.
Yeah.
That was without an audience. How do you do it in front of this crowd tonight?
Yeah, well, like Ali said, you got to ease the nerves and go up early, right? Like, you can't let a team like Optic Texas get any momentum. They've been struggling lately, and you talk about nerves. Optic Texas, those players will get nervous as well. You've seen how it's been for them over the course of Stage 4. If they come out going down 0-1 to LAG, they are going to be in a rough spot. And when you talk about this LAG roster, they have playmakers. We saw it at Stage 4. Even in that interview with Flames, he's the guy who punched their ticket into top 3, dropping almost a 40 bomb in that control versus Thieves. So for LAG, I'm excited to see if they can translate that here to Champs.
It's time to make our Scuff Pick'ems official after we take a look at our maps and modes. And Ali, I have a feeling these are going to have a huge impact on what we choose. Let's take a look at what we're going to see and break it down for me. Who has the stats advantage here in the best of 5?
Again, you have to go up to Texas just because LAG doesn't really have a map pool. They prefer a lot of the newer maps. I'm talking Vista, Rio, Six Star, but the problem is so does Optic Texas. So even if they decide to go head-to-head, you're looking at an SMG battle where you kind of lean the green wall.
You have 160 correct picks. You're taking green wall in this one?
Yeah, I'm going with Optic Texas.
Nameless, let's make it $160. Where are you going?
Optic have had some time to figure out their search and destroy, and I think they get it done. Optic in 5.
Optic in 5, winning a search and destroy. Clay, you're the only one with a perfect record here at Champs. Where are you going?
I was going to rub it in a little bit. I was maybe going to pick the underdog in LAG, but honestly, I'm going with the green wall. It's home crowd. Let's go.
If you're doing it, I'm doing it too.
Chris, we can't hear you.
Let's see the mask, everybody, as we send it to the videos. Optic all the way here in Allen, Texas.
I don't even know where mine went. Ant took mine.
I feel like Spider-Man.
This is mine.
No, it's not. Yours is right there. Thank you.
Oh, it is right here.
All shadows. Ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition. How they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get it. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. They get rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. Fine talents, empty, lights out, it's the gorillas. City, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
All right, Texas, it's time for our last matchup of the day. How you feeling out there? 2 more teams left to touch the stage, and they're about to come out now. Get ready to make some noise for your home team and their opponent. Here comes the Los Angeles Guerrillas in Optic Texas.
The fan favorite versus the heaviest underdog. Optic Texas have underestimated their opponent before, and they've paid the price. LAG have been red hot, but it's a couple of these players' first time at Champs. Will they leave a mark? Will they make a statement? Or will Optic show that they're the dominant squad they were at Major 3?
The funny thing is that there's pressure on both sides for very different reasons. Optic Texas looking for a redemption. LAG looking for the underdog. Blaze, let's get the last match started.
Champs, are you ready to get this series started? Let me hear you one more time. I'm ready to get this one going. It's Optic versus LAG. Shift study. Let's get it going.
Let's get it going. Allen, Texas is really rocking. A little bit of an upset to get us all kicked off, but of course the home crowd pumped to see what Optic could do after a very disappointing Major 4.
Oh yeah, you gotta be pumped, man, because you go on to win Major 3. You go 1-6 throughout the qualifiers, and then you get bombed out dead last at Major 4. No home crowd though.
Yeah.
Now with the venue full of green wall fans, Optic need to turn up and turn up today.
I mean, there's X factors all over the place.
Oh yeah.
There may be none bigger though than being in front of the green wall, and Optic very well may need that. But like like the Desk had mentioned, the map series layout actually looks really good for Optic, but maybe some undercover hits here in terms of LAG kind of cooking something up for us.
Yeah, because I've been looking at this matchup for a long time, about 2 weeks now. So I'm thinking, all right, if you're LAG, Invasion Search and Destroy has to be circled. Like, you probably want to get rid of that, but they actually decide to leave that one into this series, and it's going to be that map number 5. Optic, they played Invasion only 2 times throughout the Major 4 qualifiers, and it lost both times. One to Miami, one to New York. So they're going to be feeling good that it finally made its way into a series, but all the way into map number 5, you need to get through the first 4.
And the other part about it are the respawns also looking pretty decent for Optic. You've got the Rio, you've got a Karachi, which is kind of 50-50, but it does put a lot of pressure that LAG have to keep up tempo, keep up pace. Those SMGs have to fry today.
Oh yeah, that's what it's all about, man. When you look at all the respawns, that Rio, then you got the Karachi Control, Karachi Hardpoint, it's going to be played through the SMG. So Estriel and Fame need to have a big day, and more specifically Fame, because I feel like Estriel, he's been the most consistent SMG for this LAG roster. Fame is either hit or miss. He's guaranteed to do something in Search and Destroy, but the respawns, he needs to show his prowess.
It just kind of feels like right here, right now, map number 1, this may set up the entire series. If Optic come out hot, it very well may lead to a quick 3-0. Other side of things, if LAG show that they're prepped, show that the SMGs can keep up, this may go 5 like most of the desk had predicted.
Yeah, I just think if you are LAG, you have to answer in this map number 1, and it's going to be very difficult for them because all season long, they are the worst team in opening maps out of all the best of 5 series. So going up against this Optic Texas squad, I know that their S&D has been struggling. 12-game losing streak, and also the control sitting at 4-4 all throughout stage 4. But their hard point has always been on point, so you have to rely on it again today.
Well, let's get it going. Everyone ready to go, and well, the stadium could not be more full on this Thursday. So here we go. Rio hardpoint to kick us off. Optic looking to start off on the right foot, whereas for LAG, trying to keep that LAN magic alive. You see the records. We've done this setup. Now it's just about performing. Here we go. We got Optic. We got LAG. Let's get it on.
Already off the rip, LAG showing a lot of presence through top mid, but the routes being hit out of Optic are going to lead to clean 3, make it 4 dead. The Predator is able to find 3, and that's a perfect start for Optic.
Absolutely beautiful stuff for Optic. Rotations and holds have been their biggest key towards success. Opposite is true, though, for LAG. Their break percentages have been great. Not a great start here, though. The SMGs lighting things up. Shotzzy off to a perfect 3-0 start.
Yeah, you just can't rely on that. Only breaking in hard points to find success. You need to win a couple rotations, find a little bit of success in those hold percentages as well. Now with only 20 seconds left here at P1, if you are Optic Texas, you want to apply all this pressure towards the bottom side of Eskies because you have those guaranteed spawns for P2.
But Shotzzy, 5-0 start, already looking for a first life cruise missile. How big that could be for Optic just to get off to the races, but a stun locks him in place. Estriel finds the needed confirming trade. Now it's on to LAG, trying to push themselves to the middle of the map. Spawns are still in for now for Optic, but it's being threatened.
And this is where that number 1 break percentage needs to come in if you are the Gorillas. You're showing presence through the front. You have Estriel trying to set up a pinch, but Optic are covering all their bases. Still 45 seconds to fight for. Shotzzy sitting at 6-1. Eventually is going to get traded by Estriel. So a little bit of a break here for the Gorillas, but for how long?
Yeah, here we go. Okay, 3-for-1, the exchange. LAG able to get into the hard point for some much needed time. Fame also cooking up a little bit on 3 in a row. Kenny, though, first one into the hard point, and Kenny's going to find 2. Flames last one left alive, fighting for whatever he can, but he will be taken down to the last 20 seconds. Look good for the green wall.
Yeah, 4-for-2 trade. You would take that for the final 20 seconds. Now the Gorillas have to set up early on at this P3, which tends to be a money hill on Rio. But you saw their hold percentage before, sitting at 11th overall. The setup needs to be clean, and Dashy already finding a couple kills off this rotation is now going to spawn those Gorillas players out.
Huge lead for Optic and numbers, starting to put a bit of a threat towards the backside of the new hard point, and Fame is feeling the pressure, backing all the way up. Estriel also just trying to throw shoulders to see where this Optic hit is coming from, but LAG may not actually know how many players are coming around the back, so it is all on to Fame, who only gets 1. That should provide some sort of a block towards the spawns, but Shotzzy gets dealt with, and LAG will stabilize.
Yeah, but now it's Fred's turn, who's snuck behind enemy lines, just trying to find the timing for his teammates to at least approach up towards this hill before he decides to strike. Now it's time to go. He finds the first, finds the second. This is the opportunity for Optic to find a break.
All the criticisms towards Fred being maybe a little bit too slow already being counteracted here in map number 1. But LAG have done some damage through this hill, able to get this thing back to within their own grips. But as the scrap time battle comes out, Optic still not wanting to give any of this last 20 seconds away, and that final kill will secure the scrap for Optic.
Yeah, you're going to fight for all this time here because you at least are spawning on the preferred side for that P4. Going to be late off the rotations. No cruise misses to work with as well, but it's still a 40-point lead. So you have a little bit of time to work with and a Shotzzy route is currently being hit. It's going to turn into a one-on-one fight between him and Fame. Just trying to get the better of him to open up that gunfight.
And this is all Fame's responsibility. He knows it. Just playing in a bit of a corner. Shotzzy doing his diligence, trying to clear things out. But from the front, LAG win every single gunfight. So the first 20 seconds going to be free. And Shotzzy still waiting for this next hit to develop. And LAG are doing a great job from the front.
It's because you need this push to count. You need this break opportunity to be here for Optic. So if you are Shotzzy, you got to take your time. You got to make this play. But the corner switch up right there from Fame, too strong. That's been 30 uncontested seconds from the Gorillas so far. They're keeping themselves into this game.
All right, this has been a lockdown hard point for LAG. Good work from the front. Beautiful work shutting down the pinch through boxes. The only thing to find kills right now is that Shreel's teammate. And Fame's able to still step on him, get himself into the picture, only finding one of the needed two. But this has essentially been a full 60 for LAG. A huge bounce back for the Gorillas.
Yeah, Optic cannot allow that to happen. Go one by one, relying on one player to make an individual play to lead to a break. It's just not going to be successful, but LA Gorillas, they are able to take the lead for a little bit. They already find a couple players off the rotation, but when Fame falls, Optic Texas should be fully set up at P5.
Now it's just down to how LAG want to make their way across the map. A lot of focus to play through boxes. Shotzzy, the next one up in line. A couple of members from Optic still spawning on the close side, so LAG with their spawns over towards the right can try to split hit this in well. They're not finding success on any front. We're tied at 100, but Optic will retake the lead.
Yeah, and they have all map control. You see two SMG players dominating through top mid. You have Dashy not even peeking on the HP and Kenny watching over him, and Shotzzy is just getting it done. He finds a double, Dashy finds a third, and every time they are finding these kills, it's just slowing down the approach from the Gorillas.
Yeah, Shotzzy heating up again after a really solid start, now on 4 in a row. Off spawn situation, LAG going to use that as kind of a natural pinch setup. It does take Optic off the hard point for now. Diamondcon on 2. Pred, Shotzzy just trying to hold their ground as long as humanly possible. Shotzzy eventually traded out, and LAG a chance to start to fight for some of the scrap time.
Yeah, and that's great plays right there from the Gorillas to get blessed with that back spawn with the aggression coming out of Shotzzy. Push down towards top Esky, so Diamondcon finds that double, doesn't give up all this time to Optic Texas. Still a 20-point game, but the Gorillas are fully set up now at P1, but the gunfight's in favor of Optic. They have the numbers.
This is where those SMGs need to start to come to life here for LAG and Fame. Right as soon as the conversation point comes to life, he also does the same. How about it from Flame? Now 3 in a row. Dashy trying to get some control over towards Estes, but really has to wait for the rest of the SMG line to get here.
Just got to take your time, man. Use your stun grenades to try to open up with one kill, but just going to fly on in. Fame still playing that tight corner, now finds himself on the road. So what was early on lead change is now going to be right back in favor of the Gorillas with 30 seconds on the spawn for that P2. A couple players also working on streaks.
It's just these little off timings for LAG, finding these mini pinches, keeping Optic completely stuck behind these staircases. And now the full focus from the front starts to come through. Fame able to earn himself a cruise. Estriel also cooking on 2 in a row. Kenny the next one left in line as LAG trying to push through and flip the spawns for new.
Yeah, they got to get there quick though, because they know Optic Texas is still going to have those back spawns. You want to try to isolate that one player still playing around that new HP. They're just playing for those exit kills. It's now Fame on 7 in a row. Starting to turn up with that SMG in hand, trying to make it 8. Great shots on the Shotzzy. Now he's going to hit that go button. Cannot find that kill onto Pred. So Optic Texas with the numbers should be able to put themselves in the HP.
Bit of a regain. Flame still trying to lock down the middle of the map. Fame also feeling that this is a good time for the cruise missiles, so he calls it in early. Optic find a kill as they try to rotate away from the hard point, but LAG turn up with a couple. Little team kill off the cruise missile essentially mitigates all the pressure that LAG were starting to amass. Now Optic still with the spawns and Kenny holding on to the hard point. He had 30 seconds to fight for.
Yeah, that's a mistake right there if you are Fame. You don't want to go for that team kill onto the play that's farthest pushed up, but now you have Estriel to make up for it. The beautiful pitch play to find a double. It's not going to really lead to a lot of time, so Optic Texas should be able to take the lead right on back. But if you're the Gorillas, this P3 setup needs to be a lot better.
Seeing if they can make it a bit messy for Optic. Try to rotate through the middle of the map, but Shotzzy's first kill gets it already top mid and beyond. LAG fighting for the exit kills over the top of P2, but keep an eye on what Shotzzy wants. Timing-wise here, against the 1v1 versus Fame, but doesn't come away with it, so LAG will get the early time at new.
And now if you are Optic Texas, you're applying pressure through the backside. You already have players in Kenny working his way over towards Bridge. You just have to trade out effectively on the DC. They cannot find that kill, and now that leads to 3 dead. Shotzzy trying to make a miracle happen. Thought he got the kill, pulls out the trophy, but that's a clean for them. The Gorillas still holding.
And the patterns are starting to move a little bit. We had a lot of focus on what the SMG battle is going to look like, but keep your eye on the ARs, because right now, Diamondcon on a bit of a heat up, whereas Kenny and Dashy a little bit slower than we normally expect to see them in the hard points. 25 seconds to fight for. Fame up and in, trying to take care of Kenny. The last one left inside the hard point. Kenny's able to take down 2, and then a team kill comes out. Leaves a 1v1, which DC is able to take out of control. Optic still looking to go quickly with these last 2 players. Dashy the first one in, Shotzzy right behind.
But the most important gunfight is going to be off the rotation. Kenny in a 2-on-1. for that P4 battle. Is going to get isolated, but he doesn't know how many players are here going to be from the Gorillas. Estru is going to be here with that AR. He's only able to take down one, so Optic have the numbers they need this time.
Big 50-50 battle. Fame able to go 1-for-1. Fred still inside the hard point. Flames trying to hunt it down, but again, it's just a pinstripe kill feed. Back and forth the kills go. Estru wants the challenge, but has to be held back as Dashy and the rest of Optic Texas starts to reinforce from garage side. A chance to get some trophies down and try to really establish some control of the hard point.
Yeah, 40 seconds still to fight for here at P4. This is not going to be easy for the Gorillas to work their way on in, but you have players working around that middle of the map, and then they bombard their way through that front end for an easy break from LAG. So now if you are Optic, with only 30 seconds left, you have to contest it. You can't give up all this time.
Diamondcon trying to do what he can. Playing his life out as long as humanly possible, waiting for maybe a little bit of a death from Fame, but it's not going to happen. Optic picked up every single individual kill. Scrap time goes their way, and so also will the lead.
And now with 20 seconds left to fight for at that old HP, all of the Gorillas are going to hit that rotation. So you're going to put yourself in enough time to set yourself up properly at this P5 HP. Another lead changes of bound. Optic Texas currently up by 2 points, but it's basically a tie game.
And we still have about a 50-50 battle here over the top of the new hard point. Diamondcon doing what he can to keep his pressure up top at bridge. Shotzzy had been tagged by a nade. The hunt is on, but Diamondcon does not find the kill. Here we go. Optic Texas find the break at a perfect time to jump into an Optic Texas. Listen in.
You should look at Bumby. I gotta get the cross. He's at the heady, We'll go to top. On the right. I'm top mid late. Say like that. Yeah. Close. Back on. One shot the pillar. The pillar shot. I'm one. Mid, Ken. That's top mid. I'm going caution, okay? On the truck, nice shot, bro. I'm in caution. Let me know. Last guy, Estru, I think. Estru, first guy. I'm in caution, okay? Okay, they can pitch. I got time. I'm gonna put up. You want to caution? Nice shot. Last guy. They can pitch right. I'm falling.
A perfect finish to the P5 hard point, and now set up, trying to win the game right here. LAG just need to find a way to break on in, but there's just not enough members alive. And Optic are going to take back number 1.
We knew that based off of the respawn match, the SMGs were going to have to come out and play great from start to finish of this series. But it was Pred and Shotzzy just really setting the tone all map long. But at the end, it was Kenny finding multiple clutch 2 pieces here and there, holding down those angles with that AR for those closing moments. That was a flawless P5. When you dominate that P5 the way that you did, it's going to be easy to hit that rotation over towards P1 with the way that those SMGs were playing. Optic get it done in the hard point like they've been doing all season long.
It's just one of those things when this Optic team really starts to connect that front line to the back line. You can see it really come to life. Okay, you've got Dashy Lock in the lane. Shotzzy finds a kill. I'm going to go next. Pressure over towards New. Everything starts to click. Everything starts to feel like they had played the respawns of Major 3.
It still gets a little bit scary, though, for me, because when you got to that second half of the game, around that P3 to P4, about those rotations, Optic Texas was tending to go one by one, relying on Shotzzy's individual play on that pinch. When he didn't get that kill and everybody else drops on the front, you led to a full 60. So if you're going forward for the rest of Optic's hardpoint gameplay, teamwork needs to be the dream work. And now going forward into the search and destroy, this is no better mode that you have to be doing it together.
Absolutely, just kind of looking over that black scoreboard for a moment. Not a lot of non-traded kills for LAG. They're just trying to brute force, play scrappy. And I think you could probably categorize their run at Major 4 in a similar way, especially their win over Toronto, a couple of close hard points that really were the definition of that. Let's just force engagement. Let's see if we can overwhelm over and over again. This time, though, Optic Texas a little bit more efficient, especially through the back half of that second rotation.
And if you think about the opportunity that LAG gave themselves to potentially take this map number 1, it was at that second rotation at P2 when they find the initial 2 kills. Fame calls in that cruise missile and unfortunately takes down his teammate who was farthest pushed up to now allow Optic to walk away with that final 20 seconds. But if you are Fame, you played really consistent in the hard point. The SMGs, everyone was firing on the side of LAG, and hopefully they can continue that into their best search and destroy coming up next.
Yeah, and just beyond the search and destroy, the fact that the rest of not just the control but the second hard point are going to lean a lot on what we expect to see from the SMGs. So a decent look from LAG, but Optic able to get themselves started on the right foot. Now the question is, can we get rid of this search and destroy losing streak? Because to sit here and say that they're one loss away from having a tie with the Boston Breach and worst search and destroy in the year is mind-blowing.
Yeah, and if you want to come out here and be the winners of champs this weekend, you need to be relying on search and destroy, because search and destroy wins you championships. Obviously, 12 losses in a row, it's not good. Every single map that they have tried to play, they have fallen short. A lot of them being close, too, around like 4 6s, 5 6s, losing round 11s. They just simply don't have the ice. And when you were watching Optic Texas recently in their S&D, a lot of it is due to the early round adjustments, because it's either Pred or Shotzzy setting it in, and if they're not finding that kill, they're instantly losing the round. They find the first blood, even the conversion rate has still fallen short. So everything for Optic Texas in search and destroy, you got to throw it out the window, because you have 2 weeks to practice to put yourself in the best form to try to take this one here.
And on the other side, for LAG, we kind of talked about their sudden rise, especially through Major 4, but when you look back at what LAG has been able to do successfully on LAN, it often has come by way of their surge.
Yeah.
I think the most impressive thing was even on the online phase for Major 4, their ability to play off opening duels, especially on offense, led to a lot of success on getting the bomb down and great post-plant success. So it is about using numbers to play the objective, it feels like, for the Gorillas.
Oh, yeah. You got to play the objective if you are the Gorillas, man, because that's what they usually find a lot of success on. And in a map, especially in a map like High Rise, where they're great on their attacking side, they're even better on their defensive side, and they usually find a lot of success in First Bloods, but the difference for them has been that conversion rate, where they went from 9th, and then at Major 4, they jumped all the way up to 4th. So that's great improvement from the Gorillas, but you need to have it here because you can't go down 0-2.
A lot of things to be excited about in the venue, and it's not just the gameplay. I know Lottie's been doing some stuff with Monster, doing giveaways with the fans and things like that. So we're going to check in to see how Lottie's doing around the venue.
Hi folks, this is your Monster Energy row, where every single day one lucky row is going to win a swag bag courtesy of Monster. Now I've got to ask you, what is in this particular swag bag?
Looks like we got a Monster beanie, a couple of stickers. Oh, we got a real nice Monster t-shirt.
Yes,
okay. Okay. Yeah.
They're very happy with the merchandise coming from their swag bag, folks. Every single day, one of these will be given away to one lucky row, so make sure you turn up, you show up, because it could be your row. Thank you so much, Monster Energy, as always.
Turn up and get cracked out with Monster, dude. I'm in that same ballpark. Just get me all amped up for the game.
Yeah, you don't see how bad I'm sweating? You best believe I'm sipping a little bit of Monster up here, man, because I'm ready to go. We got the green wall rocking. There's already up 1-0 in this series. The home crowd is insane, man. We just got to keep on the energy.
That's going to be one of those days, too, where we get longer and longer.
Yeah, I know.
So you got to keep Monster.
It's because we're casting, you know? Like, we usually go all the way to the end.
We keep riding through, but let's jump up to the rooftops of High Rise for map number 2, the Search and Destroy. And I feel like the entire venue just shifted a little bit on the edge of their seat just to see what is going to happen with this Optic Search and Destroy, because the numbers really aren't good anywhere. Although I will say, out of the 12 straight losses they have, 6 of them have happened in round 10 or round 11. Yep. So it's just trying to ice up and just find those moments where you just stop making the little mistakes, convert rounds, find yourself a W.
And it's not going to be easier because you're playing High Rise, which is their least successful Search and Destroy all in the season, with an overall 4-7 record. But if you are Optic Texas, those battles for those first bloods and these playmakers need to continue to make plays. Shotzzy already covering a lot of ground over at this A site.
And you got to keep an eye on this LAG breakoffs, because they are cheeky, trying to run a little bit of weirdness here and there, which has led to a lot of very surprising first bloods. But Shotzzy's position, you wouldn't expect. So you want to talk about cheeky. Here we are, Flames, little hop up over towards A windows. I don't know if Shotzzy had seen it though. And so now he just sneaks in over towards the backside hut, and he is behind all the defense.
Yeah, he's behind all the defense, but it's Ezreal who finds that first blood. Shotzzy instantly there for the response. So now if you're on the Gorillas, you have a defensive setup, but you had to back up for Shotzzy. Thankfully, Ezreal in the right position to find the second. It's now a 1v3 for Pred.
Yeah, Pred trying to pick up the baton from when Shotzzy dropped it over towards the A windows. Not going to work out, and LAG off the first blood. Again, not good at just finding it, but even better at converting. They find that success right here in round 1.
Yeah, now it's Optic Texas trying to fill it out. You know, 3-1 split, relying on Shotzzy to give them all the info at that A site. They were just hoping that Ezreal wasn't dominating over towards B Street. He finds that first blood. Even though Shotzzy finds the trade, he backs up to find that second. So great plays from the Gorillas, who are phenomenal on the defensive side on High Rise. They secure the first.
And I think the thing about this here for Optic, after, like you mentioned, a lot of reps on this map, just not a lot of success, is what do you put together as your default setup? Do you have an answer for LAG? Early smoke thrown in towards mid. That's going to cause some question marks here for LAG, as they're going to make sure no one's pushed up in towards this front side pit staircase.
I don't know if that was the Gorillas who called in that smoke, because that was a consistent play from them. But Shotzzy does invest that, so they don't have any info of any of the players that cross over towards this A site. So Shotzzy sitting at top heli, just waiting for his teammates to give him a call, because at the same time you have Pred watching across from Propane.
And this really was just LAG completely frozen by the smoke, but now as they try to wrap back over towards the B site, this is where the Optic defense is going to get pressured. A lot of the focus over towards the bottom side of it. Dashy gets the trophy system down. Tag, someone will come in through the wall. Fame nearly able to take him through, but that's enough for Shotzzy to pop up. Find first blood. Flames the first to fall.
Now the 3v4, it's time to hit that pinch. Fred is only able to find one, and now it's instantly a 2v2. Shotzzy and Kenny roaming around this bottom blue area, but there's only 30 seconds left. Eventually, you got to work the objective.
And this is still very cautious. Just you have to run this bottom side of underground pit. Kenny gave it a go, tagged up, shot at just a touch. LAG, all of a sudden though, running out of time here, trying to get the bomb down. Kill comes out for Kenny, but Shotzzy can just hold on top of the site. 1v2 situation, first across, trigger discipline out. That's gonna be enough for the kill. Shotzzy may just need to get out of here, but no, Diamondcon off the chase, finds the kill, secures the round.
The trigger discipline was on point, but I would have loved if Shotzzy just waited 2 or 3 more seconds. It takes a total of 5 seconds for that bomb to get planted. But once he finds that kill, he tries to work his way on out, but Diamondcon in a perfect position, sitting at top heli. Even with this team dropping early in the numbers, they're able to clutch up into 3v4 to go up 2-0.
Clean start for LAG, and again, it just feels like one of those moments where Gorillas look prepared. Even with a couple of opening weirdness from the side of Optic. I mean, Shotzi's really positioned on their first attempt, then the smoke kind of freezes out LAG, but still good isolation, good mid-rounding coming out of LAG to get them started.
I feel like recently watching Optic in their search and destroy, they don't really rely on the bomb plant to beat them. They are always trying to play for those kills. Got to try to slow down this game a little bit. They go back on the attacking shot. Shotzzy positioning already known, and this is what the Gorillas do so well. They just dominate this B street, and that basically cuts off the whole map, because they're not going to plant it at A for free.
Yeah, absolutely not. And now you've even got Fame taking an extra look through mid. Everything seems to be watched. Diamondcon, though, does forfeit the position topside. Propane, Pred a couple of shots in. May free Shotzzy to make a move toward ladder. And that's indeed the case. And ooh, a little bit of extra movement coming out, and that's enough to find DC. Good first blood smoke down, though, just for Shotzzy to keep his life.
45 seconds still to work with. You have Fred edging his way up through bottom blue. He's able to gain info onto one, but Estrio and Flames, they are already stroking. That's 2v2 now. With 35 seconds left, just going to play the buddy system.
That's also bombed down, though, for the side of Optic. So recovery has to come through. Fred taking the long route around the back, but Gorillas, whoa, this is not going to be predicted. I don't know if Shotzzy has seen all of this. Fame able to catch out Pred. 20 seconds on the clock. Trade from Shotzzy. Needs to get the bomb, though. Down and up, he's got plenty of time to make this play happen, but still lots of questions on where Flames is.
Yeah, 1v1 versus the rookie. Flames trying to make the play for his team to potentially go up 3-0, but that bomb is already down, and Shotzzy has worked his way on out. Great movement, but 66 HP, Flames gets the info.
Shotzzy, though, repositions. Back to safety off the regen. Where has Flames gone? Both players staying super patient. Onus, though, on to Flames. He has to make the first move. And Shotzzy's just calling out his bluff, saying, come to me, young one. And that may work out. Flames, here he goes on the move. Still has no idea where Shotzzy's position falls off the high ground. And Shotzzy finds the win from backside tower.
He's just so hard to keep track of. You spot him working his way through bottom red. You're probably still thinking he's either on our spawn or through the underground. But he jumps his way back into the site. Plays the corner beautifully and catches the timing onto Flames. Finally secures one on the board right there for Optic. They find the first blood, and finally they find some success.
Yeah. Wow, what a 1v2. And that was seconds away from not even being possible just because of where the bomb was dropped at. So good recovery from Optic, but still, LAG finding this opening success. Now in a couple of rounds in a row. Smoke down deep. That's smoke from Shotzzy, actually. So that's just to cover the rotation. Shotzzy can use that as a chance to get up top, and he finds Fame, but it's an even battle. Both players still survive, though.
Yeah, they made the adjustments this time to try to isolate onto Shotzzy. Pred strikes for that first blood, but instantly traded. So already the Gorillas dominating over towards the B street, but you got both the arrows trying to contest. Shotzzy wants that one back. Fame gets the better of him. Man advantage Gorillas.
Dashy's also been tagged, alerting all of this LAG offense, but Dashy cleanly able to get one. Kenny watching his cross, doesn't need to help though. Dashy almost able to find all three, but Kenny right there to pick up on the trade, and it's a quick second round for Optic.
That's good plays right there from Optic to not give up that B street control. Pred strikes for the first blood, but then you had both the arrows instantly fill that gap. Dashy finds that first kill. He was also at the same time able to spot Fame towards top heli. I thought Fame would have gotten the call out that Dashy playing in the elevator. You can potentially find that kill, but once he finds that double, last player tries to play for that trade, and the crossfire is even better for Optic Texas. So 2 rounds in a row for Optic.
Who's got something weird up their sleeves now? Kind of feels like there very well may be something left in the tank in LAG. Not going to give away much information off this opening. They're going to send their defense down through the underground here. At least Estriel's going to make his play down that direction. Fame also playing aggressively with an SMG over towards the front side at A, and he may be alerted that Optic is playing up close. Kenny the first one to drop. Nate also tags. Fame trying to find what was Shotzzy through the smoke, but Optic still retained the last 3 members.
So down to 3v4. Bomb sitting at towards top heli. You have a route being hit out of Pred. At the same time, the Gorillas are taking the ground away from them. They find the first, but Shotzzy finds a double. Now you just got to try to stay alive for Pred to make a play, but he was one shot. Now it's all up to Pred in a 1v2.
Tons of time remaining, though. The problem is, looks like the Gorillas know the bomb's down. Yeah, they're just playing a crossfire setup here. Flames watching. Estriel's back. Estriel doing the same for Flames. So Pred would have to smoke one and then instantly be aware of the possibility of a trade. Bomb though collected, so maybe LIG didn't know that it was down front side blue, and Red may get away with a plan here.
And planning it at A. So many different angles you have to attack, but the Gorillas with the timing are gonna apply that pressure at the right time. Isolate onto Pred, secure the round to take back the advantage, up 3-2. If you are Optic Texas, if you could have just slowed down that play a little bit, allowed Pred to work that deep pinch so he can be the opening player instead of Shotzzy having to find a double. It's just tough when Kenny's the first player to drop with that smoke and everything getting invested. It was like a 2-2 split across the map.
And I think the thing is, Optic have now, on both sides of the bomb, showed that they're trying to play with a little bit of extra force towards the A side of the map.
And that's not easy to do,
No.
Because you see all the different angles that you can watch that A bomb site from. Top heli, back spawn, even underground through bottom blue, even top propane. There's just so many different angles around that A side. It's not going to be very easy to work that objective. So if you are Optic Texas, the offensive game plan has to be a little bit different. You probably want to at least throw that smoke grenade through mid and try to dominate that B street.
Yeah, I think that's probably the interesting thing, because like you mentioned from rounds ago, that's what LAG love to do.
Yes.
They're all about controlling B street. So maybe Optic are coming into this with the chess game of, if let them have it, we'll play from A, but it doesn't really feel like it's working, at least not as of yet. So we'll see if that decides to change. 3-man hit here for the defensive setup for Optic with a trophy down towards the pit. 1v1 outside towards the balcony. Dynacon in trouble, but Estriel's got his back. Adachi with the first one to drop.
Yeah. Dash would have not liked to be the first one to drop. He was hoping that his team is going to assist him or at least an early trade, but Fred is able to strike. Dynacon finds 2, trying to make it 3, runs out of ammo, whips out the Renetti, and he gets it done over towards B Street. DC loves himself a little bit of B-side control, and he's able to get it done right there for the Gorillas.
And DC's been loving himself on land, too. He's got a 1.15 in Search and Destroy just on land. Showing it here, 8-3 with the triple to finish off the round. One more look at it. Takes down Shotzzy on the cross, expectations on Pred after the trade, and then just enough damage dealt for the Ready to finish off the third and final.
And that's every defensive round right now for Optic, where they are losing the round due to kills. They're not even allowing that bomb to go down to try to retake the site. They're playing early on for these gunfights and just simply not working out. So the Gorillas starting to pull away. Up by 2 rounds, back to the defensive side they go, and then now relying on Shotzzy to make another individual play on the overextension.
It looks like he's not going to go first, though. Lots of focus for Pred trying to make his way down B alley, but Estriel goes unchecked through mid. And that's another free first blood. No chance for a trade anywhere. Long-range shots has Kenny in trouble, but Dashy saves a life, and we get to a 3v3.
Now that it turns into a 3v3, this is the opportunity where Shotzzy can make the play. He's already worked this hop up. Now finds himself in a crucial position, just crawling his way through these underground windows, not trying to get spotted, but you got to try to work this objective if you're Optic.
Yeah, that's the thing, is LAG are probably pretty happy to stay back here, but now Shotzzy pops up, makes his presence felt, but good trades from LAG again. So now, Flames, Kenny, 1v1 situation. Kenny's going to get the plant. He puts the clock into his favor, but there are going to be questions on where Flames is. Good shots, good tags. This will slow Flames down just a touch as Kenny just tries to see if he's made the move towards mid.
He's trying to trap him in towards the backside, rely on this gunfight. Again, puts down shots onto Flame, just keeping him at bay. With only 30 seconds left, eventually Flame has to commit to the gunfight, but Kenny just keeps on backing him down.
Well, the regen will be in. One more chance for Flames to get out of the windows. Kenny continues to pelt him with bullets, up and over, no chance. I mean, Flames could even pull the trigger, never even had a look at him.
Yeah, Houston, no chance there. That's now 2 1v1s that Flame has lost so far in this match. But Kenny, no sweat off the brow. You gain the info as soon as that bomb goes down. You kept on peppering Flames to not allow him to work out of that base. But Dashy, unfortunately, taking the play out of Clayster's book. Jumps off the map, gives that kill to DC. It still leads to a round win for Optic.
Thing about it is, we still have to ask the question, what are we going to get out of this Optic defense? Because it literally has not led to any plants anywhere for LAG. It's just all been off of kills. So do you slow things down? It looks like that's going to be the case here. Kenny just watching mid, but Fred, a lot of nades thrown through BL, and he's going to step a little bit more aggressively. LAG are prepared for this, though. DC's just holding this angle while the rest of the force looks over towards the A side of the map.
Yeah, they realized all the attacks that were getting invested over towards this B sheet, they had to be getting aggressive. So he already backs his way up to spawn, but Pred in a crucial position to just single-handedly shut down this B street, and the rest of his teammates dominating over towards B. This is not going to be an easy round for the Gorillas if they don't find an opening kill.
All right, Dominican cooks up a frag, trying to throw it deep towards B, so they have no idea what's over here, but doesn't make a difference. Dashy just overwhelmed. Too many numbers to deal with. Shotzi up and over, able to find one, and then Pred's position does pay off. So now we've got ourselves a 3v2 the other direction, bomb down for LAG.
Now if you're Optic, you have the numbers. Let's just put ourselves in a trade scenario. Only 30 seconds left. The only way we lose is if the Gorillas successfully find all 3 or work that objective bomb. Now that time is continuously getting away from them. Only 20 to go.
Shotzi playing deep. Kenny on top of Propane. Shots are out. Information now known. Fame is going to have to make a play here. And he may actually find a little bit of timing, but no. Instead, Pred deeper over towards the LAG side of the map finds one. Flames now stuck top heli, and here comes the full force of Optic. And yep, the arena can feel it. Time is going to expire on the play, plus the kill comes through. Optic able to get us back to a 4-4 tie.
Yeah, that's beautiful plays right there from Optic to change their defensive look. Not invest that smoke grenade to allow Shotzi to take top helipad. They dominated over towards the B street. Back down the Gorillas with those tacks, and then even with Dashy getting first blooded, with all those players on that side of the map, they were instantly able to trade and then put themselves in the numbers advantage. So Optic Texas only need 2 rounds away to not tie Boston Breach for the worst S&D record in CDL history.
Doesn't sound right.
Absolutely not. Not with this caliber of players.
No, not at all. 11-6 from Shotzi. Heck of a map from him, and one of the main reasons for Optic's round wins at this particular moment. A little bit of a setup here as Shotzi, quick smoke right through mid. Trying to go up and over, seeing if he can find anyone on the B side, but he does get stunned. LAG still with that heavy focus over towards the B side of the map, have stopped Optic through mid at the moment.
Shotzi's trying to go for that jump up again to see if he's able to spot anyone over towards B Street, but they're at least gaining the info, and at least a Dashy dropping first. Already the Gorillas dominating over towards that B Street side, now with the man advantage of 55 seconds to work with. At least Pred finds one to even up the numbers.
But does Optic, on this push through underground, know what the setup looked like on top of the B site? Shotzi's going to take the long underground route. Kenny off map, able to find Estriel. That opens things up a lot. It forces Fame to have to come back over towards the B side of the map, but the timing is perfect. Flames once again in a clutch position, but this time a 1v3. Has eyes on one, but the shots from behind push him off the angle, and the kill is there. Optic on map point.
It's another round where Dashy gets first blood, but Optic take their time in 3v4. This is what got the job done for them to be champions at the end of Major 3. They just always had those icy moments in S&D. And when everyone tends to slow the game down a little bit, Pred strikes first, then you send in Shotzi on a deep pinch. But Kenny winning that one-on-one in towards the B side versus Estriel was everything you needed to walk away with the round win.
Because it really did feel like Optic may not have had a really good look at what LAG's setup was over the top of the site. So a quick collection of information leads to quick kills. And with that now, 5-4. Pred on 4 in a row. Shotzi to 12-6. And LAG needs something here. It has been all Optic in the last couple of rounds, and Shotzi once again going to get freedom to play up top. Decent damage over towards Fame, and Flames gets caught running up the stairs. First blood for Optic.
So now you don't have to do anything if you are Optic. You already have the man advantage. You're also able to find the second kill at the same time. So they're dominating B Street. You have Shotzi working his pitch. Optic might break it right here.
LAG gonna get congested. Fame falls at range, and Estriel also drops. And the losing streak is over. It stops at 12. But more importantly, Optic get themselves a 2-0 series lead.
And that's got to feel so damn good to get that weight off of your shoulders, man. It's been, what, almost a month of not finding any success in Search and Destroy. The energy was sort of there at the end of map 1, but you see map 2, players start to stand up and says, finally, we got over this damn hump of Search and Destroy. We don't tie the record with Boston Breach, and now they're up 2-0 in the series.
And I think the crazy thing about this map of Search is not just the fact that Optic find a way to win, but they came out with a game plan that really wasn't working.
Yes.
That whole heavy-handed A approach from both sides of the bomb was really not finding the success that I think the game plan had made for. So you get the right adjustments, you make the right adaptations, and that in-game play calling, especially in the mid-round, worked out great for Optic.
Yeah, that's fantastic, man. Especially the clutch of multiple 3v4 rounds, because they were starting off a majority of these rounds in the man disadvantage. On the defensive side, they didn't even allow the bomb plant to go down once. They lost every single round on that side due to kills. So now that Optic Texas realized, all right, we got that clutch factor back in our jeans, going forward in the rest of the tournament and the rest of your Search and Destroys, it just simply has to be a lot cleaner. You got to force them to make the play instead of you making it and giving it to them.
3 first bloods for Shotzzy, who drops a 13-6 total, gets Optic a 2-0 edge. But Gorillas are fighting, man, and now we start to kind of ask the question of how dynamic can this Gorillas team be? Because a Karachi control, not their most played. It was kind of a hand forced by Optic. You want to play us on Invasion, you want to play us on Karachi. They choose the Karachi, and then they also have that Karachi hardpoint afterwards. Again, a lot of focus goes over to what the subs can offer.
Yeah, and the subs showed prowess in map number 1. Like, they played fantastic. Good thing for them is that now going into this Karachi, Optic haven't really played Karachi quite that many times as of recent. They've been playing a lot of high-rise, a lot of Invasion. They've been falling short in that aspect. So they're finally happy as hell to see Karachi, but they have an overall 10-4 record. They cannot wait to get into this map.
Well, the streak is over, and now with that, we had to do a break before we jump into that Karachi control. Optic looking for a 3-0 and trying to reinvigorate this green wall crowd who has seen a lot of heartbreak over the last month and a half. We'll see what happens. Can Optic close it, or will LAG keep us on Karachi for a hard point when we come back after the break?
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
I am with the absolute legend himself, Hex. First of all, this is a home championship for you guys. You are hosting champs, something that's never been done before by a team. How has it all been? What was the process like, the prep to get here?
As usual, obviously, any chance that we get an opportunity to throw an event for the Green Wall, we're going to go above and beyond to do everything that we can to make it as experiential as possible so that they can have an experience like this one. We'll handle the venue, the players will handle the rest.
I love to hear that. Talking about players, talking about the venue, obviously the Green Wall gets hyped like no other fan base, I think, honestly, in the entire world. And to have Champs here with everyone coming in to support the Green Wall and to your boys, how do you think that pressure is going to be for them? How do you think they're going to be handling that with the fans?
Well, I think it's safe to say that everywhere we go, we have a pretty big advantage with the crowd supporting us, being as supportive as they are. The Green Wall is massive. You see them everywhere, right? Wallace is the representation of them. So I don't think that the pressure is going to be that much. I think the pressure is within themselves. Obviously, they didn't have the best split on the last one. We won't spend too much time on that, though, onto bigger and better things. So I think the pressure is going to be within themselves. But as far as the crowd, the venue, I don't think that home court, not home court, makes a difference in their case.
I hope they feed off of it because I think that's what Green Wall fans do best, is get behind their team. Hex, last question. Of course, this is such an incredible feat, right? Putting on Champs for everybody. What can we all expect throughout this entire weekend of Champs? What's on store for everybody here in the venue?
I think this is going to be the best, most exciting Champs that we've ever had in the history of Call of Duty. I've been here since 2005, so let me tell you that my word counts for something. Now, I will say that this venue itself, it lends itself to be a very intimate, although big, very intimate venue, because you have, for the first time, a 360 surrounding the players. So for the first time, they're going to be playing with people behind their backs, like screaming at the top of their lungs. So I think it's going to be exciting. The best ever, in my opinion, of course.
Not gonna lie, the layout is pretty incredible. The 360, the face-to-face, taking so many different elements that I think everybody has loved throughout the season and putting it all together. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for hosting Champs this year.
I need another one of these on my left hand.
Damn, those hands will be very heavy. They'll be very heavy.
They are.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Hex. Best of luck to you and the boys.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best Champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the Green Wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know, there's no better thing than getting married to the person that you love for the rest of your life, man. That is awesome. Congratulations.
And of course the pop-off. Everyone's popping off for it. Great stuff, awesome stuff. Of course, like we said, that's got to be the greatest Champs moment ever for those two. And for Hex, he's looking for another ring of his own. So lots of things coming through as Optic head their way back onto the stage as we've got a Karachi Control trying to transition back into the gameplay conversation. For the Guerrillas, this feels like an interesting choice because Optic, control-wise, have been one of the best in the game, especially even lately. The thing about it is Karachi has not necessarily been a regular play for the Guerrillas, so it makes you think that they've done some work to get this one ready to go.
And that's what the Devs touched on, their map pool being so small, especially in Control, because they only find a lot of success on high rise. You get rid of Invasion, you obviously don't want to play that against Optic Texas, so in that one, Optic are 100% going to pick this Karachi, where Optic are one of the best teams, if not the best team on the attack. And they are also one of the best teams on the defensive side of not allowing segments to get away from them. On the opposing side of the Guerrillas, neither one of those stats are pretty good, so you got to try to figure it out.
Yeah, really for Optic, it's just been, you know, compared to the league average, their ability to stay in line with the kill in the slaying department has been really, really strong for them, especially considering that this map can snowball out of control very, very quickly. So Optic will get the opening offense. Kenny opening eyes towards A, waiting for Nades to come over the top for the Guerrillas, and he at least gets some sort of a look over towards Flames on the top, but it's Shotzzy who kicks this off top third.
Shotzzy already being a nuisance, just jumping everywhere around the map. They find the initial kill, 2 kills. Shotzzy already trying to play for spawners as that segment slowly but surely working his way up at A. This is what Optic do so well on a map like Karachi. They just keep the game scattered, keep it very hectic.
Diamondcon taking down at mid. Shotzzy, okay. 3-0 start for him. Just off to another really hot respawn already. First tick lock, but Optic hopping off the point. They're trying to make their move over towards B.
Yeah, they're trying to transition over towards B, and I love the isolation onto the player in Flames. So now you can give yourself that opportunity to get those close red spawns if you can find these next wave of kills. But Fame and Estria hold it down over towards red. So you shut down that initial push, and now you're going to force Optic Texas to work over towards A now.
Clock keeps on ticking here. Lots of routes being hit. Shotzzy deep, Pred making sure that at least the front side of Junk is good. But still, 45 seconds on the clock here, and Optic can't find a way to stay on the A zone while they continue to try to play for this push over towards B. It's almost getting a little bit too cute. Fred cut down at red, and how about the Guerrillas? They even up the life count, and now they've got some map control.
And now with only 30 seconds left, you only have one segment here at A. You're getting those spawns over towards Coop side, so you can't work over, at least show presence around that B point. You have to win a couple difficult gunfights, knock them out of these power positions towards top 3. And now with only 20 seconds left, you have to make this ones count if you're Optic.
Lots of stress here for this offensive push. Fame trying to get over towards bridge. Able to see Dashy topside, just cannot find a connection to get the kill. Pred, even through apartments. How about this? This will lead to an opportunity to get the second and maybe even the third tick in lock. Estriel was thinking about it, but he's lost all support. And this may be the extra 60 with Pred already putting a little bit of rotational pressure towards B.
Yeah, Pred's going to put himself in the right position to find that kill. The time is now going to be extended. Pred already being a nuisance in towards the cafe, cannot close out that kill. He's able to find it eventually with the gun switch, but now it's Shotzzy trying to make a play for his teammates to get those close red spawns. This is the opportunity for Optic.
Fame trying to cut off over through red, but the clock stops at 105. Shotzzy out the back door, no worries there. Able to take down another competitor, so now it's just down to DC. The only player that can really put together much of an offensive pressure for LAG. He will drop. Pred also cuts off the rotation for mid, and now for Gorillas, they gotta come over the jump wall, and there's no way they go over cleanly. 3 members on, the full stack is in, and the Gorillas will not have a chance to touch the zone again.
And that's as Optic Texas finessing around the map. We knew that before this series started. Looking at the respawns, the SMGs needed to play well. And it was Pred and Shotzzy who got it done all throughout that round number 1 to take the first. And now all momentum on Optic's side. You gained all 6 segments. You outslay them in that very first round as well. Now you're just going back to the defenses where you got to make the game a lot more difficult for the Gorillas. Make sure we're pushing out towards red, spawning them as far as way at that B point because you don't want to give that one up.
And we saw the kind of blip at the beginning of the cinematic fly-through. Dashy has been great in control for this Optic team. Maybe it comes by way of the ARs, just locking down these lanes. LAG, no funny business here. Straight over towards the A point. Diamondcon watching over towards mid, but it is Dashy. Hey, first blood onto Fame, and damn is right. I mean, he got melted.
A guy shoots like that, man. When he's shooting like that, he's going to be a very difficult gunfight every single time he has a gunfight. Chow. But already Shotzzy finding himself on 5 in a row. Hits the belly flop, able to get on out. At least the first segment being completed here for the Gorillas. A lot of map control as well to work with, and DC on 3.
Yeah, Flames DC, that is a 2v4 essentially. Give him credit for it. Locking down the kills, plus also the second ticket A. Third likely going to be conceded. And Fame, who just kind of holds his life over towards junk, will catch one of the Optic members trying to take control of the top side of the map. So now LAG will have close spawns, and they're already making moves over towards red. Fame still holding back this Optic defense, who just has to sit and receive this hit.
And this is all Fame needs to do. If he can find a kill, even better, but he is going to lose that gunfight. And at the same time, Shotzzy's able to find a double. So Optic take the map control right on back. The Gorilla spawns are going to be so damn deep from this B point that you have to start to work this over extension unless you find that kill onto Dashy. The team fires are good enough to now potentially get you those close red spawns.
Yeah, but Shotzzy and Pred just kind of floating in through mid. They find individual kills of their own. So now red control goes the way of Optic. LAG forced to have to hit this essentially just from the front doors. Not going to feel super comfortable. Fame the first one into the fray, and he's able to find Kenny pretty cleanly. So a chance to maybe even burst through this. Shotzzy's working on a long route, but LAG continue to find kills from the front. Dashy trying to hold the line. He's only able to find one. So Kenny steps up, and those kills will keep this Gorilla's hit a bit scattered.
Oh, and that spawn right there for Estriel, getting that close junk spawn right in front of Shotzzy, catches them off guard. So you're able to eliminate the player working on the pinch, but now you're relying on the rest of Optic Texas to try to break through the front. They're able to find 3. Last player alive is going to be DC. He's putting out shots, but not able to find success. 17 to 16 in lives remaining. Optic take the lead right on back.
Plenty of time here for the Gorillas, still with a couple of close spawns. They're trying to force their way in, but Pred trigger discipline. Ooh, almost finds Flames falling from top single. Not to happen. So now 3 Gorillas make their way over towards the point. Kenny gatekeeping from up high. Lots of damage plus the kill onto Flames, but Shotzzy, Dashy finding each other in the worst possible way. But the kill still looking pretty decent. Leaves Fame by himself. Help is on the way, but Kenny's on the pinch, and he can still try to find a way to hit this.
Yeah, Kenny's still trying to just put down a couple of shots to pepper them, make it easier for his SMGs to work their way on in, but the Gorillas are trading even better right now. That's 3, make it all 4 dead. Flame finds himself on 3 in a row, but was a very quick attacking round for Optic Texas. LAG with the perfect response to tie it up at 1.
Huge bounce back, and most importantly, it's Flames, who cleans up the player on the pinch and then finds the perfect timing to stop Optic from jumping over the wall. Maybe a little bit more credit to Fame as well for staying alive as long as he did inside the B point. But I would say in terms of kind of comparing the first 2 opening offenses, that was pretty clean from Gorillas.
Yeah, it was very, very clean. It was thankful the fact that Estriel got that close spawn to shut down Shotzzy on that pinch. Because if Shotzzy was able to at least spawn him all the way across the map, you don't get those close red spawns. You have pressure from every single angle. And then the Gorillas going to waste a lot of time to try to think about that objective again. But They clutch up on the attack, all tied up in segments. Slow start again from Optic Texas and those main ARs.
Yeah. I mean, tempo-wise for Dashy, 6 and 8's fine, but the 5 and 12 for Kenny, not great. It's just been Shotzzy and Pred again in these respawns that keep Optic fighting through. That SMG pressure still looking good as Pred gets active over through Fountain. Dashy making sure the flank stays safe as this is just Optic trying to get the damage done over towards A, but that kill may have a transition in mind here for Optic.
And they also find that kill onto Junk. So now if you are Shotzzy, you just want to be a nuisance over at that B point, force the split, set up out of the Guerrillas. So put a lot more focus on that side of the map. Second segment about to come in, and now it's Pred's search to potentially find a couple kills through top red, but the wall bang good from Flames.
Yeah, it looks like for LAG, they're going to concede the majority of this A point, try to get some forward control over towards Junk with not just 1, not 2, but 3 members pushing forward. A retreat back over towards the A zone, but Dashy stops Fame in his track. Flames thinking about it up top, but not going to have a chance to challenge. Extra 60 added, 24 plays 25.
And Dashy was just trying to at least play his life for as long as he possibly can. With all the map control in favor of the Guerrillas, they are forcing all of Optic Texas to work this overextension. Shotzzy already finds himself in a good position. If he can find a kill, even better.
But Astrid off the spawn, alerted, finds the kill on Shotzzy. Kenny able to find his 6th kill. Again, it's been a real slow start for him, but that has opened the door over towards B. Astrid, bottom side Fountain, good for 1. Wall bangs are in. Shotzzy going to try to rush over to confirm this kill, and he will be able to do so with the help of Dashy. Follow up though from LAG, keeping Optic away from the B zone. Defense still able to get themselves back over the wall and in towards the B point.
Yeah, but this is not going to be easy to hold because you have every single player sitting on the backside of Cafe. Optic Texas will be blessed with those close respawn if anyone decides to fall. Effective trades coming in from the Guerrillas. Now it's on to Shotzzy to try to continue to make the play happen. He's dancing with death, not able to find that kill onto Flames. Now, I don't know why Optic Texas aren't getting those close run over towards red.
Yeah.
Because they're not really getting now a lot of opportunities to work this objective quickly.
I mean, Shotzzy just spawned in Coop.
Yeah.
Very odd, so it slows down this Optic play considerably. And I'm sure even LAG are saying, wait, where are they? They should have spawned close. Even Estriel thinking there's someone top red. Does keep his life though, so can reset the pressure point. Fame, Dynacon also following up, and all of a sudden LAG start to make their play forward, but immediately gets counteracted. DC still on the hunt for trades, able to get the pistol out to take care of Dashy, and now all of a sudden Optic have to regain.
Yeah, now if you are Kenny, you just want to slow down this game, allow your teammates to get those close ones. Now, all the reinforcements are going to be in from Optic. They bombard their way through bottom ticket. They're able to trade effectively. Now you just got to work in towards B.
Good stuns from Estriel, keeps Optic away from the cross, but the kills still allow Optic to get off spawn and still have a look at this. 10 plays 11, 35 seconds on the clock. Fame stepping forward, good damage, able to take care of Dashy. Now back to the pistol, able to find Kenny up top. That's still just down to Shotzzy. Last one left, and he's able to finesse a little bit better here with just the one-on-one. Optic still spawn close, clock stops at 28, 7 plays 8.
That's a big kill from Flames to find that kill onto Kenny. Now he still has his pinch to start to work on as Dynacon with the nade is able to find one, but it's going to turn into a 2v2 at the point, 6v6 in live remaining.
Flames trying to contest. Dashy hunts him down with the pistol. Fame up top, doesn't like the look of that with the Rival 9. Pred, Dashy combining to try to work these kills. Top side of the jump wall, second tick duck, third on the way. You've got just Dashy in the point for now, but he's trying to challenge, and it may be enough. 4v2 situation, just stay down, just stay covered, and get yourself the capture. They get it done by ticks for all offense so far.
And Optic Texas just a little bit more icy at the end of these rounds. All they needed was one opportunity, and it was big plays from Kenny to stay alive through top single. Because when Dashy falls, you have both of the players with those SMG spawning all the way at P3. Kenny had to make a couple kills count. And even though he's not having the best performance in these respawns, he's always having clutch moments. So Optic Texas now at game point.
It's just when the structure needs to happen, it seems like it does. It's just weird to not have that come through from start to finish. It's just only happening right to finish these rounds, at least for now. Kenny up to 11 now overall. Dashy also positive, but it really has been the Pred and Shotzzy show. LAG now on their next offensive attempt. Same split right over towards A. Shotzzy quick route around the back. Kills from Pred from the front, but LAG keeps the battle even.
And it's already adjustments coming in from Optic. With their first defensive round, they pretty much gave up A for free. Allowed them to have 2 minutes to work with at that objective over towards B. So early on, they were trying to contest this all the way to the very end. The first segment comes in, but you have top 3, you have AC control. Flames is trying to track every single angle to realize where they are coming from. But it's only a matter of moments before Optic jump their way on it.
And literally, it's just Shotzzy who jumps his way on it. Diamondcon tried to provide some help over the top, doesn't really work out all that well. Fame, though, bit of an opening here over towards B, and with LAG really spawning up towards Junk, they may have to default to playing for this, but look at Optic. They're already surrounding the play completely, but they need to get these members off the B zone quick.
You need to do it. You need to do it fast. Hopefully you're able to find a couple kills, or at least trade your way on in, but Fame finds a double. You also have a little bit of assistance here from Flame. Now it's going to fall into the hands of Kenny. He also is going to fall. That's a clean 4 dead. Optic Texas, their spawns are all the way across the map. They might just have to give it this B point.
Well, the thing is, now you got pressure on both zones at the same time. Estriel, his kill allows him to get on for the second tick of progress at A. Optic spawning bottom side over towards P4, so they have to just play for the A defense, and Diamondcon steps in. Doesn't quite find the second, so depletion on the third tick comes through, but it's a 19.19. Just 1 tick on A needed for LAG.
Yeah, 2 minutes to work with for 1 segment. 1 set of kills is all you need, but Optic Texas is already off to a good start as they find 3 in the feed. And now you're spawning all of the Gorillas so damn far in the back of their base. Satsi realizes it. He's trying to contest early on, or at least assist his teammates. That's already 3. He's going to go for the chase because that guy is absolutely one shot.
Well, draws the line in the sand, says don't have to force anything. Instead, plays the angle, and that works out. Same time, you've got Dashy watching over the middle. LAG are in the blender. 17 plays 10, and the only route for LAG maybe to go all the way back over towards the B side of the map.
Yeah, if you're the Gorillas, you got to take your time here. You cannot consistently chow one-on-one gunfights because you cannot play trades in this scenario. 17-9 in lives remaining. They're going to decide now to work that overextension over through red. Predator saying, what took you guys so damn long to work on this side of the map? Finally, he's going to get a little bit of action. Puts down shots, not able to find the first kill.
Yeah, Kenny's repositioned to play over towards the fountain side. Dashy still top third. These are big-time power positions, and the lives are just down to 8 for LAG. Kenny's able to find himself a double. Long route for Fame. This has to find success for LAG because no one else can get on the spawn cleanly. Fame's been seen. Shots are out for Pred. Finds the kill. Down to a 16v5. Pred off the reset. Has Gorillas in front of him, but knows that he can just play the clock and play the lives.
No more respawns now for the Gorillas. You have to make it count. You have to be perfect in this scenario. Only 30 seconds to go. 1 wave of kills is all you need.
Just down to the last 3 lives. Estriel near the point, steps out, stops the clock at 25. Dashy up and over, doesn't find the kill. Hold on a second. This is still doable for LAG. Shotzzy makes his play forward, finds Estriel in the corner, but Diamondcon saves a life. Last kill is good, and Optic storm the main stage with a 3-0.
That's gotta feel so damn good for not only the players, but the green wall. That was 7 series losses in a row, 12 search and destroy losses in a row, and they break both of those records in this series to start off here at Champs. It wasn't easy though, because the map number 1, they got a little hectic at some point. Even in the map number 2, we both thought that they shouldn't have won it, but they had that clutch factor. 3v4s, clutching up in multiple different rounds to secure it, and then when you get to the Karachi, to hold down for 1 segment at 2 minutes, that's insane teamwork, insane ice out of Optic, and you would love to continue to have that going forward in the rest of this tournament.
I think the biggest thing is Shotzzy and Pred together are looking unreal, but when it matters most, we talked about Dashy and Kenny not being a part of the picture early, but when they need to show up, they are, especially at the end of these critical rounds. Even right there at the end, same situation. Dashy gets the top third, Kenny's watching Fountain, both find the majority of the kills. So when Optic get all the wheels turning, they're all moving simultaneously, which is great news for Optic.
And this is going to be a great thing for Optic moving forward now, because you get out of that slump and search and destroy, you finally get a series victory underneath your belt. You don't go into the mindset like, okay, our practice for the last 2 weeks is not going to play a big part here. So you're able to clutch up, you move forward through the winner's bracket at your own homestand. And they just played phenomenal, at least the S&Gs. But like we said, man, the fact that the ARs just needed to have a couple moments here and there, they turned it to a 2v4 or 2v3 at the ending of that game. Kenny just flies in with that AR, is able to find 3 in the feed to close it out. Kenny's always thinking about the fundamental play to win the damn game.
He was like 5-13, finishes 22-24. So again, when this team starts to click, you can see shining moments that we really spotlighted at Major 3. So a 3-0 here. On the flip side of things for the Gorillas, some moments of life, right? I mean, they definitely look like they're a force to be reckoned with when they get to the lower bracket.
It's just that search and destroy, man. They're going to be beating themselves up about it, especially in their best search and destroy all season long in high rise. So defensive rounds need to be locked up, and especially when you find that first blood, you cannot allow these openings to be around the map because Optic were able to take advantage of it, put themselves in a man advantage, and then you're not really even allowing Optic to think about that objective. They're beating you on kills the same way you were doing it today.
Heck of a way to finish off our first day as Blaze is standing by with our post-game interview on the main stage.
Thank you so much, Shift and Study. Texas, make some noise for the hometown team, Optic Texas, as they continue to move forward in this tournament. I got Pred with me on the main stage. Pred, pretty much every event is like a home event for you guys, but this is the home event. You 3-0 LAG on the stage. Talk to me about how you feeling and what the atmosphere is like today.
I mean, honestly, man, based off the last split, we're nothing without you guys. I mean, it feels great to play in front of a crowd, especially you guys, man. So I appreciate you guys.
He appreciates you, Texas. Now, 3-0 against this LAG team. We watched them get top 3 at the last event and really starting to hit their form. What was the game plan going up against these guys, knowing that they wanted to really come away with this series and take you guys down?
I mean, nothing, man. We're at home. We've got to take care of home court. We're so much better than them, honestly. So that's how we just went in.
And it showed there in the series, okay? Now, you know, you guys are Major 3 champions, looking to get that second victory of the year. What do you want these fans to know as you guys get ready to play on Saturday, as you're prepping to make it back to a Sunday and get another trophy for the podium?
Man, I just want you guys to keep showing up for us, man, because when you guys are like that, it's hard for us to lose, man. So make sure we keep turning up like that.
You heard him, Texas. Keep turning up for Optic. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, send us home.
Congratulations, Optic Texas. Finally, they stopped the losing streak, and they do it in emphatic fashion. A 3-0 in front of their home crowd. Pred letting everyone know we're just on another level here on our home court. But let's break down this matchup, because historically, LAG can cause some problems for our top teams. They caused the first upset over Atlanta. Then they took out Toronto last event. Optic took care of business. How'd they get it done?
Yeah, I mean, when you think about that map number 1, LAG, they had some momentum. They were playing great, and Dashy was having himself a rough time, but he pops a huge 2-piece over on Bridge, and then the momentum starts to shift back over towards Optic Texas. They close it out, and you've seen after that celebration, Shotzzy got up and started yelling like, there's no way we're going to lose this series, and he brings that same exact energy into that search and destroy, starting off so hot and winning a huge 1v1 to get them the motion back.
Honestly, seeing Ant and Pred both getting up on stage and just letting it loose, I'm sure they had some very positive, uplifting, wholesome things to say to their opponents at LAG. But it's awesome to see him get that spark back. I know Ant has been talking a lot, Ant being Shotzzy, talking a lot about how energy is important to their gameplay. And to see him taking that role and stepping up into that capability and being like, hey, I'm going to bring the hype. AG's here with me. We're going to run this up.
And that's what they needed, because AG had himself a hell of a game 1, and everybody's been doubting him, saying that he's the guy who's costing them games, and he really needed to have a big performance. He did in the respawn, Chris.
Pred does it big in game 3 as well, as he tops the leaderboard. Can he keep it going, though, as they take on LA Thieves later this weekend?
Absolutely, he can keep it going. I mean, we forget what Pred did all of last year, right? And especially with this much pressure on them, you can only imagine the amount of kind of hype that came once they finally broke that S&D streak. That was the biggest question mark. That was the biggest match in this series. It doesn't matter that was versus LAG. They just needed to break the streak, and they did in match number 1.
We'll let the chat decide which Optic member deserves the MVP award for this matchup, but we do know one thing for sure. Your Scub play of the game, it's the one and only Ace from Shotzzy. Round number 3, Nameless. Let's take a look at this man's movement.
Yeah, he goes up and jumps over towards elevators, finds the first kill, drops the smoke to sort of get away with his life, and then he's just finessing down here. Luckily, you see Estriel just drops down, gives him a gift in the breadbasket, and now Shotzzy, when he's just running around and he's behind enemy lines, he's going to make things happen. Gets the bomb down, gets away with his life, and who are you going to trust in the 1v1?
And it's not just the fact that it's the play of the game because it's flashy and it gets a 3-piece, but this was huge for the momentum of Optic Texas.
Yes.
They were already down 0-2 in the search and destroy, looking to possibly go down 0-3, but Shotzzy does Shotzzy things. He plays erratic courier, goes for the timing, and gets the final kill on this player, which they then go on to win 2 more in a row and eventually push and win that map number 2.
Shotzzy earning our Scump play of the game honors as he sends LAG packing, and Optic not only stops their match losing streak, they also stop their search and destroy losing streak. Tomorrow, how do you expect them to play against teams like LA Thieves, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, LA Thieves look great today. Obviously, nobody's counting them out, but if you're talking about like the bracket shaping up in a good way for Optic, that's probably the matchup you want over Toronto. But you can never count teams out here at COD Champs.
Some fans are already saying Optic is moving into the top 3. They still got to beat LA later in our winter semis. For now, though, let's take a look at all of the action on the day, because it started with arguably one of the best matches we have seen here at the Call of Duty League. Seattle Surge came to play New York Subliners with them every step of the way, and it's New York that gets the final fight win in Game 5.
Yeah, it was the first Game 5 to start off championship weekend. I mean, you couldn't set up a better script, and unfortunately, Seattle Surge, they weren't able to close out enough respawns, but I do have to say, shining light for Seattle Surge. Not only do they have another chance, we will see them tomorrow, but Abuza came and showed out up against the New York Subliners, up against the top 4, breaking records, and he did it across every single game mode. I'm extremely excited to see what he continues to do over the weekend.
Abuza looking like one of the scariest rookies, but the man in the MVP conversation, Hydra, was right there with him with 122 kills of his own play.
Breaking records as the first match at Champs, and not only breaking records, but matching Abuza. If I'm Abuza, I'm like, I don't know what more you want me to do.
What you want from me, brother?
Exactly. Hydra's just chilling. It was a tough opponent in Seattle, but, you know, I think they took care of business in that Game 5.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights here from Atlanta FaZe versus Miami Heretics. Heretics knew they were in trouble entering with the 8th seed. You saw Vigo put on one of his best performances, dropping 39 kills in the Game 3, but it wasn't enough. FaZe gets it done in 4.
Yeah, FaZe get it done in 4, but honestly, Clay, I want to ask you this. How do you think FaZe is feeling after that match? Because that was way too close.
It was incredibly close, but it's Champs. I think they understand that all of these matches are going to be grit matches. You're going to have to fight tooth and nail for every inch at Call of Duty Champs, and they know that. They've been here before. They're experienced vets at this point, and I don't think it shook them. I think they thought, oh, first match jitters, now we're about to fry the rest of the tournament.
With 2 of our top 4 squads powering through to winter semifinals, we expected Toronto to take care of business. All but one man in this venue. He goes by the name of Clayster, and for some reason, you thought it would be LA Thieves who take all 3 respawns against Toronto Ultra.
I will take the gas of being the only one to pick all 4 correct today. You know, you guys wanted to do the unanimous thing all day, but I knew there'd be at least one upset on the first day at COD Champs, and this match just had that trap game written all over it. I mean, I just genuinely believe that Thieves has been working incredibly hard. They're just missing that last little step, and you kind of saw them take it here against Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto, unfortunately, the map vetoes. My biggest question was the invasion. They veto Karachi that they're 11-3 on, and instead allow LA Thieves their best map in number 3 in invasion control. So, you know, a couple question marks there, but on the flip side, like LA Thieves, like they took advantage of it, right? They saw some holes in Toronto Ultra's gameplay. They watched some VOD, and they kind of put it to the head-to-head, and it paid off.
I think Dan Gosi may be the second most popular player, or at least LA Thieves are the second most popular team here in the venue. But Shotzzy tops our leaderboard at the end of day 1. The only series to finish in 3, and the captain, the MVP, stepping up and playing like one.
Yeah, and that's what they needed. You know, he's the face of Call of Duty. The guy comes out and he's in front of a home crowd, gonna bring that energy. Obviously, everybody's looking at Optic like, how do you go from first to last? Well, they're trying to delete that memory and focus at Champs, and that's going to be the guy you get it done through. And you can see today, he really came to play.
Hydra with a 1.37, a 1.28 from Abuza. Ridiculous numbers from so many players on the day, and we get to see them continue the action tomorrow. Clayster, we've got Heretics versus Surge, Ultra versus Gorilla.
Rematch.
Is this trouble for Toronto? They got knocked down by the Gorillas at the last major.
There's no way they lose to Gorillas in back-to-back tournaments. You can't let it happen. They can't let it happen. They're going to show up, revive.
It's the script.
3 rookies in their very first tournament taking on Toronto Ultra, who went all the way to the grand finals. And tomorrow the schedule kicks off bright and early here in Texas. We hope you all can lock in and enjoy the show, because coming up first, we got Miami playing for their life against Seattle Surge. Winner doubles up their money. Toronto Ultra fighting for their lives against the Gorillas before we go back up to the winners bracket.
I mean, you want to talk about some good matches. All these teams, they've played each other before. It's been back and forth. Tomorrow is going to be incredible.
Clay, I checked in on Twitter. Apparently they like you. They want you to stick around the desk, but return for Black Ops 6.
Okay.
You get to go first. Final thoughts here on day 1.
I'm so happy to be here with everybody, to be on the desk with you guys, to be in the venue with these awesome fans, and to watch some great Call of Duty. So I'm just so happy to be here. I hope to be back playing again next year, but you know, we'll see how things go.
He's so wholesome. Alley Cat, what are you going to take away from day 1?
I'm taking away that I love this stage setup. I love it so much. I love being out here with the crowd. It's been so loud, and I hope they bring it early tomorrow.
Do me a favor. If you enjoyed the venue today, get on Twitter at Optic Gaming, at Corey Dunn, the man who set all of this stuff up. One of the best venues that we have seen this season. Nameless, final final thoughts on day one?
I mean, the gameplay was just electrifying today. Is it going to get better from here, guys? Because if it does, I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive.
It's day
It
one.
was crazy. I need some game 5s tomorrow. It should be different.
Big shout out to all the fans who tuned in from around the world. And if you're in the venue and didn't get an autograph, don't worry. We're setting up a special signing with Ali on day 2.
What?
We'll see you then.
Yeah, right here, right behind the desk.
Wait, what?
Deuces, everybody.
Bye, guys.
I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain, can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time, choosing another lane. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break. I ain't got time for indecision. I got all out. No,
One shot,